out of college with grades straight from hell, I browsed for a trade in which I could excel. An ad for a ship in need of some manning, men, sails and purpose, but lacking a captain. What luck says I to find such good fortune? A few white lies later, I ran down the pier.
Good shout, Fearless. Well played. Let me update the wall. And also, what, ho, Flint? Batten down the what's it? What's that thing spinning? Somebody should stop it. Turn on to port. That's not port. Trust me, I'm in control. Alright, Fearless, that puts you joint second with Caffeine. Well played. And Jay Poston, Wolfcrad and what, ho, friends? Come on in, come on in. How are you all doing, friends? Oh, I think I'm still a little bit knackered from yesterday. And there's been a lot of stuff to discuss and deconstruct after yesterday's Jeffrey Kegel's Day celebration. Eric, awards did get one, but sadly Advanced Wars 1 and 2 Remake was snubbed by Tasteless Hacks! Hey! Swellmass, how the heck are you doing? Hello, hello!
Hello.
I hope you're doing splendid, friend. Oh, hang on just a second. Okay, I don't know what happened there. It wasn't updating to Friday Night Thieves. Okay, should be alright now. Yeah, Eric, I cannot wait to hear about your stories. Vulture Pony, Watto and welcome. Swellman's new place is lovely. It's very dinky, but it's got nice high ceilings, so it doesn't feel it. It's small, but
It's me again.
When does Dinky arrive? It's cute. Like, I like this place.
Dinky is not a descriptor of whether or not is good.
I'm getting heckled here. I apologise. I think Dinky's cute.
Dinky is.
I mean, I'm dating you.
What?
Yeah, you're little. You're gonna have a little step stool to get picked. I've been bullied! I've been bullied! I am a fearsome sea captain. I have to stand for this. I've come to realise. Stop it! I've come to realise that it's probably safer to have you on board than not. Stop it! I'm trying to say thank yous. So, Kimball, thank you for... Jesus, 48 months. And Dustin... Amos, attack! My attack shot. My shark defense dog is not doing his job. Wraith, did it eat your subiversary message? I'll go back in the guts and find it just as soon as I get the shanties are going again. So, Watto and welcome. Swellmaster, to answer your question, the new place is lovely. The bathtub is an absolute joy and a treasure. I've pretty much told every person who's asked me how the new place is. I've just talked about the bathtub. I managed to finish reading an entire book. Mona Lisa Overdrive, the last of the Sprawl series. And it was feckin' brilliant. It was absolutely feckin' brilliant. Forgive me while I get my... The guinea pigs. The guinea pigs are on point as well. Oh, there we go. We'll do best shanties followed by all shanties.
Now you're ready to sail for the horn.
There we go. So. So Eric, I hope you're having a great time on holiday. Yes, you do have to find the Pikachu vacation shirt in Pokemon Go. And yes, one day we will have our own award show. There are lots of people out there trying to make genuine, like, thoughtful award shows, but it's hard. Like, I can't comment too hard on the ones I've been involved with, but like, for this year, to play each game to completion alone is an almost impossible task. So Ozzy, apparently Zalavir wasn't in the crowd. Zalavir was in LA for it, and it was in one of like the viewing parties, either at the Peacock or like one of the surrounding areas. So there was no prize to be won. So Phil's saying we need Developers' Choice Awards. I mean, honestly, just an award show that lets devs actually say thank you and talk for a second. But I mean, if we want to get into talking about like the actual logistics of award shows, I'm down for it. But again, it is important to remember that the Game Awards isn't that. The Game Awards is an advertising spectacular. It's a grown-up evolution of Spike TV's fucking nonsense. You know, if you've got the stomach for it, friends, most of these Spike TV Game Awards are still online, but whereas Cybermania is so bizarre it's funny, the Spike TV stuff reminds us of a time long gone. Now, Nick is indeed correct. We do need a Nickelodeon-style slime as part of the Developer Awards. And it needs to be pressurized. Like, I want to see Katy Perry-style, like, kadoosh! None of that just soft gunging from up on high. You know? I want to see Todd Howard walk up on stage to accept award for Fallout 77 or what have you. And I want to see him get bodied by Gunge. I want him off his feet. Anyway. Yeah, Warren Spector expecting a Lifetime Award and gets absolutely blasted by a tidal wave of green snot. That is what we need. But yeah, actually doing an award ceremony that's not trash is incredibly hard. And, you know, I've been involved with the BAFTAs for quite a while now. I've been both a full BAFTA member and a BAFTA judge. Like, and that is the closest I've seen to like a really good discussed award ceremony. And even that's not perfect. Because like, when you think about how much time someone like myself spends on video games, their creation, experiencing them, talking about them, and I'm an anomaly. You know, regular people can't do what we do. Like, and the kinds of people who should have a seat at the table and a voice have responsibilities and kids and shit going on. So. Okay, so Lizzie, I have been talking about how Fiona should play Pony Island 2, and it has been so vehemently vetoed. I shouldn't say vetoed, because maybe we can...
It doesn't exist if I don't acknowledge it.
That's Fiona's current stance. Pony Island 2 was not announced, it doesn't exist, and because it doesn't exist...
I didn't see it, it didn't happen. I don't have to play it. I'm not gonna play it.
To quote the Roman Empire, give the people what they want. And right now, they want to see you play Pony Island 2.
They're gonna get what they fucking want. And yes, Lizzie, I saw your tag. And no, I'm not going to acknowledge it either.
Jumps the shark with his 9 rows of teeth, saying, "You eat the dough, boys, and I'll eat the beef, and it's windy weather like a storm."
Actually, so jumping back in, like, you know what, Nick, we've got you on later, right? So we'll be able to talk about
Disney
this.
Beer is planning to open a food truck selling baked goods. He plans to call it the Winnie Bagel.
Jumps the whale, the largest of all. If you want any wind, well, I'll blow you a squall.
I don't get it, but I'm very grateful for the 500, friend. Right, thank you for the bits, keeping this little like ship afloat. Winnebago like the vehicle. Is this an Americanism? Is this like an American thing? What's a Winnebago?
Oh my god. It's an RV. A Winnebago is a brand of RV.
Huh? Murica.
It's not just Murica. Sorry, your culture.
Yes, that is definitely what denotes my uncultured self. I don't know what a Winnebago is. Anyway, hello. Yeah, we'll probably be talking about the Game Awards a lot this evening because it's on everybody's mind and there's a lot to discuss. Yeah, well, so Varbles, I mean, Jesus, games literacy alone is a scary thing of like how much there is to get into, but how do I talk about this? So, if I was running a Game Award show, the thing that I would do is I would start the entrance to the Game Awards much earlier in the year. So you have your established panel of judges, and they are sent games as they come out throughout the year, allowing people to stagger them out. With something like the Game Awards, there is no way that judging panel would have been able to play every game that was up. I mean, Baldur's Gate at a sprint is like, what, 80 hours? At a sprint. Breath of the Wild? Tears of the fucking Kingdom? Oh, just a quick little indie jaunt, we'll just trundle on through that one. Oh, what else was on there? Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. Ah, that one's super easy. I'm at nearly 80 hours in my second playthrough of that. And believe me, no one is more surprised than I that I'm obsessed with Cyberpunk. Like, it... Well, you see, Catherine, exactly. If you're sprinting through Baldur's Gate 3, you're playing it wrong. And, okay, when you out there in Twitch.television land are playing a video game, there is no wrong way to play it, alright? There are ways that you can flavor it to taste better, but if you decide that you want to be Mr. McBoring Paladin in your playthrough of Baldur's Gate, that is your playthrough. The whole point of role-playing games is you get to be a character. You get to do it how you want. Like, but if you are judging something, you want to experience the breadth and depth of it, similar to reviewing. Hell, the art of video games review is to come to understand the intricacies of a game as quickly as possible. So that you can be drastically underpaid and criticised by everyone on the internet. So, but yeah, we'll end up talking about this proper once we get the rest of the squad in, because I'd like to hear everybody's thoughts and feelings. How are you all doing? But yeah, so Swellmaz, to go back to what you're saying, the place is lovely. We're still unpacking, and it's looking like I'm going to have to do a big old downsize. And I don't know how I'm going to do that, because a lot of stuff is like wonderful things that you have all sent. And, I don't know, some of the big wall pieces I might turn into, like, tomes of the Longship. But that's a question for another day, you know? Yeah, there isn't really too much to be saying. Like, the old place is done. I'm very glad we're out of that place. Like, I was sad to leave it, and it's so wild, you know, it's so wild being a grown-up with neighbours that I like. And so, thankfully we haven't moved 1,000 miles away, so I can still chat and hang out with them. And Swellmaz, I don't know what your availability is like throughout December, but once payday happens, we're going to do like a thank you palooza at one of the local bars. So yourself and, you know, Caffeine and, well, maybe not Eric, because Eric's off doing cool hot kid shit on holiday. I almost said hot girl shit. I don't know. I guess it's fair to say Eric's off doing hot girl shit. I think that's fair. But yeah, everybody that's helped us out, we're going to take them all out for a pint and Yeah, it would have been impossible without the plethora of lovely individuals who came to help us. And like just to be mildly boring for a second, I don't know how to say thank you for it, because like, for those of you who don't know me IRL, or I guess to watch me talk here is to know me, but if we haven't hung out, 2023 I've been a fucking hermit for a myriad of different reasons, but I have not been there for a lot of people. And I was incredibly hesitant to ask for any help in this move because, you know, it's a bit of a dick thing to do. Hey, hi, sorry, I know I haven't seen you in 8 months, but can you help me because I need things? When I tell my horrible jokes, being a grown-up is a virtue. Okay. Puns, thank you kindly for the bits. Oh. Okay, so let's to recap. So far, the puns have been spelling jokes and American jokes. I mean, I never bloody heard of it. I mean, on the plus side, I'm not hungover, so it's not like it's doing me a damage. I've had a ton of coffee! You'll forget, I am extremely dyslexic. Anyway. I may have a cup of tea later, but friends, I had so much coffee yesterday, and like, one of those fucking tall boys of Red Bull.
Americans think it's just weird to look at a male goose with a political message painted on it and move on with their day. But if you're British, it just means you're not immune to propaganda.
10 internet points to Deus for that fucking banger. It's a propaganda. Bravo. 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 And Deus, seriously, thank you.
So what you're saying is, we shouldn't play Wizard, since they have a hard time spelling.
Why do you think I play Warlock? I've got someone to spell check for me. Alright. That was fucking genius, and my humour is wasted on you all. I'm a comedic genius. Anyway, friends, we're finally back to Sea of Thieves tonight. I have fucking missed it. Oh no! Sorry, Ultrazinu suddenly got the lurg. Oh no! Well, friend, I really hope you feel better. I know Nessa got hit as well, and tis unfortunately the season. I hope the symptoms are mild, and I hope it passes quickly. I'll do my best to be on time, so I can be a vague breath of entertainment and socialization. Oh no! Ultrazini's got this weekend off, so you don't even get like... Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry, friend. No, I'm so sorry. Oh. And jumping back, no, like, Fearless, I understand the ridiculousness of it, in the same way that, you know, you are an excellent friend, Fearless, and I love hanging out with you, you know, but the thing that struck me the other day is that I've only hung out with yourself throughout this year when I've needed help with something. And it's not been intentional, it's just, I don't know why, this year's been the fucking hard one. And I keep blinking and months go by and I haven't seen people, and, you know, I'm glad we got to hang out at GDC and places like that, because that's the closest I have to just being out in the world. And I do my best not to take my friends for granted. But maybe I take that sentiment a little bit too far the wrong way, you know? But anyway, Fearless, it was great to hang out with you, and thank you for your help throughout this whole thing, alright? Oh. Right! Right.
Zathras is used to being beast of burden to other people's needs. Zathras of sad life probably will have sad death, but at least there is symmetry.
I don't recognise that quote. And Swole and Kakazi, it feels like it's this year being a tough one has been pretty universal. So we're all in it together, friends. It's Babylon 5, Jesus. You know? I drink to forget, but unfortunately I seem to be forgetting the wrong things. Actually, Fred, I have been meaning to do a rewatch because there was a quote doing the rounds, which it's one of like the late season quotes of Babylon 5, and it was such an incredible speech, and I couldn't remember a lick of it. Right now, I'm struggling to recall the big, chunky, kind of like biomechanical aliens with that like incredible like biomechanical suits. Is it the guitar? Just that incredible speech toward the end about how they need to join this conflict or else everybody's fucked. Like, either you join or we die. I do not give a fuck. You want to threaten to kill me right here? I don't give a shit. Obviously, it was a much better delivered speech than that. And I realised how much of Babylon 5 I don't remember. I can't remember if the new film has dropped yet, or if it's still in production or what have you, but... Yeah. Well, and so Deus, I completely understand that. It's just that thing of, you know, everything being so full on, yeah. You get it. Anyway. I sure hope you all like video games, because there is no respite from the deluge of incredible games we keep getting. Oh shit! How did the Black Watchman just get an update? What the? Sorry, I just went over to check the current state of things. Fred's like, we want you to listen to me, shill NFT pre-orders. I've still got this sinking feeling that Sega thing we got shown was originally meant to be part of an NFT push, and they're just trying to like sink it past us.
Make money, make money.
Ah yes, the official Sea of Thieves anthem. Megaboss, thank you for... Jesus, 19 months, thank you. That's fucking cool of you. But yeah, we'll be talking about Game Awards stuff in a little bit. Like, we've got a big old squad. Well, actually, so, Nick, on the subject of GTA 6, GTA 6 was supposed to be the day before the Game Awards. So, I have a feeling that Rockstar went, we want to show off GTA 6 at the Game Awards, and Keighley gave them a price tag, and they went, you do know we're Grand Theft Auto, right? Like, we can just do this. That's why they ended up doing the independent thing. Probably led to them being a bit more scrambled. And which could have led to like less reputable sources getting the trailer ahead of time, so on and so forth. Have you? Oh, it's because I disabled the dabs for the Game Awards. Ah. I know as soon as I turn this back on, I'm going to have to stand up. But... yeah. That stuff is not super sturdy.
It's okay. I'm gonna do a rearrange in here tomorrow.
Okay, one thing at a time here, people. One thing at a time. Alright. I do not mind the cramming of stuff in here, but I worry because those are the wobbly bins. Okay. Yeti, I think I have room to dab. Although Fiona's been putting stuff in, so I might not actually have room anymore.
Stop being a baby.
Alright.
Just trying to get out of it.
Hey, when we did the test streams, that totally didn't happen. I actually physically couldn't dab. We had to refund Biggs. Show Me a Gundam is going to be on hold for a while because I don't have a Gundam to show you. Here we go. You might need to refresh your browsers, but the dabs are active. Anyway, you're all going to have a chance to torture me at some point over the coming weeks. Twitch is going to be doing a bits promotion. And... Alright, Mega Boss. Twitch is going to be doing a bits promotion where they throw, like, if you throw, like, 100 bits in my dumb face, they'll throw 10 bits on top. As you know, this move has been a big old challenge. However, I am not going to ask you all for bits and nonsense without being prepared to work for it. And yes, I will be destroying myself in the process. So, yeah, no, so Nick, they've done the 10% match promotion in the past. And I think it was for like a Terminator movie. And yeah, that was very, very good. So, what we do need to work out what in the bloody hell I'm going to do to be worth your time, friends. I want to do an Ichi Zone marathon, but I seem to be the only one that wants to see that level of unhinged. And the Cybermania marathon wasn't very popular either, so who knows? Maybe we'll return to the Turtles. Something to break my face. Who's this for? Mega Boss. 80,000 points late. Aperture! Was it everything you hoped for? Was it everything you wanted it to be? Are you not entertained? I will say, I like the lighting in here way better. You can actually see my face. And actually, if we kill the standing light as well... actually, you're still moving stuff around, aren't you? Okay. The lighting in here is really good. To some old guy in Hawaii... Watto and welcome, friend. Hello. It's a bloody good name. It always makes me smile when it shows up on the credits. Anyway, so while we're getting set up, so quick FYI, Safer Seas is now a feature available for Sea of Thieves. Now, if you're wondering what in the bloody hell it is, Safer Seas is like Sea of Thieves Diet. It's Sea of Thieves Light. But it is co-op only. So it is you and your crew, and that is it. You travel the seas, play the tall tales, get into mischief, with a kind of reduced amount of mischief to get into. But there are no other crews in the sea, so it is just you and your friendos. Which probably great for like fishing trips and chaos and stuff like that. It is currently drastically oversubscribed. And queue times yesterday were ridiculous.
At the British DMV, there's a certain Saiyan mascot pointing to the end of the line for people. His name is Goku.
Bravo, bravo! And Akira Zero, obviously, thank you for the support, friend. You know, I personally feel bad when I don't get the jokes, but unfortunately, colloquialisms are real. But thank you. And Swolmez, if we don't see you later, have a great rest of your evening, alright? Yeah, Safer Seas, known as "Give us time to talk about game dev." Yeah, I like the spice though. You know, it did make me laugh that the last time we were talking about, like, I think it was horror and horror writing, and we're all there on the deck just whimsically pontificating. That fucking brig came out of nowhere and was just like, beep, 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 beep. The attempt of conversation at the same time as extreme nautical violence, I think, is a good blend. To the Dice Goddess, I say Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. If there is anyone that hasn't gotten a hello from me, let me know. So in terms of games news today, here's a weird one. I didn't think I would be saying Microsoft good guy today, but over on Game Developer, sorry, I want to make sure I'm quoting this correctly because I think it's important, but Microsoft has agreed to incorporate 77 contract workers into the ZeniMax Workers Union, which I think is fucking cool. They will also be given a pay increase, and a selected number of staff will be moved from part-time to contract, which is fucking great. Ishkar, Watto, and welcome. Now look, there is no such thing as a good billion-dollar corporation, but in a time of rampant layoffs because of, you know, fiscal forecasting, it's nice to see one of the big entities be like, no, you're union now, we support that. Let's get everybody in there. Let's get you all in. It's alright. You know? And it will be interesting to see how that's going to affect, like, the ABK lot as they come on in. Yeah, Phyllis, and I'm fingers crossed for you, friend. Fingers crossed. So that's the good. The sad is the studio behind Dead Pets Unleashed, Welcome to Elk, and Yinglet have gone so bankrupt that they just no longer exist. Silvos, if you would like to put the clip in the Videodrome, you are more than welcome. Sorry, there's me getting multi-track drifty potato. I'm getting spam musubi fried rice later, which I'm all about. But yeah, so the studio was triple topping. I would recommend, if you're interested in any of their works, pick them up as quick as, because this kind of bankruptcy is what leads to games in like an abandonware state. It doesn't look like we'll be seeing Dead Pets Unleashed released, and that breaks my little heart. Because that game's got flavour for days. Okay, no, seriously, let me show you what we are losing. Like, wait, there we go. Yes, the opening shot is uterus pinball. It hits that really sweet spot between like itch.io punk and like readable, cohesive indie game. Like, look at this! So it's heartbreaking to see a studio like this go under, and it's like, this isn't due to like corporate greed or mismanagement. It's just the fucking state of shit right now. And I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer on terms of news stuff. It's just, yeah. Most of the rest of the game news today has all been discussions around the Game Awards. Although, now here's a feckin' spicy one. GamesIndustry.biz just loaded a fucking broadside and fired it straight at Amazon. Oh, okay, it's better to say they're reporting on a battle between Roblox and Amazon, which is fucking weird. But currently, the easiest way. Okay, sorry. For the purpose of this conversation, as a streamer on the Amazon-owned platform Twitch.television, I by no way condone or support piracy of video games in any way, shape, or form. If I was to support piracy of video games, if I was to give you links as to where you could acquire pirated games, I would get in trouble. Possibly, even get my fucking channel pulled. Do you want to know where you can, where GamesIndustry.biz says is the #1 place for you to acquire pirated video games? It is Amazon.com. Searching in varying reasons, GamesIndustry.biz found between 366 and 589 retailers willing to sell you an R4 card. Now, if you're not aware of the R4 card, the R4 card is it's a series of gizmos, little hardware that you can plug into varying handheld consoles that would allow you to potentially run pirated games. Now, you should only acquire these for the purpose of backing up your own games and playing them thusly. Absolutely. But also, the amount of external drives and unlicensed hardware offering to play up to 120,000 games is ridiculous. So, apparently Roblox is in some serious legal battles with Amazon about Amazon as a platform being used to sell, Roblox accounts and things like that.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Cult membership has been renewed. Why do I continue to do this, you ask? Because I can. And yes, friend, as it is a cult. This resub share is still longer than the COD single player.
Dom, you anticipated my questions and statements before I made them, but thank you kindly. That's the full 62 months. And it was very interesting to see the responses to Chris Judd's joke about how short the Call of Duty single player was. There was... So as Nick was saying, the COD developer team is super torn up about that joke, about the length of the campaign and things like that. This current iteration of Call of Duty has not had a campaign the same length and quality of previous titles, and I understand people's pain and frustration, but when you create something and you give it to a user base, you can't stand over their shoulder and say, if the users feel that they were not given enough, if that is one of the main critiques of it, you've got to eat a bit of humble pie on that one. And if it's the expectation set by your previous releases and your previous catalogue, was it fair for Chris Judd to make that joke at a game award show? I mean, I think it's another indication that a lot of Hollywood talent does not come from the industry. But... Well, so Nick, I think this is a good example of the difference between someone like Chris Judge, who is involved in performance and VO, but not involved in development core, as opposed to somebody like Vin Diesel, who is actually who has been part of dev teams. What was it? Danny put out the best meme earlier on today, which had me fucking chortling while we were out getting groceries. Let me just put it up. I wouldn't usually take time out of my day to show memes, but look at this. Danny put this out earlier and had me snort laughing. Please notice Excuse me, Hollywood? Says the $347 billion games industry compared to the movie industry's $77 billion. We're the big sibling here. Caffeine says, is not a voice actor part of the games industry? It really depends on how they interact. So, sometimes a voice actor is part of the creation of the character, is part of the operation. Sometimes they just come in for like 2 or 3 weeks. They voice a character, they do some performances, and then deuces, right? Like, they aren't in the studio day in, day out. They don't necessarily even know the process that went into getting this stuff into the game. And so it really varies. We've talked a lot about Baldur's Gate 3, but from what I've come to understand, the VO performers were given a lot of freedom in terms of how they shaped some of those characters. But as Kaibo says, so VO actors are assets. Now again, this can change depending on the studio, but if it is a studio with enough budget to hire named talent, the actor is an asset, not a creative. Okay, but however, what Nick is saying is that Chris Judge does the vocal performances, motion, facial capture, and actually helps with direction internally, so he's closer to being part of the project. Okay. I mean, this is what's so fascinating about the games industry, is it's hard to extrapolate a person's involvement from external. Yeah, a VO director is a development role. A VO performer, an actor is an asset, thank you. For those of you who don't know, like, Kimball works in that field directly, so if I was going to ask anyone for a definition, it would be Kimball, you know. One thing that completely got eclipsed, but was so brilliant, the gentleman who played the dad in Raised by Wolves, coming on stage and talking about the project that he's directly involved with. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. The gentleman coming on stage and announcing his project, you know, inspired by his father who passed away, which was this, like, this blend of, like, African mythology and, like, I don't know, like a Metroidvania Ikaruga thing going on, which was fucking cool. A lot of people said it was very, very...
Guess who just got a Nissan Leaf?
Is that better than Nissan Log? Fearless. Congratulations. Again, I'm so glad that you're okay and it was just the car that got a bit crumpled. Thank you for the bits. And feckin' yo. I'm real happy for you. Real happy for you, friend. And again, thanks. But jumping back, like, that definitely felt like he was, you know, a creative lead on that project, which I really like. Also, what's his face? Fucking Falcon. He should not be allowed to drink. Like, when he's doing stage stuff. No more bevies for you, mate. No more bevies for you. But yeah, no, we'll get into Game Awards stuff when the crew gets on, because it'll be a good discussion. So Caffeine says, how long do you think Christopher Judge was doing studio work for Dad of War? I don't know. I know he was involved quite heavily in both pre and post promotion, more so than if they were just paying him to. But again, it's hard to know. You know, for example, we're all pretty aware that both Troy Baker and... God, why do I always forget her name? Incredible voice actress. Oh, played Ellie in The Last of Us. they were heavily involved in the discussion and shaping of those characters. They weren't just put in a box and told, do the thing! But, what's his face? The Wank Stain from 24. When he was given the role of Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 5, he just fucking stood in the booth, read it out, and then fucked off. Ashley Johnson, thank you. Shadows and Dustin, thank you. Things are definitely changing. But, once again, I would much rather have a talented, unknown, vocal performer than a fucking wanky Hollywood star. Unfortunately, a lot of people that have decision-making power over budgets and things like that are still living their Tarantino fantasy from their teens, where they get to hang out with cool people who are cool. But that's another story. Ah, yes. Now, Kaimball, that's a whole other kettle of monkeys. Sorry, Kaimball was saying that the issue can arise from people who have studied and worked in games for years, and then the actor who thinks they know what to do because they have played games. Yeah. There's this thing which I think QA as a job does better than any other role, which is to show you, one, the whole process of making a video game, but two, to beat that, I play video games, which means I know how to make video games. It beats that out of you. Now, I am not saying that people should be treated poorly. I'm not saying that it is good that QA is a brutal role, but oh boy, it takes that. It was so funny when working for Sega initially, because sorry, I've probably told you this a million times, but when I interviewed to work at Sega QA, there was hundreds of us. We had to do a written exam, there was interviews, I don't know, it felt more like, school orientation than a traditional interview. It was a fucking production line. And afterwards, a few of us got chatting and things like that, and I still remember this one guy being like, I really like writing, and I really like video games, so I think, yeah, I can just start writing some video games real soon. And this is after his interview for QA. I knew enough to know that Sunshine there was not ready for what came. He ended up just being a no-show, which was surprisingly common in Sega. But people who just go, nah, I'm good. Oh. See, sorry, jumping back into chat, because both Kaimball and Nick were both saying, they have stuff they want to talk about, but they can't because of NDAs. I'd love to do, a little, friend-DA night, but I try not to do anything that's segmented in the long ship, if you know what I mean. I don't know. Kaimball, Nick, we'll all just have to get trash drunk at GDC, and you can tell me all the stories. Now, Phyllis, I do agree that QA is a really good incubator for design disciplines, because it teaches you how everything folds into each. Sometimes you get people that come in from a purely, academic design background that understand the theory a lot, but they don't understand how to... They don't understand how to fit all the parts together. And if it's a long-established studio, it's a great way of learning that studio's pipeline and process. But... Swallow just says they're thankful for when design QA exists. Yes. In games, typically, if it's not off-site QA, then embedded QA is what will get to handle design, doing direct quick-fire tests and things like that. It's good fun. I'm going to do that for a bit. Okay, so let's get the ship in the sea. I have a lovely cavalcade of people to come join me this evening. But again, friends, I don't know if we're going to be doing Safer Seas this evening. I'd like to, just to give it a run. I can't see I can't see Safer Seas being a replacement, at least for me, for main Sea of Thieves stuff, but who knows? Oh, I switched over way too early. Significant figures. What? Oh, and welcome. Emotional support cheese. Best kind of cheese. I forgot that after an update, Sea of Thieves has to compile shaders and it takes forever. We should have kept the conversation going. Anyway. Yeah, I should also say, just jumping back a sec, like, I am a bit prickly when it comes to the concept of using Hollywood talent for your game. I very rarely think it is worth it. Like, you've got to have a very specific kind of game, and you've got to have a very specific working relationship with that person, and rarely does it pull off, you know? And ironically, people point to things like Dad of War and go, oh, this is what you should work with a big-name person. Nobody points to Thomas Malone. To the Brandovics. What and welcome. Hello, hello! It is a Brando Vando raid! From a Brando Rando... balls! Almost had it there. From a Brando Vando Rando. Boosh. Nailed it. What and welcome. Hello, hello. 'Tis a Sea of Thieves evening. We're just chatting about Hollywood talent in voice acting in video games. As we are wanting to do. And we're just about to get a ship on the seas. I'm going to see if we can do a Safer Seas, but honestly, it's probably going to be more random violence than anything else. Anyway, so, Brando, how was your raid? Raid? How your raid was. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. For those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. My name is Will. I have worked in the games industry for 1,000 years, but I primarily stream for a living, so hello. Every Friday I gather together a group of game devs to sail the 7 seas, or game dev adjacent individuals, and we just do sea crimes in Sea of Thieves. We'll probably be talking a lot about the Game Awards in a bit. We did a stream along yesterday. I don't know who it was that started saying the every time someone says world exclusive we drink. Got messy. Oh, well, Brando, lovely to make your acquaintance. Yeah. Whilst Friday nights are kind of our more chaotic ones, yeah, we spend most of our days talking about the games industry and why things happen the way they do, and if you want to make a game, how you might take it to market, and things like that. So, yeah. Lovely to make your acquaintance. Oh, it is worth noting that Safer Seas, you don't get a captain ship. So if we do Safer Seas, we have to sell all our treasure manually. There's also a lot less in the way of treasure and resources that you get through. So, now personally, I enjoy Sea of Thieves, but especially with people in it, because it adds a certain spice to it. Like, it's one of the best emergent games on the market today. Like, sorry, I said emergent narrative game, and I got the beeps going. We'll see what's free at the Pirate Emporium whilst things are coming together. And Brando was playing Gang Beasts. Lovely. Still always got time for that. And we got Nick and Deus chilling in the wings. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, Verdenflow, sometimes it lets us bully literal children. But also, we have been bullied by children ourselves, so I feel that, you know, there's a good amount of give and take. It's a good amount of give and take. Terrors. But yeah, I what to say? Yeah, we stayed up very late last night. Oh, stand to attention, that's free. We stayed up very late last night, both with the Game Awards and with the post-Game Awards. And there was a lot to talk about. However, I'd prepared myself to just snark my way through, right? Like, it was the Jeffrey Kegel's mockery hour. And it actually ended up being a real cavalcade of great announcements. There was a gigantic beam of light shining out of Hideo Kojima's dick, which I did not expect and would not have put on my bingo card. But I had very little time to process that after Jordan Peele came out and was like, yo, I'm making a horror game with Kojima Productions. I'm like, oh good. I'm probably going to poo myself live on twitch.tv through fear. You know, Joshua, it's genuinely fascinating. And as I was saying yesterday, the thing that scared me a little bit was Jordan Peele saying, like, the one problem with my goal with movies is to bring people into the fight. That's right. Bring people into the fight. My brain is all over the place. So Jordan Peele creates films where he tries to immerse the viewer in his worlds, right? Well, if you make a video game, you can't bloody get out. Oh yeah, no, and Dustin, the feckin' triple threat of indie goodness of Pony Island 2, Case the Golden Idol 2, and World of Goo 2. World of 2 Goo. 2 World 2 Goo. How too gooitous? No, I can do better than that, sorry. I'm sorry, friends. Okay, so aside from the emote, there isn't anything else to be doing. Alright, so... Alright, let's see if we can get into safer seas. Let's see if we can get in. Oh yes, Ishgar! Monster Hunter Worlds? Sign me up. Like, just incredible. And I do like the idea that they've kind of combined the mount and the varying different mounts from previous Monster Hunters into one. But we'll see how it goes. Because I'm still not sure if Monster Hunter Wilds is supposed to be Worlds 2 or is supposed to be something new altogether. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Apologies for the tippity-tappity. Yeah, with Lost Flowers, I was watching Pony Island 2 like a hawk to see if the spider clown popped up. Because, well, the thing I was saying to Fiona on the car ride earlier was that when we saw the trailers for Inscription, the only thing they showed us was part 1 of 3, right? Like, they did not show us anything else. And when Inscription launched and everyone got through Act 1 and then cleared it and was suddenly shown what was essentially a new game, well, a variation on the previous theory, like, holy crud. An Ishkar, that would be interesting if it's like pre-guild, so it's about like exploration and actually establishing like a, an outpost in the Monster Hunter world. That could be real cool. Hey Lizzie, it's just a game about ponies. It's just 2 games about ponies. God. But yeah, so again, to those of you who've just joined us, we've been talking a lot about the Game Awards, and we probably will be a lot this evening. The main reason why I want to talk about it so much is because, as I was saying yesterday, whether intentionally or not, Jeffrey Keigles, or as you may know him in the US as Jeff Keighley, has become this nexus point of the games industry and media. He is now the E3 replacement and the most visible Game Awards show. Like, that all goes through him. And as we were saying yesterday, a benevolent king is still a ruler. Like, he now commands the most eyeballs. Oh, still loading in. Oh, the chug is real. Yeah, no kings, no masters. Well, we'll see how this goes. Once we bring Deus and Nick and Peeps in, we'll see how stable it is. Although, friends, let me tell you, for a place to natter and possibly drink in a bit, safer seas, don't have to worry about getting jumped. But then again, doesn't feel the same. It's just 2 games about ponies. Okay, who's in the wings? Alright, that's 1. Alrighty, first pirate on deck!
Hello, hello.
How are you holding up, friend?
Doing well. Sorry, we were discussing debauchery in the green room.
Well, it can get debaucherous out on the seas in a second. I regret saying that out loud immediately.
They're gonna come up with a new word for you.
Like for me...
Debauchery?
No. No.
Ah, there's a Deus.
Alright, and we get a Deus as well. Next pirate on deck!
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew that you were gonna...
Soon as people join. Join.
I was trying to answer a Blackout clip question for Deus.
Oh, shit. Well, I'll wait till everybody's in and till we're sure it's going to be stable enough for us to play, and then I'll do intros. So, if you want to talk Blackout Club now, I'm a bit alright with that.
We were trying to find the exact geographic position that Red Acre is supposed to take place in.
Yeah, I was specifically asking about if there was a neighborhood that they had in mind, or like a specific area that they were basing off of.
So
for accuracy to the story.
And I can say that Red Acre does not. I don't think it exists. It's not like a real place. It is obviously a fictional location.
Yeah.
But the style of location that you'd want to look at is going to be like Western Loudon.
Okay.
I'm going to message you that so that way I can refer to it later.
Yeah, that's fine. It's very, suburbs with, heavy woods nearby. That's very, very Western Loudon.
Oh, sorry. And to those of you who are new to our little corner of the internet, the Blackout Club was it is an exceptional game, but it was a big part of our lives for quite some time. To the point where I have my chosen mark tattooed on my arm. It was a live story game hidden in a co-op Kids in Peril stealth 'em up, and God, it was glorious. With live performances by Ems has not joined. Shall I just pull them in?
Yes.
Okay. I am so sorry, Ems. I was just waiting for you to jump on in, and I realised we
Oh,
left you by
okay.
yourself.
Yeah, I was sitting here. I was like, I don't know. He hasn't grabbed me yet. I don't know what's, but okay.
What's on the horizon today?
Dear pirates, I don't know how stable Safer Seas is going to be, and we'll probably switch over to Evening Chaos later on. But I figured you feature. We should try it out.
Yeah.
I want to tag in on Silvo00's comment in chat. So,
Oh no, you didn't. It didn't get bloody abandoned. It had an ending.
the game had an ending. The live
Yeah.
service game was being administered by a single person with actual voice actors who were all being paid to do live interactions with players. Jordan Thomas was effectively running a LARP for 100,000 players.
And we all love Jordan for it.
Yeah.
At some point, it has to shut fucking down because, like, human beings have children and lives, and we can't have the cast of Critical Role not doing Critical Role. So yeah, the game ended. We ended it with a bang. Honestly, it was a pretty good ending,
It was a
and that
good
was it.
ending.
Yeah, we cried.
Sorry, I'm here now.
Yeah, Fiona's
Hi,
in the other
Fee.
ear.
Hi guys.
Happy.
I just heard you guys talking. I got FOMO, so I came in and stole the earbuds. Like,
Sorry.
Hey, it's all good.
my desk gets here hopefully this weekend, and then I'll
Yay.
have a new set space.
That'll be cool.
Yes.
Nice.
Right now, my PC tower is living next to Longship Towers, just sadly.
Yeah, it's currently being guarded by the little friendo. So.
Well, it beats my other two PCs that are just stuck in the closet.
We got a couple of those
Don't know when they'll come out, but I've encouraged them.
in their own time.
Do it.
In their own time.
Yeah.
They have a comfortable space until then.
But no, so Silvo's, like, apologies for jumping on that one, but...
Oh no, wait, I just wanted to come in and say hello.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
It's very warm in here and it's very
Miss you,
warm
Phoebe.
everywhere. So
It's so
miss you
wonderful having you
guys.
inside my head with all these other voices.
Okay, I love you guys. Bye.
Okay, bye.
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 But no, it's...
Yeah.
The accusation of abandoned game is... It's a frustrating one because there are some games that genuinely just get left. Like, the devs just... They shut down their social media, they never say another thing, and they peace out. When that's not the case, it's very frustrating.
Yep.
Because, like, the Blackout Club would always have to have an end. You can't run a live story indefinitely, you know? That's just the nature of storytelling.
Yeah, things end. It's okay, guys.
At some point, Luffy's gonna find the One Piece. Like,
Yep.
that doesn't mean it's abandoned. And let's be honest, in some cases, it would have been better if they had just ended it and not kept it going. That's another story.
Guys, it's like Hosier said. All things end.
Yeah.
Yep.
And honestly, I think the reason why we talk about the Blackout Club so passionately is because, you know, it did have an ending. It was something that you had to be a part of. We miss it. We can't just go back.
Yeah, it was a transitory moment, and because of the nature of what it is, it had to be transitory.
Yeah.
You can't revisit the past. The game was done live, and there were no recordings.
And it's
You had to
actually
experience it.
it's been kind of fascinating looking at like Warcraft and Warcraft Classic and things like that, and how the desire to return is so weird and so strong, you know.
Yeah.
And
You were joking about like TBC2, and man, like I wish that was possible. I wish that was a thing that we could just do. It's not that easy, you know?
yeah, but you know, the great thing about the video game space is that, you know, never say never, and who knows.
Yep.
But no, the Blackout Club 2 was not announced during the Game Awards, but it would have made for the perfect trilogy of Longship games.
Yep. And you guys would have murdered me at GDC for keeping that secret.
No, I would have 1,000% understood. I would not be functioning today because I would have gotten shithouse drunk.
Yep.
Like, the night Blackout Club 2 gets announced, I'm blacking out.
Yeah. What's the initiation ceremony?
Yup. But yeah, so for those of you who are new, so Nick, who's with us, didn't directly work on the Blackout Club, but does work at the studio that made it. So...
Yeah, I'm a senior gameplay engineer at Question Games. We're currently working on the new South Park game. And I love hearing about it. Even if you don't like it, it will not bother me. It's cool. So if you have questions about that, I will do my best to answer, knowing I'm still under NDA for a lot of stuff.
Questions for questions.
Yep.
That's right, funny. I'm trying to see if I can find a complimentary cannon so Deus and I can... Shazoo!
Oh, I can just buy more fireworks.
Ah, fair.
I'm not concerned.
But yeah, and Lizzie, for those of you who didn't see it, like, Lizzie wasn't joking. The voice cast was all crit role performers, like... I don't know if they belong to, like, a production company specifically or what have you, but... like, they fucking beasted it.
Youngsters.
Here,
Should I fire these? Is that what... Oh. Is this what you're telling me to do? Fire them?
Yes.
So, happy Jeffrey Kegel Boxing Day to you all. It's a British holiday. We celebrate the day after Kegel Day.
I hope everyone's Kegel survived the Kegel and the Kegeling.
Happy JKBD. Yeah, we'll go with that.
We didn't have any carolers for this year's Game Awards, which I thought was disappointing, but, you know, we... If any had come, we did have a couple of bottles of Mountain Dew and some Doritos to give them.
Important.
Yep.
What's the Welsh like horse that drinks your alcohol? We need a version of that for game culture.
Is it Mary Lewin?
Yeah, that's the one.
I think so.
Except it's
I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm
it's
bad at Welsh. I'm sorry.
Deadman from Hideo Kojima's last game that his name escapes me.
Yeah.
People in that mask instead.
That's good.
It won't let me clip Hideo Kojima's dick, and I don't know what Twitch has got against me, but I'm grumpy about this. I tried to go back to my VOD and put a clip of the point where, for whatever reason, the lighting guy had put the back spotlight for Hideo Kojima right at crotch height. I tried to clip it, and Twitch wouldn't let me. I'm like,
They knew.
They know.
They marked it. And it just went like, no one's getting this.
No. But what a fucking wild night.
That
Nick,
was nuts.
how is your head?
I'm good. I woke up. I was feeling great. I did absolutely drink way too much last night. I was celebrating with everyone else. I was absolutely celebrating Jurassic Park Survive, which I spent at least an hour today picking apart, like frame by frame.
Yo, I think it's going to be more like cinematic experience than Trespasser, but I'm still psyched.
I suspect it's going to be a little bit more Alien Isolation and very narrative heavy. I think that's okay.
Yeah, I'm good with that. We've deserved a good, like a game properly soaked in Jurassic Park, especially the first film.
Yep. Yeah, that is. I have so many thoughts. Like Nessa has Saw, I have Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
And man, that franchise has gotten fucked.
Yeah. I was explaining to Fiona in the car why Trespasser is such a big deal, and Nick, at some point over the holiday, I will be chatting with you about how we can try and get it up and running for a stream. Because
it's going to be fascinating. It's neat.
It's part of our history. And you get to spend the entire time looking at your own boobies, so... For those of you that don't have boobs as standard, get to... Sorry, if you're wondering what I'm talking about. So Jurassic Park Trespasser was a massive, massive undertaking and turned out to be a gigantic flop, and yet is one of the most influential games of all time.
Okay, but Lizzie, imagine if you could look down at your boobs and immediately understand how healthy you are.
The thing that Jurassic Park Trespasser did is one of the first games to do fully diegetic UI. And they were the first people to tackle a lot of problems when you make diegetic UI. Diegetic UI means that everything about your character and the world is in universe. So, like, for example, here, This UI that comes up for the quick select, that's classic UI. Oh, thank you. It smells like everything right with the world. So, Fiona, I got spam masubi rice, and I've been craving it all day.
Yes.
So good.
Masubi.
So good.
Spam masubi.
So this is traditional UI, right? But if you go over to the helm and you see this little compass here that points to which direction the ship is, that is diegetic. That is in the world. And Trespasser was the first one to kind of do ideas like that. However,
There's a little...
it wasn't all winners. To try and work out how to present the user with a health bar, they couldn't think of a better way than to give your character a heart tattoo on one of their tits. So to work out how much damage you've taken, you have to look down at your own norks and be like, oh, I guess I've taken a lot.
Which, honestly, I want to believe was done completely innocently.
I think so.
It's
because none of the rest of the game
this is where your heart is.
Yeah.
Yep.
None of the rest of the game is overly sexualized. It's not like a 90s graphics card ad, you know?
Yeah. And it's got Minnie Driver as the voice actress. She's got a great voice, but it's not, she's not sultry.
Yeah.
No.
So the whole thing is kind of fascinating. It did sell poorly. It is a disaster of a game.
What do you want?
But it's a disaster of a game that inspired the greats.
I'm sorry, did someone say
our
sultry?
There we go.
It is.
Oh, hello, Dummy Daddy.
Oh, hello.
Started already. No sexy talk in front of the rice.
Man, this is great to have free rent inside of Will's head.
It is quite nice.
It's that time. It's that time of the week again.
Oh, hell yeah, it is.
Time to get going.
Okay, but yes, no, Lizzie makes a good point because we do have a lot of new friendos. So, allow me, friends, to introduce my wonderful, wonderful guests. So, first up, I'm just going to get it out of the way. Your title, not the person. So, returning Dommy Daddy of this high seas, Ems, hello.
Hi.
Fucking terror.
Hello, everyone. My name is Emma. You can call me Ems or Emma. I don't care. You can also call me Dommy Daddy. That is my title. Although I'm not the captain this week, so I'm not Captain Dommy Daddy. Will brings me here every week, even though I think it physically hurts him to bring me here.
You're not wrong.
And I enjoy taking immense advantage of that. If you have any questions about art world, you just want to get me rambling, let me know. That's my specialty. I work in the art world. Happy to be here. Oh, and my pronouns are they, them.
Alrighty. Next up, we'll go video editor to the stars, our own resident himbo, and legendary merchant of chaos, Deus JZ. Hello, hello.
Hello.
That's not a guitar. Deus just emanates that sound.
Yes,
it's true.
It's very impressive at parties when I open my mouth and that sound comes out. My name is Deus JZ. I am a he/him, and I am very bad at intros, apparently. I generally create chaos, edit videos in my spare time, two of which, one that's been delayed for the better part of an entire year, and one that I'm currently working on that is approximately, I'm trying to shorten down from 2 hours.
Is that the Runaways?
No. Runaways is the one that got, oh, I'm echoing. My bad. Runaways is the one that was delayed. I'm currently working on a video project that is summarizing and arguing in defense of putting in 15 miles worth of bike lanes around the city that I'm in, because a lot of people apparently don't like that for whatever goddamn reason. Civil infrastructure is cool, people. It's very sexy and it's great all around. Oh, I also like bikes. Yeah, and I'll say that's it. Otherwise, I'll just keep going on.
Oh, okay, it's very cool.
Mega Boss, I knew I am too cool to hang out with Will.
That's true.
No one knows how cool we are.
It's verified fact.
And last but by no means least, we are joined by Nick. Nick is a programmer over at Question Games, who made the Blackout Club and are working on South Park Snow Day. Is the head of the Nick Cosgrove adoption agency, an adoption agency for wayward kegs in the Sea of Thieves. Hello.
Hello. So yeah, hi guys. I'm a senior gameplay programmer working on the South Park game. I can't make any news on it, but if you've got questions, I'll do my best to answer. I did not work on Blackout Club, but I will also do my best to answer. Hi, Blaster.
Blaster, you asked about if there were copycat Van Gogh artists. I actually don't know. One of my dear friends is a specialist in art law, and it continues to like have a blog and numerous like studies on forgery and that sort of thing. So she would probably know, but I do not know. Yeah, she is actually a deer. She types with her hooves.
Dang, that's cool.
And still managed to put themselves through art school. Like, that's impressive.
That is impressive.
Yeah.
It's very One Piece.
Artie Chopper. Oh.
And she went through art school and grad school. Just like me.
Fiona's still...
Pun.
Go for it.
Pun. No.
It's really good.
So, dear pirates. So far, I don't appear to be getting any like
We're
massive
pirates
lag.
who are deer. Yay!
Hey, Chopper. I don't appear to be getting any like mad lag or anything like that. Like, it seems to be pretty stable. So, here's the thing. There is nobody else on the seas tonight. This is perfect time to rip apart old Jeffrey Kegels for Game Awards Boxing Day. But in terms of what we should aim for, I don't know. So, just for your good selves and for the audience. So, Safer Seas is the co-op mode they just added. It is you and your crew and no other players. The downsides are, you can't have a captain ship, you can't get your rep above 40, and the cash you would acquire is significantly reduced. You also lose access to the
30%.
sovereigns. Yeah.
I guess that's fair. They need to motivate, because I assume the issue right now is that the servers are overloaded with people doing that.
Oh yeah, everybody.
So they need to continually motivate people to play the other side of the game.
Yeah, it's I'd say where the lag is has to do with textures, because from where I'm standing with a good draw distance, the texture for the ship is pixelated.
Yeah, I would assume it's got something to do with like just limited server capacity for these little co-op jaunts. Now,
well, the server's distance shouldn't have anything to do with whether the texture is pixelated. That's a client-side issue.
So usually I would agree, but I don't know how much.
Sounds like a you problem, bro.
No, I don't know how much the Azure servers handle, because I do know some concepts of like. Anyway, it's not impossible that it has having an effect.
I got closer to it and it fixed itself.
Yep.
But I'm gonna go back just to.
Yeah, I see what
Congratulations! I'm in QA unofficially.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it now. I got it to pop. That's called an LOD pop. That's probably not a server thing. That is the asset popping in and out based on where you're at.
So I'd usually agree with you, but the textures took significantly longer to pop in when we started today.
Yeah.
Like, I was looking at low poly bartender whilst you all were talking about mischief in the green room.
PSV3, LOD is level of detail.
It's a way to make things... Okay, so, you see that great big rock in the distance there, PVS? That is actually an incredibly low poly asset right now. If we get closer to it, it'll increase the amount of detail and texture so that, you know, the rig isn't trying to desperately render everything in its full detail. from working on Total War, that's got one of the best lodding tricks, which is the soldiers are all tiny sprites at a distance, and they don't become fully 3D until you zoom right the fuck in.
God, the lotting and weird shit that RTSs and strategy games need to do is wild. It's why anytime anyone's like, yeah, I want to make a game, and I'm like, oh, cool, you should probably just use an off-the-shelf engine. And then they're like, I want to make an RTS. I'm like, you need to write your own engine. I'm sorry.
We had one bug in Shogun 2 where you could spawn infinite horses, because what you do, you get everybody to dismount from their horses and run forward. Then you'd zoom out, and the LODs didn't have a version that didn't have horses. So suddenly all these horses would pop in when you're looking at a distance, and you'd zoom back in, and they've got more horses, and you're like, I can just keep doing this. Yeah.
That's weird.
Also, the deer and fauna in Shogun 2 was aware of the camera, because I guess no one had checked it, but so at distance, the LODs would all move around pretty naturally in these little like sprite art. It'd look real cute. But if you zoomed right the fuck in, the full detailed deer at full zoomed in would dead-eye the camera. It was the weirdest fucking thing. I love that shit.
A fun, weird fact about LOD, depending on hardware configuration, oftentimes it's easier to push vertices than it is for anything else. So to LOD stuff out, rather than like clipping it like you would normally do, they actually just move it down by like a bajillion miles. So that they no longer need to render the vertices themselves. Just a little weird like difference in how we do things now versus how we used to do things.
Okay, so friends, I need to draw everybody's attention to one other thing before we start talking Jeffrey Keegle Awards or Sea of Thieves. If you would all be so kind as to gaze towards general chat in the Longshipian Discord, Kyle has posted the cutest fucking picture of his new kitties. Like,
They're really good.
My heart. And I specifically asked Kyle to share it with you all because you needed to see this. You deserve this.
You do.
Those fireworks are in celebration of the kitties.
Good celebration.
So pretty. So, on to Sea of Thieves. What do we want to do? We can do anything. Okay, sorry, I don't actually know what the limitations are, but whatever we do, no one's gonna fuck with us.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
not quite anything. I've just gone to the voyages table, and most of my voyages, specifically like ones that look for ritual skulls, ones that are like the gilded gold voyage, can't do it in safer seas.
Yeah.
I put down the one that I can. Yeah, as you can see on your screen. There's also one that's got combat if we want to do that instead of a vault.
And there is an ashen tornado in the sky, so we're not without mischief.
What? I don't know if I've ever done an ashen tornado.
They're pretty fun. Are we going towards
I didn't put the sails down.
tornado?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess we're doing this.
Also, speaking of cats, I have a Zeus on the lap.
Aww.
Yeah.
Fearless says, making an indie RTS but using vector graphics and representing an abstraction of the battlefield to avoid bigger pitfalls of lotting. Yeah, I mean, that works.
Well,
and vector graphics are great for that like infinite zoom ability.
I get a tuck on the front.
Yep.
Hi, Helm.
Thank you. Perfecto. Alright, Will, battle strategy?
Well, sadly we're lacking a Fiona, so we should really avoid broadsiding, but no one's going to attack the ship, so we can just park up and stop breaking face.
Celebrating the beginning
Yeah, do we still
Victorian
want
style.
to park far enough so that someone can stay on and cannon?
Yes, as well as be wary of the falling meteors.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
PVS, thank you kindly for the bits in the celebration. Blaster, I'm currently eating like spam masubi fried rice, and it's fucking great. And
Blastmaster, Zeus is a grey tabby.
and Fencer, yeah, the game series I work the most on is the Total War franchise. I was on from the last DLC of Empire through to Total War Attila was the last one I worked on. And PVS, get fucked. You know what? No, I'm not thanking you for that, PVS, because I'm going to forget about that and read it out in the credits. Oh no, it's the.
Yeah. Can someone take a look at the map and tell me where it's best to park up? Because I know we like to draw the spicy bastard down to the sand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, man, Sega went nuts.
Hard left.
Yeah.
Hard left?
Hard
Port?
to port. The opening, the
good
beach
thing
of
we're
Cannon
going
Cove
slow.
will be fine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, I talked about this yesterday, but I have this feeling, right? That Sega announcement would have been an NFT thing, or would have been something else, and they just cut it out. Because, for those of you who didn't see it, the Game Awards, Sega announced new Jet Set Radio, new Crazy Taxi, new Golden Axe, new Streets of Rage, and something else. But the way they announced it, there was no platforms, there was no... Oh, and new Shinobi, which does look gorgeous. But they were super vague on any details, like dates, times, platforms, etc. And I don't know, part of my marketing brain is like, what are you trying to... This looks like an asset was meant for something else and has been reworked.
Alright, Will, be ready on the button.
Alright.
I'm ready.
Yeah, hit it now. Be a nice, good angle for you.
Awesome.
Oh, perfect.
Look at that spicy bastard.
Alright, has everyone got fruit, weapons?
No.
Let me get fruit.
Because we could do like
Love this deeply ominous music.
Right, we could do a broadside of pirates right now. We can get all four of us in the cannons.
I actually like that idea.
True. Should we? I mean, I'm not very good with cannons.
I don't think we get the opportunity to launch ourselves at full speed towards a pile of skulls at the base of a fire tornado.
But we can get four of us all in there. Alright. Everybody loaded into cannons?
Yep.
Yes.
Fire!
Oh. Woo!
Our ship is on fire!
Oh, our ship's on fire!
fuck
I'll go
this.
back. I'll go back.
Okay.
Yeah.
No one knows
I
how
guess
cool
we were
are.
close enough.
Warden She took that fucking personally.
I was just trying to aim.
Oh, it's not as bad as it looked.
Well. Back to it.
Pitter patter, let's get at her.
Also, there is an ammo chest, right over here.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, right here, right where I'm standing. There's an ammo chest under this little tent.
Ah! Fucking rude.
I'm on fire.
My brain immediately is like, hell yeah, you are. God damn it. I've been indoors too much.
Get ready.
Ready to surrender.
Alright, fuck him up!
I wouldn't mind pulling a little towards
This way?
Yes.
Alright. Warden Chi, let's fucking go, mate! So Sturdy, once we've broken Chi's face, we'll talk about the Game Awards, or as we call it in the UK, the Jeffrey Kegels. Like, it was 4 hours. Well, 3 and change, I guess. And in terms of announcements, they front stacked a whole bunch of cool indie ones. Shore Leave Denied. Like, Pony Island 2 was like the first fucking announcement.
Ah! Oh shit. I got a your battery's running low thing.
Oh no!
I didn't plug your laptop in.
On the controller or on yourself? Because
no, on my computer because I play on my laptop. Because I play a keyboard and mouse.
Unlike us players.
I just don't like controller. Controller make me upsetty, spaghetti.
I agree.
At PBS, currently, Fiona is refusing to acknowledge that Pony Island 2 exists, so I'd love for them to play Pony Island 2 high, but I can't make them do anything. From the other room.
Sorry.
Not gonna happen.
On the bright side, that was cool.
Oh, no banana.
Yeah, I'm out of food.
There's food over here by where the ammo crate is.
Let me try and make it there. I have like a sliver of health.
And apparently she has heard you. Get shot.
Banana.
PBS, I don't know if there is a VOD of the Fiona Pony Island adventure. And for those of you who don't know, Fiona used to do a show called THC Thursdays where they would have an edible and play a video game they've never played before. Someone, naming no names, suggested Pony Island, and all of Fiona's audience went, yes, we want to see Pony Island.
Nearly there, folks.
Final form!
I can hear the Fiona protest in the background.
We'll aggro Fiona.
Absolutely, you should. That would be a fantastic game.
Also, everyone watch out, the water currently is spicy.
Oh, I see that.
Look, Dins has got taste, that's not my fault. I'm so done. It's just a game about ponies, Fiona.
Oh, bye, Will.
Shore leave denied.
God, I love seeing the animation of when your body goes back in. It goes like a...
Oh my god.
But no, friends, you have to understand. Fiona went to bed mad at me. I slept on the couch that night. Like, it was not...
No. You need to draw this fucker back to the beach.
The beach? The beach?
Let's go to the beach.
I do turn the music down. This music is a little intense.
Yeah, this is really, really loud.
Have they crunked it?
Their mixing is off.
I thought it was just me going deaf.
Yeah, I was worried I was like shouting over the music by accident.
No, I've always kept my volume in the game really low.
Likewise.
Ooh, ow, that hurt.
Oh god.
I'm coming back for you! I can only save one. Nick, it's gonna be you.
I'm not sure it will, but you can try.
Oh, it's gonna be you.
Oh wow,
I'm coming back for you.
But
yeah, I sure hope you are.
Avoid the water.
Oh, shit.
Don't go in the water.
Thank you for the reminder.
Water's spicy.
And so is the ground, apparently.
Oh, well,
Why is
that's
this-
because the air is spicy.
Spicy
this fight
ground.
is so loud.
I'm on the Sea of the Damned, and it's like fucking calming over here. I'm like I might hang out with the ferryman for a bit, just recover.
Oh, I got the final shot.
Yeah, nice one.
Yeah, boy. Let's get some treasure.
Blah, blah, blah.
Back in we!
Places.
Yeah, look at all those coins. We got like 50 coins.
Oh, we're rich.
In theory, though, friends, if we just have tonight as just a chat show and hang, we don't have to drop any of the treasure until the end.
Yeah.
That's true. Oh, we should have gone
yeah.
emissary. Fuck.
I don't know if... Well, we could go emissary, but it wouldn't be for...
Spicy water. Wait, are we in Mexico with the whole Montezuma's revenge thing?
We could be bacon. We could be. I don't know if there's anything we can get from emissaries apart from a little bit more cash. Because, Nick, I know you needed to do spooky girlfriends and merchants, right?
I believe so. Let me check.
But they're both beyond 40.
Oh,
Yeah, let me check.
right. You can't become a pirate legend using Safer Seas.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
But-
Order of Souls 47,
Yes.
Merchant Alliance 41.
But there's loads to chat on, so like
That's fine.
I can't see this being our main mode, but I don't know, every now and then, like as a fishing excursion and as a chat show, I think this would be great.
Yeah, or just like on days like, you know, when we were just getting like beat to hell and back, like
Right?
being able to be like, you know what? No, we're just gonna go to Safer Seas and we're just gonna play a game without being blown to smithereens.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's also like,
I
you
found
know.
one of Nick's kids, yay!
Yay!
This is how we make the evening spicy. We just turn our ship into a treasure-laden fucking bomb ketch.
My god, an idea's just formed in my mind.
Oh no!
No.
I want, on a port, just a domino effect of kegs leading to the ship.
Oh, for like killing the ship?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, let's see how many kegs we can get.
Well, I've just found one more.
Oh, sorry, Blastmaster. I wasn't reacting to anything that Deus was saying. There's someone down on the street outside my apartment screaming.
Oh no.
I mean, less screaming, just very throaty yelling. I just tried to tell what they were saying.
Yeah. Just say, I'll help you bring the ship closer, Ems. Okay, so let's
I'm gonna
do.
tighten up sails so it's really slow.
So we'll do like a quick little round. So, on a positive note, what was a nice surprise that you noticed from the Game Awards, friends?
There were women.
Yo, the drink whenever there's a femme presenting person on stage was a dangerous rule that we added.
Yeah, that Can we retire that one after like the 4th? Because holy shit, actually last night was awesome in that regard.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Rebecca from the Warframe dev team for bringing like pure fire.
Wait.
Yep.
Actually, you know what, Will? I don't want to pull in super close because this cove is really hard to get out of. Can you, everyone, just put stuff on the pier?
Oh, Deus has got a dinghy.
Oh,
I'll
do
have
that.
a dinghy on moment. Right now I'm fighting a...
okay, then, yeah, sorry. On your mark,
hit the anchor then.
I sure hope Deus has a dinghy.
Hey, it doesn't matter whether I have a dinghy or not. And the size of it. I'm proud of who I am.
Yeah, as Hopper said, we managed to pass the Bechtel test in a Game Awards show, so let's count that.
I don't know if it was Game Awards, but my partner was talking about how there's going to be a new game out from the same people that did what's the fucking name? Now I can't remember the name of the game. The Space Explorer one.
Oh, No Man's Sky. Yeah,
No Man's Sky, thank you.
Start No Fire.
Yeah.
Fat Dragon.
And that looks like it's really, really good. Like, it's a huge planet.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, we talked about this a lot in the after party, but, you know, basically Sean Murray stood up and went, "We're making Earth."
Yep.
But it's got fat chubby dragons in, and I think the reason people are okay with getting excited for this is because, yes, No Man's Sky was a disaster at launch, and I've not forgotten, but it did end up turning into something that we could all get behind. Like, they used their success, they made the game they wanted to make.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for this one they just go, it's early access, and just super honest up front.
Yes.
There is tons of treasure to bring up.
Oh, you just overshot it. That was so
just
close.
a little bit.
Yeah, no hate to Sean, no hate to that team. They have worked their butts off. I will continue to make No Man's Sky jokes, though.
Yes. I know, puns, I was there at launch. I played day one No Man's Sky. It was a disaster.
Oh, it was so bad.
I've got a screenshot somewhere, and it's or a picture from Snapchat while I was using it of like day one No Man's Sky, and it was literally just the Hello Games logo, and right next to it was the error that said this game force quit unexpectedly, and just like, this is today's news in a nutshell.
My favourite one, though, was still the planet called Should Have Made Joe Danger 3. That will always make me laugh.
In fun personal news, I bought my first Christmas tree.
Ooh, congrats.
Has Zeus declared war on it yet?
He doesn't care about it at all.
Okay.
Which is ideal.
Just for puns, remember that that game was also had a lot of hardware dependent issues. Some folks had no issues whatsoever. Some of us had major issues running that game.
Well, Bacon, the thing I was like worried about is that like pine needles and such can be dangerous for cats if they eat it. If they eat a lot of it. And so I was worried about him potentially wanting to chomp on it.
Ooh, skellies.
Okay, but caffeine, it's a well-documented biz dev fact. Like, we're not talking about whether or not it was creatively... How it was creatively. It was broken. The servers were balked. It did not work for a huge swath of the creative team. And then as it was discovered, a bunch of the elements that were discussed weren't actually in-game. So the fact it was advertised as an interconnected universe and it wasn't, like, that's not nothing. I don't mean to be a stickler on the points, but I think this is important to see where they were to appreciate how good it is now.
Bacon, yes, it's a real tree. It's a balsam fir.
Aww.
I wanted to get a real tree because I have a space big enough one, and I really, really wanted the smell. Anyone who knows me knows I'm really, really into fragrance and things smelling nice. So
that real tree smell is so good.
Yep.
So the thing is, like, Blastmaster, I mean, it is, it's friends, family, and good food. I am Christian. But Christmas is particularly weird for me because my birthday is Christmas Eve. And so I usually hate, people, I don't know, overshadowing me. Also, Jesus was born in the spring, so I acknowledge that this is mostly a pagan holiday that was plagiarized by the Christians.
My little brother was born the night before Christmas.
Hey. Caffeine, I didn't. It's all I need to do is sweep sometimes. This one isn't very sappy.
We're not doing a real
so
tree.
It's more sassy then.
But we will do again in the future. Like, one of the things when Fiona and I got together is I was like, I really, really, really want to do a real tree. And they made that happen, and it was real good. And then we had to deal with multiple animals and a real Christmas tree, and oh boy, that was a lot.
Fencer.
Oh, that's good.
That's really good.
Although I do love, I think that the fact about Christmas is the Viggo Mortensen broke his toe of history facts. Like, everybody knows it, but I try not to be the guy who always says, actually, it was a pagan holiday that was reworked by the Romans, and I always fall.
Yeah, no, I mean, I try not to, because I still, like, I love the season, I love the tradition of giving gifts, I love I love pine trees and the smell, and, like, I do love the ritual of it. I don't love the capitalism of it, but, yeah. It's an interesting one. And yeah, I try not to be, an annoyance. Try not to ruin things for people, so I'm never gonna be like, actually. It's like, that's no fun.
Yeah.
Like,
but just remember, Christmas was outlawed by a large number of initial American Christian settlers because shit got too rowdy.
That's true.
Oh yeah, we should move the boom barrels away from the exploding. Right.
What? You don't want to have the boom barrels next to the chest of rage?
Welcome to challenge mode.
I really don't.
I mean, the ship is made out of wood, and you know what they say, rocking around the Christmas.
Blastmaster, I am not Catholic, so I don't really care about the papacy. I think Pope Francis is a moderately better person than previous people who have held the position. I think he's still pretty shitty, in a lot of regards.
We should try and do Christmas lights on the boat.
But I'm not Catholic. I don't really care about the papacy. We weren't raised with saints or interesting things.
Sorry, jumping into chat, PBS is, I love the tradition of of a young boy finding a new mother, exhausted, and just gotten the baby to sleep, and then thought, you know what? This calls for a drum solo. Like, you've just given birth in a fucking shed, and some little twat with a drum's like, let's go! Also, I don't know why I hadn't thought about it before, but the sheer number of birds given out in the 12 days of Christmas, that's too many birds.
Yeah.
A lot of birds.
It's like over 300, because actually, all of the things in the song are birds.
Yep.
Yeah. Like,
guess who's
5
having
golden
turkey
rings?
for dinner all year?
Golden ring is a kind of pheasant. Like,
I know. That many birds isn't a gift, it's a fucking obligation.
Yeah. Well, no, so it's a bunch of birds and 12 pear trees.
Oh, great.
Blastmaster, it's okay. You're fine.
And we've gotten Skeleton Deus for some reason. I guess the independent servers are going to be a little screwy.
Skeledeus.
Yeah, they're definitely not replicating very quickly.
Okay.
I want to test something with the keg up front.
Okay.
I want to see if vomit will chill it out.
Oh god.
I bet it does.
Okay.
Oh no, that's going to smell like cooked sick.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna watch from over here.
Yeah. Unrelated though, Last Master, I guess slightly related. That's probably about the furthest I want to go into talking about Faith on stream, just because like it's a really touchy subject for a lot of people, and I don't want to tread on anyone's toes or upset anyone.
Like we'll be talking about Christmas in the coming weeks. Right now, it is still Jeffrey Keagle's Boxing Day. Yeah, let's do
right
one
now.
more
You
day.
still have time to win Whammis.
I was taunting the heavens as we walked through the store earlier today. Fiona has already been whammed. Fiona got. Yeah.
I haven't gotten got yet, but I did hear like an indie version of it, and I was like, okay, I'm
You're
safe.
allowed. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm allowed. We had this discussion last year.
Yep.
I know, because Deus, it was you that Wizard vetoed it.
I've never whammed someone. I don't think the years that I've participated I've been whammed either, and now that I've said that, I feel that's a mistake.
I'm going to try so hard to wham you now.
Alright, the fire is up,
You're
Nick.
gonna have to do it in person, because I feel that's just not gonna...
Oh no, sorry, I tried to put it out, but I missed. I gotta wait till it gets pissed off again. I'm too drunk to go out on the limb.
Okay.
Because you can hit it early with water and it chills out, so that's why I'm wondering, can you hit it with vomit and will it chill out?
Update on Skeleton Deus. 2 skeletons like spawned next to me, came over to me, and then left.
What?
They see you as one of their own.
And thank you, PBS3. I appreciate that.
So can we get a vault? I forgot to pick up quests.
I don't see why not.
And I can't put down captain quests.
If anything, there's an Armada one that I've already got a voyage for. I have a treasure hunt, but I do not know.
I could fight an Armada. I could do some battles.
We should pick up supplies in terms of repairs, though, if we're going to do Armada.
Are we low on wood?
We got.
It's good to be safe. We can hoover the island. Did someone get a supply crate?
I believe we got one. We're low on munitions because we don't get the captain goodies. We've got about 70, 80 cannonballs.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait. Let me check. Check chat really quick.
Nope,
oh no, Ems!
What?
You got, I think you got idle bounced.
Oh! No! Okay. Okay, my partner is not listening. So, because you asked about holiday shopping. They're not in the apartment right now. But I ordered them a Transformers mug. But I ordered the wrong Transformer at first. And I was like, all right, let me cancel it and like reorder the right one. And they never properly canceled my order. And from my end, it looked like it had been canceled and like everything was good. Everything was correct. And then they came. Both of them today.
Okay.
So now I have 2 Transformers mugs.
And a happy Transformers miss to you too.
Yeah.
As the good Lord Optimus Prime.
It won't let me join the game.
Seriously?
We can invite.
Yeah, send me an invite. Yeah, the join game button is gray.
It's showing you still in. It hasn't realized you're out.
Let me close the game.
Alright.
Oh, I just dumped vomit in my face.
Oh no! Oh god!
Oh, that is so funny.
Oh, I need to move that.
Also, one of my favorite jewelry brands is like currently like 70% off, which is fucking awesome. So I got new earrings for me. You should remember yourself in this time.
Yeah, it's like Ems is still with us.
Yep.
Sometimes you can still hear the voice.
It still won't let me in.
I think it's still showing you in the...
Reactor online.
Still showing you in
Sensors
the crew.
online.
Yeah.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
So it's doing that thing where it's got to update to show that you're not
I didn't
there.
click the button. Mech Christmas.
And C222, feckin' thank you. And a merry 48-player giant robot battle royale to you with Mecha Blast or what have you.
Yeah, I will send you the link. Yeah, they're still 70% off, which is awesome. There you go. Pretty cool. I can attest to how long they last. I've been wearing the same little, it's called baby tooth. It's a little tooth necklace. It's sterling silver. I've been wearing it every single day for 5 years. I have swum with it in the ocean. I have showered with it. I have worked out with it, and it still is as pretty and nice as the day I bought it.
So Dustin just loudly reminded me of one of the great heroes of the Game Awards last night, Flute Guy.
Oh yeah, Return of Flute Guy.
Who basically pulled like a Cloud Strife Omni Slash of woodwind instruments. By my count, he played at least 4 different instruments, maybe 5, in the space of one set.
Yeah, that was very impressive. Sorry, just to confirm, vomit does quench the chest of rage.
Don't like how you said quench. Bleh.
It quenches its thirst for rage.
It's the quenchiest.
It's the quenchiest. Human sick. It's the quenchiest.
It's only one step away from G Fuel.
Bleh.
No.
I will admit, Gin and Sonic was not necessarily preferable.
Gin and Sonic.
I thought I told you about the Gin and Sonic. We were in like a fucking bottle shop or an offie or what have you, and I saw these pre-mixed cans of G Fuel, and one of them was a Sonic the Hedgehog peach flavor, alongside like Mortal Kombat, Tetris, and I don't know, some esports person I never heard of. And I don't know who it was that first made the joke about a Gin and Sonic, but I had to try, and it was bad. It was bad across the board.
Shocking.
Captain Light to starboard?
Alright. Oh, to starboard. Alright.
Yes. And I'll drop anchor. I see just a whole bunch of flock of seagulls.
Okay.
A flock of seagulls? I thought they ran so far away.
I guess they're close enough to land that you could call them bagels.
Hey. Remember that time people ran over like 8 barrels that we left them? You all remember that time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
That was a good time.
Really good. I think it was Caffeine sent me a TikTok of someone who had a harpoon dinghy that they had filled with a bunch of exploding barrels and like attached to the back of their boat.
Yep.
So basically it was just like trailing along behind, and one dude was kind of just like sitting in it. I think they called it nuke boat. But then a Meg showed up, and it was coming in right in on the tail. And so the person in the nuke boat dinghy just lit it all up, and they killed the Meg.
Oh, awesome.
One shot. Oh, it was really good.
Like, I would not be able to do that, but I'm very impressed.
Yeah, it was really good.
I'd volunteer to be the person in the nuke boat.
Right?
Oh, just that.
Just, it's been an honor serving, and then kaboom.
Doom.
It's been an honor, gentlemen. To the end.
I can't remember if it was Total War or Age of Empires that had the fire ships.
Technically, it's Age of Empires that has units named fire ships. but in Total War you can use fire ships because the
Got
fire
it, yeah.
spreads.
Those were always ridiculous.
Yup. Seriously, suicide sloops were the absolute like be all and end all of naval combat. Because all right, cool, great, you got the Centissima Trinidad or what have you. Like, good on you. I have 10 sloops that are all blazing, and I do not give a hot fuck.
Oh no.
Oh god,
I'm being texted about Transformers.
oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, you've been rumbled!
Oh no, it's by the person I got the mugs for.
Okay, I do
Oh god,
not know what's going on, Ems, because it still says you're part of the crew.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Yeah, part of the ship, part of the crew.
Who do we sell to?
Depends upon the treasure.
I think it's, yeah, chests to the gold hoarders.
Well, we can't sell ourselves.
I'll grab some
Yeah,
more
I'm gonna
munitions.
take that link off my link tree then. 'Cause,
Well, at least we can't sell ourselves here.
No. Oh, it is not happy with me.
Good day.
I can't pick up the chest that's currently with the merchants.
no, that's a glitch. Because I just tried that as well.
Our business
Unless
is done.
you've just bought fireworks.
Okay. No, you're right. You're right.
I have the game closed. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's a glitch with
It's got to be
Safer
with.
Seas.
It's got to be.
Yeah, this is a server. I know what this is. And there's no, the server just needs to clear that setting with the party system in Unreal.
But I guess because Safer Seas is much slower on that stuff, because you shouldn't. They're trying to keep it less intense.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
So it'll just take a minute.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just hang out here with my Arizona and my Takis.
Oh.
Well, is there an option to kick?
No, that's grayed out.
Oh, weird.
Because
Yes.
it's recognized that they've disconnected, but it's still assuming that they're going to reconnect.
But it's not letting them do the reconnection part, which is why it's being so grumpy. Which should
That's
be
weird.
illegal. Oh, so friends, I apologise for taking... Oh, actually, we've been here for 2 hours, alright. I was about to be like, man, I'm so sorry, I need to nip the loo very quickly while we've just gotten started. 2 hours later.
Yeah, I've been doing surprising amounts of
Yeah.
stuff since start.
Just trying to find a way to...
I'm okay with like a calm night on the Sea of Thieves.
Yeah. Let's
Talk
not...
about some bitchy games.
Yeah, so, okay, so I'm just going to quickly nip to the loo, but yeah.
We'll interrogate chat for you.
You know what? You do that, and then I will think of some good conversations for us all, because what a fucking year it has been. There's been so many video games.
I know exactly how to guide this conversation. Anyone who has questions about games, go ahead and ask Nick. Anyone who has questions about art, go ahead and ask them to Ems. And anyone who wants the questions answered wrong, you can ask me.
Alright, the game is afoot. Go for it, friends.
I'll never talk. Well, we'll stare at you intently until you do.
Yeah, we will. Or we'll just be awkwardly silent.
That works too.
Uh-oh, Iskar.
Wait.
I think that's you, Dave.
Yeah, no, that's.
Oh,
I was
dummy
about to say,
daddy.
if that was not intentional, it is by far the best nickname pairing with Ems of Ems is Dummy Daddy and I'm Dummy Daddy.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, fun fact, awkward silence is a interrogation technique because people have a natural want to fill that space.
Yeah.
Although, alternatively, there is a such thing as a comfortable silence.
Iskar, I think you tried to correct dummy and it said dummy again? I don't... have I ever dealt with frauds and counterfeits? I have. So I work for a second market gallery, which is basically where we don't represent artists directly, but rather we take listings and consignments, we buy stuff from other auction houses, we buy out estates, stuff like that. And a lot of, we get a lot of people listing with us. Basically, they see we have a platform of our own already. And so for a certain fee, they can list the things they own with us, like $50 basically. And we'll sell it. And they get a certain set price that they agreed upon. But yeah, so a lot of times we'll get people, it doesn't happen super often, but every once in a while someone will contact us and be like, hey, I want to sell this Picasso ceramic or this Chagall lithograph or something. And we'll take a look at it and we're like, oh yeah, no, this is fake. We don't tell people that directly. We instead go, hey, do you have any documentation from where you got this? Is there any certificate of authenticity? Can you put us in contact with the gallery you bought it from? And a lot of times the answer is nope. And they were like, cool, well, we don't have enough information to verify this piece at this time, so we will not be listing it. So.
Yeah, I've heard.
The other day, I got a fake Picasso ceramic.
Neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've heard a very similar tale when it comes to people selling their grandfather's Rolexes. There's enough fake ones that they just go do you have a provenance? And they know very well that it is fake, but because they don't have provenance just being
Provenance,
sorry.
You're good.
That's what I get for reading reading the term in white collar crime, and then just never having said it aloud.
Yeah. But yeah, no, provenance is that's why I always encourage people, if you're going to be getting into more high value stuff, like watches, sneakers, art, what have you, keep your receipts.
It also tells a story, which is inherently just as important or just as good as the art itself.
Yeah. Extent. Yeah, people are more willing to buy something if it has a story attached to it. I guess, there's a few, the high value things I can think of would immediately dox my place of work, so I can't say. If only because you could look them up, and you would find my gallery.
I'm technically the doggy daddy. So we'll go with that.
Most surprising source for genuinely interesting. One time someone just came in and was chatting with us, and she lived in the neighborhood and she found us and wanted to list a few of her pieces, and one of the pieces she brought in was a Dali watercolor. An original Dali painting.
Oh!
And we're like, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, okay, we can make that work.
Yeah.
Blade Nora.
Yeah, that one was pretty wild. We haven't sold it yet, but...
So we now that Will's back, there is a very good game question, and I have a great answer
no
that everyone's
H
gonna hate me
caffeine.
for.
It's just DALA. Sorry, go ahead.
What was the best level design of 2023?
Ooh.
And I have an answer that's going to make everyone mad because it's yes, that is the obvious answer. It's Super Mario Wonder.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like,
that level design is marvelous.
Yeah, no, it's hard to... No, you know what? I'm racking my brain, but yeah, it's without fault. Like,
yeah.
Because there were other things that stood out to me really well. Obviously, because I'm a fan, like, Armored Core 6 did this wonderful thing of putting you in a more traditional game, like level by level, but making it feel like it was a world that you could explore at any moment. And from what I hear, like, Alan Wake was very deserving of its compliments.
Days, I just got your invite.
Yep. I just saw that you were kicked off the crew, and so...
Okay, there we go.
Hey, yeah, I'm on my way in.
Yay!
Yay!
So we have to be extra careful about not timing out on safer seas because it takes fucking 10 minutes to get back.
Alright, if anyone was timing that, I think that was like 10 minutes.
So
if not more.
I wouldn't put Tears of the Kingdom on good level design, but in terms of like smart game design, fuck yeah. Because it starts with an existing environment and then reworks it and adds to it to make it like fun and fresh. Like economy of art, like all the way. But again...
Ooh, all my graphics haven't loaded. Ha! So weird.
It is I, the low poly captain of the high seas!
I mean, you're fine, but I can't see, like, the fish logo on the barrels. It's just a white blur. It's really funny. Like, I would say, like, half of my graphics have loaded in. Okay. Alright, okay, there we go.
So C222, I wouldn't say Liza P had good level design, but I would say that its architectural design was fucking incredible. I loved it.
Yeah, totally.
Like, as in terms of like navigation and understanding and things, it was a bit weird. Like, you could see they'd more than wholesale studied. Sorry, they'd more than studied Bloodborne's level design, and they kind of wholesale lifted some sections, but I didn't mind because it was fun to play and the architectural design of it was entirely its own.
Yeah, I guess sticking with level design, and then we can do like game design or combat design or RPG or whatever, since we're now just rating for games. If I can't pick Super Mario, I have a really controversial one.
Ooh.
The Jedi Survivor sequel has some amazing puzzles and level design.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna pick that one if I can't pick Mario.
I mean, I was disappointed it didn't get more of a shout out just for mullet style Jedi, which has kind of become people's like unofficial canon. Also, there's a Battle for the Sea of Thieves we could go do.
Ooh.
Yeah, I see that ship in the sky. Want to go sink some skeletons?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
Also, like, we don't talk about it that often, but a redheaded male protagonist is very rare in games.
Yeah.
Very rare.
Yeah.
Gingers, we don't get a fair shout.
Yep.
Well, they love ginger women.
Mm-hmm.
Not ginger men.
Nah. We, Ginogs, as we're known in certain regions, aren't,
Yeah, that's because they usually get eaten. Oh, sorry, that's gingerbread man.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
Pastry chefs beware.
Yeah, don't you mean that they usually get drunk? No, that's gin and tonic.
Man. Also true, though.
Mortal end with, is Knuckles a joke to you?
Yes.
Also, yes.
Yes.
And the best character in Sonic Boom.
I don't think that counts as I mean, I guess that is a redhead, but that is not a ginger.
Yeah.
But I love
There's
how...
an island.
I love how
not hit the
everybody
island.
came to the same conclusion, which is the canonical style for that Jedi is a mullet. and like a mullet and tash.
Yeah.
I mean, joking aside, I think it fits as well, because he's meant to be like the Jedi off the grid, right? Like, during the height of the Empire, he's been not getting busted by the Inquisitors and shit. So, he's on the fringes, with a dodgy haircut that no self-respecting Jedi would ever have. But also... Oh, sorry.
I want to see Mandalorian era, like, dad bod Cal Kestis.
Mm-hmm. Because Kyle Katarn was the only dad Jedi we had for quite a while. God, sorry, I'm racking my brain full of like other bangers that popped up. Hall of the was it Hall of the Bramble King? Was it, or was it just called Bramble? Holy crap, that game blew my little socks off.
Let me look.
What it was called? It was something Bramble.
We're like right under it.
Bramble,
the
Mountain King, yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That was cool. I don't know if I'd say that was like top contender best level design though.
Oh no, sorry, not for level design. I was just my apologies. I was just going through some other bangers.
Oh, got it.
I'm trying to think on level design some of the other ones that really stood out.
Yeah, like I can't think of anything. Arcane has been quiet this past year.
Well,
when I think of,
there was one moment of Arcanes this year.
Yeah, we don't. I'm not thinking about that. Arcane Austin is special.
Oh.
I actually don't play video games, so I don't know. Yeah.
Time to fight some skeletons!
There's stuff in the water.
Which side?
We passed it.
Port side! Get wrecked.
Cannons are super cool, dude.
Yeah, well, because we don't have to worry about firefights with people. I'm just like, let's get the cool shit going.
Yeah.
They're down.
They are down.
What'd they hit us with?
An inconvenience.
Oh, they fucking blocked my helm.
Oh, that's it.
That's what they did.
Oh.
I just dropped the anchor for us.
They didn't put any holes in us. That was a very pathetic showing.
That was.
From them, not us.
Well, I can still hear the music. There might be another one.
Oh, we just murdered the first wave.
Oh, please don't let me hit this rock.
Alright, so we've done best level design. What was the best music or audio?
Oh, that's a fucking hard one. I mean, Hi-Fi Rush exists. I did want to put Bomb Rush Cyberpunk up there because they've nailed that vibe.
The best audio or music was obviously Planet of the Bass.
Yeah, if we're talking like best ambience sound, definitely the Dead Space remake. Because holy shit.
I mean, I'm not saying I disagree per se, but it's just like the Dead Space remake just had to do what Dead Space already did.
It sort of, except that like they executed so well on that audioscape.
Alright. Oh, I tell you what, drop us an anchor so we can hoover this up.
I think Hi-Fi Rush is probably the pick. I do want to give shout out to Final Fantasy 16 though.
I mean, they deserve a shout out every time.
Yeah.
Oh. Port side!
Side. Guys.
I already preloaded the cannons in anticipation of that.
Second ship! Port side!
The other ones are coming around on starboard.
Alright. Starboard guns! We'll focus on the galleon. Oh, that's a hit. Oh, that's another hit.
I'll head down. Oh, yeah, I could use a little help. Just a little bit. Yeah, no, I need help failing.
I'm coming.
I'm going to work.
Will, who do you want us to follow?
Okay.
Follow the galleon.
Water just really jumped up.
Yep. I need everyone on fail.
Oh, we are making friends today.
Woo. I can help.
I think we've got it under control.
Yep.
Right.
We're good.
Where's
Right.
that fucking
They're
galleon?
right behind us. The sloop, the galleons off front. Yeah, we're getting hit from the ass.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. Tapping that. Alright, let me pivot us. Alright, galleons off the starboard.
Aye, helm. Starboard guns at ready! And, hold fire till you got a clear shot. We're a lot lower on munitions than we usually be. Fucking sloop. Yeah, we may have to do a Nick's Children delivery service.
Oh no, I've hit the sloop on 5, 6 consecutive hits. 7.
I'm talking about for the
I
galleon,
have to turn away now.
because they've had plenty of time to patch up.
I'll see if I can get a bomb over there.
Well, no, C222, Justin absolutely counts as having level design. That shit was inspired. This could get messy. That galleon is right in the storm.
Ugh.
Yeah, and I'm seeing if I.
And they can steer and we can't.
Oh, wow.
No.
What? No?
No, I thought they were gonna make that long shot.
Yeah, no. I also thought they were, though.
I am sincerely trying to get to their ship, and there's a chance I might, but I have to.
Okay.
Oh shit, we need bailing now!
Okay.
Coming.
Map's getting real damp! Fucking hell.
Oh shit, they're coming in within firing range. God damn it.
I'll get back on the ship.
They're right next to us. No, you won't get back fast enough.
No, I literally just got a mermaid, so.
Alright, so just
wherever
a
I
couple
spawn will be enough. Oh yeah, no, we're fine.
Oh no, I meant for trying to hit them. I had a really good angle for like 4 seconds.
I heard some bubbling. I came downstairs and I'm like, the map's looking a little damp there.
Whoop, crunch.
Alright, we're earning our stripes tonight, friends. Alright.
Funny how we're doing like worse right now.
Right?
I know.
It's a little embarrassing.
We've gotten soft.
It was all the Kegels.
It's all the Kegels! Somehow, it was still Jekyll.
The galleon is chasing us. Amazing. Stay out of the storm.
Well, if they're chasing us.
Yeah, I jumped in, but then they changed course.
Yeah, get fucked.
Come on.
Ooh,
Yeah,
ow.
I'm on it.
Punchy.
Good barrel. Good barrel.
Punch. Oh. Anchor ball?
Yeah, I'm on it.
No, never mind. It was a peace barrel. Peace ball.
I literally just fixed that.
This reminds me of like when we used to.
Oh no, they fucking pulled our sails. That's what they did. Fuckers.
Okay. Ammo's getting real low, friends.
Yep. Okay, I'm back on the ship. I'm gonna try and bomb them again.
Okay. I mean, they're really low too. Oh.
All right. Are they down?
Hey. Hey. Yeah, they're down.
All right.
Hooray!
Lower an anchor. All right. Let's make sure we're ship shape before we steal their shit.
We also still have the sloop to contend with, which is somewhere.
Don't find us.
So it shall.
Hopefully they drop some
I don't
munitions or
see it anywhere,
something.
which is really fun.
Well, I did pick up a barrel that's on the port side push.
Okay.
So there might be something worth that.
Eagle Lives would like to point out that when he said it's all Kegels, that we did not follow that up with 2 bells! Slacking.
We are slacking. We've gotten soft.
Right, Eagle Lives, how goes it? We have been chatting games and, what are we talking? We're talking level design and audio design, I believe. Like, what have been the highlights of the year? Alright, sales are up. Eagle Lives, I know, it's shocking I'd be talking about video games, but here we are.
What games?
I am
Us?
just short.
Doesn't sound like us.
What are these video games you speak of?
I don't think we like those.
No, I don't know what that is.
We're not into those.
Yeah, I've never played one of those. I wasn't allowed.
Oh.
Oh god.
Next wave!
Oh. I guess whatever happened to that sloop, we'll never know.
I'm guessing the sloop sank and we just didn't know.
Maybe it is. There is a flock of
Starboard!
birds. Ooh.
Oh shit, loose! Next vessel!
Alright, you gotta say goodbye to that last, shiny.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm looking up port.
Alright, port side guns!
Nope. It's on starboard.
Well, focus fire on port.
It was not thrown for a sloop, Dustin.
Mast hit.
No. No.
Yeah,
No
I'm having the
stepping
worst
up.
luck.
Well, if you're on the ship, here's your opportunity. Because they're
I-
gonna ram us.
No, I fell off.
Wham, wham. Oh, and win. And welcome to the Get Fucked.
Welcome to the Get Fucked!
Hi,
Jumped aboard their
Des.
ship.
Bye, Deus!
Bye, Dad.
We'll always love you. Oh, no fucking way!
What the hell? I'm gonna blow it up.
Do it.
Oh no, it ran away from me. What the fuck, dude?
We also have a little sloop off to our starboard.
How we doing? We are. Just taking a little bit of water, it's fine. I'm out of ammo! I got nothing to fire!
Guillaume, the terrible.
Ow! My face!
Guillaume, you're floating above your fucking thing.
Meg! Ah! It bit the skeleton friends! That's so cool! We might be in trouble, friends.
Why?
Because we've got no shot left.
Can I run into them?
Do you want to try turning back towards me? I've still got a barrel.
I'm gonna run into them.
I'm just gonna try and keep us afloat.
Ooh! They ran into each other!
Oh, I'm pissed. I missed it.
Oh, that was so good.
Fuck! Alright, I need somebody on repairing.
I'll be there as soon as I'm done with
Longship's missing all the action. They just got to see the side of a plank. Oh, it is fucking going down.
Do you need help repairing, Will, or should I keep steering?
They've only got a couple of holes on us in the bottom. It's just... Yeah, safer seas my arse.
Well, I'll describe it. Basically, the sloop was coming in from starboard. Galleon was on our port, and they were kind of crossing in front of us. And I was planning on ramming into the galleon, and instead, the two rammed into each other in front of us.
All right, we've still got about like 10 or so cannonballs in the below deck.
Yeah, bring the ship back towards me. I've still got a barrel. I just need you to drag them towards me. Oh, I'm gonna die. Thank you, Meg.
Working on it. Oh,
I'm down.
Bye. Sorry.
Bye forever.
Ah! Mid-deck.
On the plus side, the sloop is down.
Ooh! Okay, sloop is down. Awesome.
So it's just... Alright, brace for impact.
Can I ram it?
Yeah! Give him the old fucking what for?
Or not. Would not let me ram, Captain.
Oh, boo! I didn't want to try jumping aboard because if I miss, that's a Megalodon. And I would rather they Megalodon didn't.
I think they're close. That water's riding real high on them. How are we doing? Are we ship shape
We're
downstairs?
completely ship shape, yeah.
Fire him if you've got him. Alright, we're down to 8 cannonballs below deck.
God damn it. We've just gone out of range.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Brace! Fucking... What was that? Ow!
Okay, there's your angle. Ah. Embrace.
Oh! Oh! I felt that in the cheap seats.
Sorry about that, fellas.
They're running. Oh. How are we looking down there? It's
good. We're looking
solid. Yeah, I'd just like to say that safer seas so far aren't. This is not as advertised.
Guys, I'm
Went
so
for
good
a
at
cruise
driving.
and got taken on a ride.
I timed those sails so perfectly.
Oh, for fuck's sake, come on.
I don't see the fin anymore, but...
Or we got pretty close to the island, didn't we?
I guess so.
Yeah.
That's why they disengaged.
It's me, Tony Megalovania.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, I just found 40 more cannonballs.
Nice.
Yes.
Cool, they're about to ram us.
All right, Nick, go make some friends.
I'm gonna make some friends. Just get me over their ship.
There you go. There you go.
I'll see you soon, Nick.
It's been fun.
Oh, they are toast!
Oh, there they go.
Fucking down in one. Yay!
I did it.
Fucking great work.
Guys, I'm so proud of us.
We held our own against regular skeletons.
Just in time, too.
Yeah, that felt harder than usual.
It's just the lack of munitions. We couldn't do our usual just like bam to bam to bam to bam.
Yeah, also we didn't have Fiona.
That's also a big point. Where did they fucking die?
I did found another forever home at the bottom of the ocean.
That's good. That's another one on the list, friends. Nick's high-speed adoption agency.
Maybe someday I'll even have 2 of my costumes.
But it is not this day. Get bones, Skella Scrubs. Nothing. Ah, is that
dark again? I can't see.
Is that a great big field of treasure I see there?
It is. Wanna give us a touch of sail and we'll go towards it. Actually, we have some backsail.
Okay.
Where'd it go? Am I blind?
It's where Deus is at now. The waves are being all wavy.
They're doing the wave thing.
They are.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, I see them. Okay. But it's in your general direction.
Yeah.
Yes.
Senor, if you would button it. Oh, that's you.
Sorry. ADHD space out moment. My apologies.
It's okay.
So much treasure that we don't have to share. So much treasure. Oh, and a few keys as well.
I assume that we lost the treasure from the sloop. I don't see any birds.
Not a big deal.
Oh wait, no, I do see birds.
Can't quite catch it.
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah, those are just barrels.
Jupiter, it was not my intention to have this as just chatting. I've been having some problems with this today, so it should have been Sea of Thieves. Although Safer Seas does feel like a more, just chatting with cannon fire.
Yeah.
So, I guess I'll pose this to chat.
Two bells!
What was everyone's favorite thing that was announced during the show last night? Doesn't necessarily have to be a game, but if it is, it's what we're about. Like, what did people get excited about?
Ishgard says, most time to no questions.
Solid.
I know. Oh yeah, the new mana game that looks excellent.
I've been so jazzed for that all day.
Oh, I think I see a little cacophony of treasure, like ahead and about 2 degrees to starboard.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see.
The new Dead Cells game, I keep forgetting about it when we're doing recaps, with one of the best trailers of the night. Watching idiot children get eviscerated by robots.
I saw that trailer style and I immediately recognized the style of it.
Right? That's what they're about.
goodies.
Yeah, Vision of Mana is awesome. Like that immediately went into my research bucket.
I shall be.
No.
Tis not allowed. Oh, yay, cannonballs.
Must stay. Cannonballs. In an angle.
Well, we should. Whatever we're doing next, we should go and try and stock up somewhere somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cooked food barrel.
Oh, yes.
Delicious. Including Megalodon
Food.
and an almond ancient scale, which we can sell for a quick
That's
pop.
really, yeah. You can sell it. Also,
Right over here.
it like adds extra life to your health bar.
Ah, more cannonballs.
You know what, PVS, there's another one that we haven't had the chance to talk about was Harmonium.
Oh, yeah.
Just a beautiful premise.
Yeah, it's definitely not a game that I will play other than maybe for research, but I'm so excited that it exists for the folks who it represents. Like that looks amazing.
Yeah. And also, I'd be fascinated to hear about their process because, like, everybody in the games industry space would love to be able to do more with sign language, but it's such a difficult thing to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, we struggle to make hands look good at the best of times.
Oh, yeah. Shit gets real lossy because of how we do animation blending. We're not good at fine details on the digits. No, we are not.
No stressing, buddy boy. You're all right. Sorry, Amos is... you can hear the tippity-tappity of his feeties. Big Walk looks lovely. If you didn't see that, it's by the same team that did Untitled Goose Game, and it's a co-op game about just exploring the wilderness with your friends.
I cannot wait for that.
Yeah. All the character designs are like super cute and super simple, but the world is beautiful and very, very realistic.
Oh, I had a game like on my Switch that was like, what was it? It was another one. It was just like I think it's like you're just like a grandpa like walking through the world, kind of like a puzzler.
Oh, is that like that one's like a beautiful watercolor game, right?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, and like you had to like shift like the perspective of like the different layers to move up and down.
I'm sorry, I was looking over at Steam, desperately trying to remember that because I know we streamed that.
I feel like it also has walk in it, which.
No, we picked up some ashen keys. They're in here somewhere.
Jupiter, that's Viewfinder, I think.
Yes. And Viewfinder, I've talked a lot about Viewfinder. It's an incredible technical achievement, but it's not a good game.
Yeah.
I don't know, I mean that to sound like mean or bitter, it's just... It felt like...
Everyone's on this...
Oh, no, go for it, Deus.
I was going to say, I think everyone's on the same page that, like, by all means, the technical achievement is great, and it's wonderful that they've managed to make that breakthrough. And who knows, it could... Wait, has Viewfinder already been released?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, there's room effectively in the game space in order to have those breakthroughs of like discovering different types of games, different ways of approaching certain gameplay mechanics.
Yeah.
And then having that serve as just an example or a method of inspiring what comes next of it.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me, friends. But
Did you guys sell the things at the Sea Post?
oh, actually, no. Sorry, we got distracted talking about fun stuff. But we're
You
here.
should sell the things. Yeah, because we're here and we're quickly passing it. Oh, not
Make
quickly.
sure I'm opening the right crate.
I was making
We're
sure
moving
it's
very
just
slowly.
a small little trundle.
All right, I got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are trundling.
I was down for a party trundle.
And now to the nearest Skelly Fort. I want all of their
Yay.
explosives.
But yeah, no, it's a fascinating thing because Viewfinder is such an incredible technical achievement. Like,
Yeah.
it just blows my mind.
Super, super cool stuff.
Yes, where's the nearest Skelly Fort?
Behind us.
Guys.
Or mostly to
Okay.
the right of us.
You good, Will? Oh,
yeah,
no, I
no,
can't
feeling
anymore.
that 30%.
Oh, cool, I just got a commendation.
Same.
For every kind of meat.
Ooh. Well, so that's what's kind of fascinating on this one is that the accommodations, the chivos and stuff like that can be earned on safer seas. So it's perfect for like hunting for very specific things.
Yeah, like fishing achievements.
Yeah.
I think that's a wonderful compromise.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, it's nice to not have 12-year-olds screaming racist words at you.
Yeah.
Very true, very true. So,
So true, bestie.
So true.
It's it's finding that focus is what I'm struggling with so far this evening. It's like, what's our goal? What are we up for?
I mean, I'm up for whatever.
I think we're doing an exploratory mode right
Yeah.
now. Just riding the vibe for as long as it goes. And then, you know, if there's not enough excitement, then we become chaos.
Deus, are we pointed the right way?
Yes.
Though it's definitely worth noting if we do head onto the regular seas, those are going to be extremely violent tonight because it's like anyone that can will absolutely be playing safer seas even just to test it out, right?
Oh yeah, no. If anything, this is the equivalent of the Purge, but for Sea of Thieves.
Okay.
I guess I didn't really think that one through.
Yeah, I was waiting for the connective tissue on that one.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, oh, a whole bunch of people are safe, which means that suddenly, like, the polar opposite has to happen of hyperviolence.
Yes. That up there in the less safer seas, on the high seas, I believe it's called, like that's just turned into an utter bloodbath.
Bacon Avenger is recommending that while we have safer seas, we can do a Thieves Haven run.
Though sadly, the Thieves Haven fun run, to my knowledge, is an Athena's thing, and we don't get to do Athena stuff. No Athenas and no captain ship stuff. And boy, am I missing the Sovereigns right now.
Yeah, the Sovereigns is a great quality of life update, but it's certainly interesting to be reminded of how hard it was.
Well, so I was pondering it, it's like, if Safer Sea's goal is to help people who don't want to do battle, or people who want to kind of like learn the seas before they have to fight others, like transition through, the joy of taking treasure to where it's supposed to go, it's kind of satisfying in the, like, when you totter up your first really big piece of treasure, like, it feels great. It's just by the time you're getting, like, fortresses and vaults and whatnot, it becomes a lot.
Alright. Alright, pull sails, we'll trundle on in over here.
We're just gonna stock up on some kids.
Yep. Go bring some children.
We can't leave them on the island alone.
You're right.
At least not unsupervised.
The Lord of the Flies in there.
You opened it.
Go choose some wine.
Wait, do you have a conch shell? I have an idea.
Conch?
Damn it. That's the second word tonight that I've read and not said out loud.
The only reason I know it is because the word is said like multiple times in one of my favorite TV shows. And that would be Limitless. It's a running joke, basically. That his boss basically has a conch shell on her desk.
Yeah, you think of it as Kaangk.
Conch.
I just keep thinking Kronk.
The conch shell is also valid. Alrighty.
Are we close enough for harpooning, or do we need to eke forward just a little more?
Yeah, we need to go forward.
Well, we can do that with those
there's
very
already one on the
harpoons.
deck. Man, that's just
Smart.
a great sign.
I'm charging my Switch because I really desperately still need to figure out the name of this fucking game.
I need to charge my Switch so I can keep playing Super Mario RPG.
Alright, we're
I
good.
haven't played anything on my Switch in so long, guys. It's really embarrassing.
Also same. I am so far away from finishing Tears of the Kingdom.
Ooh. Deus, it's not gonna work up there. Not enough angle.
No.
I just
Right here,
acknowledged I was never going to finish that game.
See where the harpoon is? Anywhere within that line of sight. Yeah.
So, actually, I've been pondering the Superman 2 scenario. Because I've not heard a single bad word about that game, but its impact seems to have been surprisingly light considering. And I wonder if it's that case of they're doing very, very well, but they're doing well at the same things people were expecting, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I see Spider snubbed 2 going 0 for 7.
Yeah, sorry, I should have said what Dustin wrote and what was riffing off of.
Yeah. Honestly, good. I'm so tired of superhero everything.
I feel real bad for the team working on the Suicide Squad game, because that's got to feel really demoralizing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because it feels like a little bit like Fable Legends, in the sense that the audience wants a very specific thing, and if I think we'll find out in a few years that that's what the dev team wanted to make as well, right? But for whatever reason, Warner Brothers is like, nope, we're making a live service game. That's what we're doing, live service.
Well, they're gonna find out. Do you remember in 2015 the deluge of zombie games?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the fucking tidal wave we got hit with. This is that again.
So actually, I want to reference something Caffeine was saying last night, which is I think it's better to look at this as kind of the MMO sphere, because like I remember the zombie deluge, and what was fascinating is that with some of those titles I went back and played them, and I was like, all right, there was a couple of really good ideas here. Most of it was kept trash, but there was a couple of really good moments.
Yeah.
But with a live service game or an MMO, even if it's brilliant, you can only play so many. Like, if you want to, you can play 5 or 6 zombie games in a weekend, right? If you're just like rotating through them or burning through them, you can't do that with live service or MMO titles. Like, unless it has something drastically different to offer.
Yeah, I think
You
of
can-
that. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say you can, but you have to mash all the key bindings to go off at once. Generally speaking, doesn't work out well when you're doing a raid.
Multi-box face rolling on 3 different MMOs.
That guy's just been running into the wall for the past 3 hours.
Why does that feel like something our buddy Rudism would do?
Yep.
I would absolutely believe it.
3 different...
multi-boxing the MMO is just EVE Online, let's be fair.
Yeah. And, you know what? Props to him. Eve just went, you know what? If you want a multi-box, you're paying us for 3 accounts, so fucking go for it.
Well, okay, I wasn't, though, because you can buy with in-game currency.
Oh, that's...
So, make it back.
That is something they did add in the last few years. You could pay to have your other characters leveled, so you could essentially multi-box.
Oh, Will, they added that like 10 years ago if you want to feel old.
Was it 10 years ago? Fuck!
Yeah, it's been a while. My man, we are officially old TM.
Not going back. They're making a lot of noises about the new Eve shooter. That's the same stuff I read about Dust 514 back in 2012. And I'm like, when time becomes a loop. When time becomes a loop.
I think it's so funny that EVE Online ISK was worth more than the actual Icelandic kroner. It had a better exchange rate against the dollar, and that is magical.
Also, we are joined by the Gravity Queen.
Oh, shit.
Man, it's just a night of people with great names.
Hello.
It's a great name.
So to the Gravity Queen, Watto and welcome. We are talking about the Game Awards. We're playing Safer Seas, seeing how we feel about it. How are you? Sea Witch, lovely to see you. Watto and welcome.
Hi.
Can we have the Gravity Queen like go toe-to-toe with the Dice Goddess?
Our own digital pantheon.
Okay, I think I've gotten everything from the main island. Have not checked the towers, though.
I don't see anything in the towers. Oh, those towers. Yeah, I haven't checked out. I'll go on the left.
So to the Gravity Queen, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us your tales. I have found one of
I think there's one right... Yeah.
Yeah. I'll check up in the nest.
I'll start putting these in the crow's nest.
Yeah, no, Gravity Queen, tell us your tales. Sleeps just too far.
Oh, Will, by the way, I'm not sure if you noticed in the... while you were gone...
Yeah.
Someone had... I'm gonna very quickly scroll through chat so that way I can find their name. Iskar had a typo that turned out to be probably the best companion name to Dami Daddy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What did I miss?
Yes.
So...
Ems is now... Ems is Dami Daddy, and I am... Dummy Daddy.
Dummy Daddy.
Well played.
Hi, free zesty styles. Or wait, free, yeah.
I didn't realise Twitch drops were still going for Sea of Thieves, and I didn't know you could get them here, so if you can, bloody brilliant.
Hell yeah.
Although, nothing's going to top the...
Freeze styles.
Nothing's going to top the Ori set, like, that was the good shit.
That was good.
Oh, Will, you didn't get the other one.
No, that was the one.
There isn't one that's, like, on the...
No, that was the one you told me about.
No? I could have sworn there's, like, one on the platform behind the ladder.
Yeah, that was the one I found. There was nothing up in the top.
Oh, and
I can
PBS
still see
is
something on
correct.
the platform, though.
In addition, Nick is Doggy Daddy.
Yeah.
Canine father in the United Kingdom.
Devi Daddy.
Oh.
Really good.
Bravo. That's it.
Yeah.
That's what we're after, people.
Who's gonna be the Demi Daddy?
Should we shuffle Nick and Will's?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I am munitions! Oh no! Overshot. Overshot. I'm a problem.
I think Will just keel-hauled himself.
I actually just
I think he did, yeah. Guys, the name of the game was Old Man's Journey.
Old Man's Journey, 2 bells!
2 bells.
That game was beautiful and made me cry, and I love it.
Denny's
Which is at 1%.
Salathir is Denny's daddy.
Denny's daddy. Someday, someone in this glorious community is going to make the Will Overguard wiki, and you guys will populate all of that.
There is a wiki that's up. It just kind of fell into disuse.
It contains the old lore.
It does.
The old lore.
Well, the idea was
Contains the ancient secrets.
the ways none speak of.
That's publicly accessible.
But yeah, so Gravity Queen, I hope you had a lovely stream. What were you not up to? Tell us your tales.
You can also request that we use our sultry voices, because I feel we haven't used those a whole lot tonight.
Well, it's because we haven't been hanging out in a while.
Oh, that's a different William Overguard.
I think that's
Will,
my
you're
granddad.
dead.
Dead and loving it.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, no, that's my granddad. Notable for writing Steve Roper and Mike Nomad. He worked on Peter Pan the Pirates, Silverhawks, and Thundercats.
Neat.
He has a few movies. One, an adaptation of his book, The Bushido Blade, which starred Toshiro Mifune. It's all right.
I feel like we just learned a ton of stuff.
I learned so much because I was looking for the joke your wiki.
Yeah,
and I found that one. I was like, oh, it's Will.
No one's made a me wiki.
Okay.
And we gotta make a you wiki.
Oh wait, but Will, that means that if we make a wiki for you, you're gonna have at least one familial relation's name in blue.
That makes me legit.
Yeah.
Well, how does one get a wiki page? Do you put in a formal request?
No, someone's got to make it. It has to link.
Someone has to make it. Yeah, you have to have had at least 1 or 2 interviews. There needs to be basically primary sources that aren't you.
Honestly, you probably do qualify for one. You have credits in a major video game title, as far as being a voice actor. I'm certain you have ended up on multiple gaming news websites, so there's primary sources.
Has also been the center of internet drama.
Yep.
I have?
Yes.
So.
Well, I would not give anybody the task of having to discuss my dumbass. Biggest US gamer, referred to as US gamer by the Daily Mail.
Oh, known aliases is going to be funny.
Yeah, US. Oh my god. Can I help contribute to the known aliases list?
1, I can't do this, and I can't stop you. So
that's true. You literally are not allowed to have any part of this.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
Good.
All right, long shift. You guys know what to do.
So that means that one person is going to essentially become a Will Overguard historian.
Yep.
It somehow that's how you're gonna survive into the future. There's gonna be this article about you, and that's what's left.
I know.
Are we doing this Armada thing?
Oh yeah, we're gonna fight some ghosts, weren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. The first one's at Cannon Cove. We're already on the way.
Yeah. Don't change course just yet, and don't look at the map.
Crescent
do not
Isle.
look at the map.
I looked at the map already.
You know, but please, no one else.
Okay.
Fine.
Wait, I haven't looked at the map. Are we headed to Come Runner Island?
Damn it!
God damn it, Nick!
Oh, I called it and I didn't even look at it.
Come run a aisle, 2 bells! I miss Kyle.
He's got kittens now.
He does.
He does.
They're so fucking cute. And friends, if you haven't seen him, I asked Kyle specifically to put pictures of said kittens in general. Well, so PBS, River could have their own wiki page. River has been in 3... Is it 3 games?
3 games.
Yeah, River's been in 3 Strange Scaffold games.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Airport for Aliens,
El Paso and
El Paso, Elsewhere, and Nightmare, yeah. Not as famous as Chad Shakespeare, but, you know, who is? Who amongst us can compare to the great Chad Shakespeare?
I think this is the correct command? No,
that's, it's not. Which one's that one? Oh, that's your, yeah, Exclamation Deus is your Blackout Club video.
Yeah,
I don't know if the Crying Chest has a command.
Oh, no, it's not the Crying Chest. I'm talking about the first one. Come run aisle.
Oh, come run around 2 bells! Should it just be Exclamation 2 bells?
Honestly, I think so, because that's the first video chronicled from...
Oh, there's treasure there.
I was staring at it like, do I want to stop the ship for the one chest?
Yeah, we do.
Yes.
What if it's the one piece?
Yeah, hit it. Hit it.
One Piece is
Hit it.
real. Oh.
Anyone gonna hit the button? No?
I got it.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick.
I got it.
Somebody brought their thinking pants today.
I did, in fact, know what the assignment was.
Oh, this isn't a piece of treasure.
Oh, it's some fucking pants!
What? I need pants.
No, you don't. Pants are like prisons.
Them dry bones.
One of my weird rules about working remotely, and it has always been this way, is I will always wear pants while at work.
That's smart. That's a good mindset to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna be right back, by the way.
I also know way too many people who don't and get in trouble. Not at Question, at other companies that I've worked at.
Yeah, sometimes you forget you're Winnie the Poohing it, and then you stand up in a meeting.
I've seen way too much of a coworker at a previous studio. way too much. He was not wearing anything, and his camera came on.
Oh. Yeah, there's a reason why as soon as I started streaming, I went ahead and made the decision to 3D print webcam covers.
Oh, yeah.
So that way I knew exactly that even if the camera did come on by accident, it had to be my decision.
Yeah, no, I just wear pants and clothes always in front of the computer.
Do you see that sloop over there?
I do. Those poor bastards.
They're trying to avoid getting hit. They do not want to start a fight.
I will quote the great Pink when I say, we're all gonna get in a
Got
fight.
him!
Got he! Where's Nick's kids?
Upstairs. I was gonna get one too.
No, so PVS, it's purely PvE. Oh god, there's like a fucking gaggle of them.
But wait, there's more.
Oh no.
I think you missed.
He's going away from me.
Well, we're not wasting it.
Either we're completely parked.
Yeah, we gotta raise the anchor.
Fine.
Fire Will Pedo Tube 1.
Not okay with that naming convention. Not okay with that
Actually,
one.
yeah, that's not a good one. Let's not use that one. How did Will get demonetized?
We remember the tale well. I think that's up there with great names that we shouldn't use, like Gapex Predator.
Yep.
Come back it! We fought you!
Yeah, is it because we're near the island?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, it's because they're fucking cowards!
Whoa, did they disappear?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Alright, let's put Nick's kids back up in the creche.
Okay. I thought they'd found their forever home.
Sorry. I'm doing that thing where I hold the controller with one finger in the air so I don't accidentally blow us all to Kingdom Come. Yes, Reloot, so we're giving Safer Seas a role, and it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's nice.
You know, the company is lovely and the conversation is excellent, and, you know, that's what Safer Seas offers.
Yeah. I think it's worth, it's the day after a major award show. We may want to stop and have, like, a deeper conversation.
Yeah. I do think that the so-called future class got absolutely dissed and dismissed this year.
Yep.
And there was something doing the rounds before the award ceremony of like Jeff addressing the future class in their little Discord, and they went, "Hey, are you going to talk about the letter that we all wrote you?" And all he posted was a clip of 2 seconds of silence, and that was it.
In absolute fairness, it is very easy to do that accidentally on the phone on Discord.
Oh yeah, but it's knowing
But it's not a good look.
It's a bad look. Like at that point, he needed to say something.
Yeah.
I feel I'm ill-informed. 30-second recap.
It's a hard conversation to chip into.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna piss someone off in chat, so we may want to wizard veto the actual discussion of the greater
That's
details.
totally
Yeah.
Oh, you guys want to piss me off? That's always fun.
Nah.
No,
But yeah, Jeffy Kegels. And we now know why he didn't say anything about any of the games industry layoffs. Because the single biggest sponsor of that event was Epic. Who... Okay, I think we are right in being mad at Epic, because they are about to have the biggest windfall of, like, Fortnite-flavored
Where are we
nonsense.
sailing?
Towards the Armada.
Crescent Isle, right?
Is the first part of the Armada not at Cannon Cove?
It is not.
Is that a
Cannon
different
Cove,
thing?
It is Crescent Isle.
Okay.
But yeah, so old Jeffrey Kegels didn't want to say anything bad, because it was like, if he says, sure is
I'm
shitty
a
all these
fucking
layoffs, now, here's...
West, not
Is
east.
that right?
It's west, not east.
West. Yeah,
I
Cannon
can't
Cove is.
fucking read a compass for shit.
Gimme.
gotta go west.
Weasterly Weens!
Gotta go west.
Yeah, I was looking. I was like, he said Crescent Cove, but that
We
like,
must go
we
west.
know that that's on the west. I
No,
know
let's
that
go
that's on the
west.
west of the map.
This
West
is-
coast, east coast.
Yeah, this is
So
why...
I got an early Christmas present from my dad. And it's like a brass cut pen, and it's like very fidgety. It's so fun. I love it so much.
Yeah,
That's cool.
really, you are correct. Em's just like, get off my wheel! That's mine!
Yeah. My shit.
My dad gets me a tie every year, and it's just like, oh, thank you so much. And it just goes in the box with all the other ties I don't wear. I have not been able to explain to him that I don't wear, like, office attire.
Right? Alright, I'll put it in general. It's a weird little pen. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting my, like, I guess my normal things of Christmas, and birthday soon. But my dad saw these and was like, "Oh, I think some of my kids will like these," and he got one for all of us except my sister.
Oh.
Well, because he was like, "Oh, I got one for your brothers, and I figured you'd also really like this too." And so in my mind, I was like, "Oh, thanks, you included me with the boys. Oh wait, you excluded my sister."
Like,
It's not totally her style.
Having multiple dogs has taught me the fact that all parents have favorites, even if they'll never admit it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Put the photo of the pen in.
Yeah, my little brother is the very obvious favorite. They didn't even bother trying.
Oh no!
My brother Tyler's the favorite. They bought a house for him.
We're under attack.
Yeah, they paid for his college, and bought him a car and helped him with the down payment on his house.
Starboard!
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I scrapped that port side. They nearly ate us.
Hi.
Hello there.
Can we harpoon them, and I will arrange an adoption.
Let's go scooch on over to them.
Okay, I'm at the bow, and I'm ready to go.
Alright, we're close. We can smell them.
You go, bud. Go, 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 go,
go, go, go!
I'm on board.
Bye.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure we are
Beautiful.
fucking sinking. Oh, we're doing pretty good. We've got a little stretch.
Ooh, I'm down.
Later.
I cannot tell if they're going under.
Are you on a distant island?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, they're going under.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Nice.
Yay!
Perfectly.
I'll anchor so we can turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who needs stairs?
But we've got Nick's semi-legitimate children.
That's another adoption. It's another success.
You saw it here, friends. That's another forever home.
Another forever home on the bottom of the ocean. Another forever home. 2 bells.
2 bells. Okay, where were they? Waiting for the birds to spot it up because I've lost where they were. Oh. Do you know what the Game Awards was really missing this year?
That would more time for developers to talk about their games.
Okay, so I was going to make a joke about Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's energy drink, but seriously, when the two people came on stage, one guy was talking, and as soon as the woman started to say something, and they immediately played the "Get Off the Stage" music as she opened her mouth, was the funniest fucking thing.
Oh, I felt so bad.
Oh, yeah, no, it was awful. It was just that's peak industry cringe.
Yep.
No, the man has spoken.
I see the birds. Relu, everything needs more Muppets.
It really did. I mean, we only had 2 whole Muppets.
Yeah.
I mean, that's more Muppets than I expected.
Although, I'm kind of resenting calling Jeffrey Keigles a Muppet because at least Gonzo had comedic timing.
Oh, man, no, I meant the chicken. That means there were 3 Muppets.
And fashion sense to boot.
Yup. Like, now we know why Jeff dressed so well is because he was copying Gonzo's drip.
Yeah, man, Gonzo was seriously well dressed.
Also,
Really was.
Timothy Chalamet.
Pioneer of queer fashion.
Oh, yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Gonzo fucks.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Timothy Chalamet getting confused with Matana Evan was, I think, one of the funnier moments for the night.
Oh, and Swarmess. Thank you for giving me fun.
Honestly, Bill Clinton kid.
Charlemagne getting upstaged by fucking Flute Guy will forever be one of my favourite memories of the whole night.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Aww. Swolmaz gifted a sub to Pop Time and the Gravity Queen. I don't think we even found out what the Gravity Queen was doing. They just came and brought us a cool audience and then, like, silently trundled off.
Yeah. Oh, who knows? Maybe they were streaming for like 10 hours.
Fair.
I think I got everything.
The one that usually happens to me is I have every intention of staying around and chatting, and then Amos is like, I gotta shit now.
It's either I'm gonna shit now or you're gonna take me out, but it's coming out.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, it's coming.
One way or the other.
Oh, he's a coming.
Rilu saying, on the subject of favourites, that Gigi is Rilu's favourite puppy because they're not the one that got stoned and cost him 200 quid in a vet bill.
I'll do it.
I don't have a favorite dog. I am stuck between Rex and Aloy, and I could not tell you who I like more.
I will tell you my favorite dog of the day, though.
Oh?
I don't own a dog, just for clarity.
Alright.
Yeah. I was watching a video of someone who bike packed a trail that starts in Kenna and goes straight down the center of the U.S. All the way to Mexico. And in that video, there's a dog, Mia, who apparently bike packs with their owner and like sits on the back of their bike
Aww.
in a large crate.
Aww.
That's really good.
That's super cute.
And they're like a border collie as well. They have at certain points like the dog snow goggles that go on. Just I don't know. I saw that and I'm like, I've never been so inclined to find a fucking dog and get one.
Oh, Rilu. I had one of my dogs eat the entire bottle of Adderall once.
Oh, fuck! Were they just hovering above the ground?
Yeah, Bowser went to space. He had to go to the vet, and that was very expensive. That was new car expensive. Aloy ate the only species of magic mushroom that grows naturally in Virginia. That was also very expensive. Her eyes were as big as dinner plates. And the vet interrogates you. Like, Bowser was easy because we found the pill bottle, and that was like, okay, that's a prescription. That sucks. The vet was like, no, seriously, like, we need to know, like, were these mushrooms? And it's like, well, he ate mushrooms that were growing outside. Or she did, and we got like super interrogated. They were trying to figure out what it was and where they came from, and it's like, dude, the dog was outside.
Fucking yo.
She was so high. She went to the moon.
I tiny nightmares about that very idea.
Yep. Rilu, I would swap for a day, and then you would run screaming. When Aloy was a puppy, she did property damage to our house. That we still have not recovered from. She drilled a person-sized hole in our drywall and took out a stud, like a retaining wall stud.
I think your dog might be a Terminator.
When she was a puppy, she was scary. Now she's very nice and cuddly.
I plead the fifth on this conversation, but I love hearing about your pets, friends. I will say the household catchphrase of River is perfect and has no flaws.
You worried you're going to lose your deposit?
We are very careful.
Yep.
On this, a recordable medium on the internet, we are very careful.
I can talk about, we got Rex as we were moving out of the last place that we rented after we bought our house. There was a little bit of overlap. The realtors came in, and that night he had eaten a ton of chocolate. We gave him charcoal, activated charcoal, and took him to the vet, the whole thing. So we are closing out our rental agreement, and we've done the whole walkthrough. and they've agreed, like, yeah, we're gonna give you most of your deposit back. They were pretty good, you know, pretty good landlords. After they signed the check and we'd agreed on everything, and I took the check into my possession, Rex had the giant activated charcoal, black as night shit everywhere. It just fucking everywhere. Like it was like a fucking geyser opened up and just drenched the carpet in pitch black right in front of the landlords.
Fucking hell.
We all just sat and stared in abject horror because that was not coming out.
Listen, it's a great bit. Is this the Armada?
I think so.
I think this is our Armada. Fiona has come to join us on dog stories. What are we talking about?
I was talking about charcoal shit coming out of my dog, drenching our carpets.
I am familiar with that.
My cat.
But right after.
My cat just likes to pee on things when he thinks he's been abandoned.
Oh, Famous likes to pee on things when he's been abandoned.
I have no idea what that's like.
Aww.
Yeah, Rex does that too.
Thankfully, it's all wooden floors, but as we've been cleaning the last place and moving out of it, the amount of times where Fiona and I we've been downstairs for 2 seconds. Like, Fiona's just helped me carry something downstairs. We come up and Amos is pissed in every room. In every room.
I mean, when
team, are we well stocked?
I think so.
Yeah, he's recon spaghetti.
I was gonna say when we moved into our new place, River had violent diarrhea in the hallway, which is carpeted. Brand new building. Liquid volcano.
In your new building, this one?
Oh yeah, the new one.
Oh no!
I was very, very tired. I didn't sleep. I think it was like our second morning.
Yeah.
And I was so tired. Like, I hadn't even put a bra on that day, y'all. It were bad. I was crying in the hallway trying to clean it up. I was just like, why is it so bad? I had to leave the dogs back with leashes in the apartment and say, no, like, there was a lot of people that live on the floor now did not live here then. So, it was very quiet.
Yeah, thankfully it was just us, but...
That was unworthy. We just getting hit.
Let's go! Yeah, we're getting hit by ghosts.
And Fiona's come to judge our cannoneering.
We suck.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, that was a
better than
accuracy.
Right? Just because I'm here.
Yeah, Fiona's close enough to cast, like, Spirit of Judgment.
Fiona has, like, a buff, an aura around her, and then that, like, buffs us.
It finally passed. For the last, like, 10 minutes, I've been dealing with the tiniest bit of a talkie in my sinus.
Oh, no. That's the spicy bad times.
It was so... It didn't even hurt a whole lot. It was just so deeply uncomfortable. And I think it finally shifted its way out.
Speaking of the puppies, Amos is rumphing at Fiona.
No.
Just FYI.
Crunchies. Fire! We're on fire.
Yay, I love fire. Oh, wait.
This is what I live with, y'all.
Amos is jealous.
What is he jealous of?
That Fiona was talking to all of you lot and not hanging out with him.
Yep.
That's
like
my
Bowser.
boy.
Yep, that's like Bowser. He gets jealous when Mel and I are talking and not looking at him.
Fire!
Why are ghosts so flamey? Rude.
For how many ships there are, it's really hard to get close to them.
I think they're significantly faster than we are.
They hit me. That's mean. That's not allowed.
That should be illegal. Oh. I heard... Oh!
Ow!
The fuck was... Alright. So I just remembered...
Crunched.
I just remembered. What have we got in the main mast?
Oh yeah!
Oh no!
If we get one flaming round to the mid-mast, we are an X ship. We will cease to be.
We've survived it before.
Yeah. Like when the Spicy Islands. That was fun.
The Spicy Islands didn't have a fucking targeted aim!
Oh god, somehow we both equipped that cannon at the same time.
Oh god.
That was weird.
We got the digital equivalent a little bit too personal there.
Fuckers over here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Love to see it. It's weird fighting ghosts in the day.
I may have been watching some YouTube videos on how to aim your cannons better. I'm not kidding.
No, I mean, I get it. I very rarely fire the cannons, and when I do, it makes me panic.
Fiona went on a deep dive, which is how they ended up being so fucking good.
I mean, also just like with the additional practice that we always give them, we're always like, hey, you can do it.
You got this. And they do.
I mean, it seems similar with me with driving. Just, you know.
I mean, driving this big
Slowly
bastard is
gotten better.
not easy.
No, God. Remember when we were on the little boat and it was super easy?
Oh,
it was
God,
so
yeah.
nice.
This ghost is fucking following
Miss-
us.
I miss driving that one. Alright, there's a bunch off the starboard.
Incoming!
Coming!
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Bang, bang. Nice.
One.
Oop, crunch.
That one doesn't
Alright.
Two. Main mast!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh fuck!
No! Oh fuck! Oh no, it's just as we predicted.
Okay, so
We're still.
Nick, I don't think your kids made it, Nick. I don't know how to tell you this.
I mean, you know, if it sinks us, it's technically another successful adoption agency visit.
We're not supposed to just take him home. I tried though, like I was on it the moment the fire hit it. I couldn't save him.
Alright, I couldn't steer.
I just put that out, you ghost twat! Thank you.
Something's still on fire. Behind me. I'm on fire. That's exciting. Here.
I'm glad, like, the munitions
Have an
can't
angle.
get set off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would suck. Ah. Oh, they're all doing to disappear.
Oh wow, I need to heal.
Oh, I only have bananas in my pocket. That's very dumb. Why did I do that?
but you're not.
Oh, here we go. You'll
Not
know the
at
drill.
all.
Flagships first.
Yep. On it, Captain.
We're a little far off.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little far. Incoming.
No, for them it's
I had
not.
to
Fucking hell.
the repair things.
Oh. Ha! Bastards are clumped.
Oh wow, I just clipped through the whole universe.
Ooh, fun.
Yes, Nick, I know. We've all seen the time knife. It's not a big deal.
I don't think I've actually seen the time knife.
The what?
Not yet, you have.
Time knife.
You already have.
Where infinite realities fold into each other, sharper and sharper, like the edge of a knife. You know, the time knife.
Oh.
Time knife. We use it to slice the eye in Jeremy Bearimy like a cake.
It's all a bit Jeremy Bearimy.
Are they running?
They're faster than us.
No,
No, they're just faster than us.
Oh, and I guess Mainsaul's up as well, because it got a bit...
Crunched.
Crunchy.
God, I wish we could ram them.
I know.
Just don't follow directly behind.
Or Helm, I can give us a bit of a sharp turn if you'd like.
I mean, we're about to have a really good angle on him.
This is a target-rich environment. Have fun, friends.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I've got this set for us.
Get fucked, ghosts.
I engineered it like this.
Yeah, you don't need to be as good name as Fiona when all of them are bundled up.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, now there's that last one. Let's fucking go.
Ooh, ghost chest.
Actually, no, there's ones behind us. Never mind.
Just
Yeah, I'm turning us. God, we have the wind, so.
Oh, yeah.
Rough turning.
Doubt it.
Yeah,
Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
that was a really good shot.
That was a very good shot.
No one knows how cool we are.
Come on, come on. Come on. There we go. Now there's those angles. Off the port. Let's fucking go.
Portside guns ready! PBS, go get some sleep. Have a lovely rest of your night. To be continued, friends.
Baby sleeps.
Yes. Will, I think you might have called for port guns ready a little early.
Just a little.
Some hurry up and wait going on.
Permission to.
Yeah, give us the hook.
Go for it.
Ooh.
Nope.
I'm going below.
crunch.
I'm going below.
Actually, you know what? Yeah. Sorry, guys. Thought we were further away.
Oh, they are fucking us up. Yell if you need more help below decks.
Will do.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cheese and rice!
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell!
On the mid deck.
Nah, I just fixed that. Stop putting holes in my ship.
They are not being kind to us.
Putting holes in my meat.
Dave, can you bail like twice while I close up the rest of the holes that just opened?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Hi.
Go straight past it. Don't even bother following the.
Oh god, I need bailing now.
Yep.
Okay.
Bail.
Full team, full bail, full bail!
Yeah,
Now we're done.
We're in deep shit.
Now we're done.
Yeah. It's.
Yeah.
Oh, we might be okay if we all work together. Nope, we're fucking.
No, it won't,
Well,
yeah, it won't
Nope.
let me bail.
Nope.
Alright,
Hi, guys.
to the dinghy! Abandoned ship!
Sorry, guys.
No, it went from 0 to 1,000. That wasn't on you.
Yeah, there was no warning there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so you were fighting really well to keep bottom deck afloat. We didn't see just how Swiss cheese.
Alright, Will, come here. I've got goodies.
Yeah, I would patch
you're right
the
on top
hole,
of it, Will.
and then it would immediately open back up again. Well, I have one bit of good news. I found one of my wayward children.
One of them survived. But how?
It was on the island.
Will and I are getting treasure.
I'm just not gonna think about it. We'll just keep getting treasure and it'll all be fine.
That's right, buddy.
What we should definitely try and grab is as much in the way of supplies as possible. So I'm swimming around with a crate. Please don't bite me, I will scream.
I wish there was a way for me to like do that in game, just like walk up and bite.
Like a zombie style.
Alright.
Yeah, exactly.
Ammo crates and storage crates definitely is a priority.
Okay.
Oh, is that another dinghy?
Is it?
Let me go look. I think it might be. I think it's a clingy dinghy.
If it's clingy, then even better.
Look at all that treasure.
It's just...
It's so much.
There's so much fucking treasure. So Deus, are you back with the main ship?
Your Schuber is 3 minutes away.
You know, ship Uber. Schuber.
Okay, this is not a clingy dinghy, it's a cannon dinghy.
Alright, well just come help us get this stuff.
I like that all the ships are around and they're like, there's nothing to fire at.
Right? The ghost ships don't even consider us a fucking threat right now. We can't... I guess we can't actually attack them. Oh, but they're going for Nick, because he's on a cannon dinghy.
Oh, that's very fun.
So maybe don't bring it close to us, Nick.
Cool.
We don't want them to sink this dinghy.
I wonder if I can sink them.
Funny.
Man, this thing can book it.
Yeah, if you get the rhythm just right, those things will fucking move. Ishkar's like, take him down in the dinghy!
Oh, these are waterlogged silks. Oh, those are fucked.
Nick's having an Attack on Titan moment over there. Although, if you do succeed, we're fucked because we still have to get the treasure from the final ship. It's alright, Deus is nearly here! I did not drink enough water today, I'm gasping. And it turns out, friends,
visible on horizon.
wine isn't the quenchiest.
Really?
I know. Shocking.
Have you tried G Fuel?
The surprising alternative to life.
Do you know you could drink 2 original Formula 4 Locos and it still wouldn't be the same amount of caffeine as is in a single serving of the electric lemonade from Panera?
Yes, I did actually. Do you know a second person has died from that?
I did.
I actually really like that lemonade, unfortunately. I'm so sad it's gonna go away.
Yeah, I've tried it. It's pretty good. I guess, it's probably not advisable to continue drinking the death lemonade.
I will agree with this guy that went ahead and said Panera Death Lemonade is a fan-fucking-tastic.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Just watch Nick get obliterated by ghosts.
Hey, I took 2 of them down in a fucking dinghy.
No, it's valiant. Will and I are almost done collecting all the
I held them
treasure.
off.
So far, nothing has been.
Oh shit! Stuff's sinking.
Yeah, we need help.
I'm dead.
I'm trying to think of how to approach the island, because
I'm gonna be on board here. Yeah, I'm on board.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
That helps.
So, let's do this.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Oh, friends, can you imagine if there was a storm coming in as well?
Oh, yeah.
Will, shut your fucking mouth.
I'm just saying it like it is. I can see the fucking clouds.
That would make things so difficult.
Nick, port
Yep. Okay. Sorry to get some cannonballs.
Fucking ghosts!
Got it.
You are on fire, Deus. You are on fire.
I can stay on fire longer than I can survive cannonball.
Well, something's on fire because I am coughing to death.
It's the arse. The arse is on fire. Yes. Oh, God!
What?
Fiona scared the pee-pee out of me.
Oh, I thought it was a shark.
Okay, I'm gonna apply some preparation H.
Apparently I needed that. Ah!
Oh wow, this fire is spreading very fast.
Yes.
Hi, guys.
Alright.
Oh, hi. Okay, do I have to... Yes, the fire in our ass is out.
Yay.
That's my favorite John Green book.
Now we have to light a fire under our ass.
But what if you were on fire again? Wouldn't that be awesome?
Oh, that'd be awesome. I do not have an angle.
Yeah,
Wait, Will, wait.
I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. Alright, let's go.
Turn us 2 cords. That way we've got a shot at them.
We did a fucking killer job with that one.
Right? The fact is, no sharks meant... Oh, God!
Ow! Ow! Oh, God, these guys fucking hate me.
Nice.
Alright, we're back!
We're on board.
Port guns! Give them fucking what for?
Work on repairs.
Alright, Deus, I'm gonna take helm.
Sounds good. Stand down.
Alright,
Oh,
repair.
God, bail, fucking bail.
I'm coming.
Alright, we're in the clear, no one's around us.
Is the dinghy docked?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. In that case, drop sail and get us the fuck out of here, so that way we can regroup and then...
Yeah, we'll keep us afloat. Nick, you focus on repairs, I'll bail.
Okay.
Yeah, I missed one shiny in the fucking water, whatever.
It's probably... Oh, I was just thinking it's probably our logbook. We don't have one. We don't have one.
Oh.
Alright.
God, there's a hole in like every single fucking
Fucking right.
It's like
these ghosts aren't fucking around. And so you've been fucking great gifting out subs, while we've been fighting for our lives here.
As well as keeping you afloat while we're trying to keep the ship afloat.
You're not wrong, though.
That's accurate.
Alright, good work, everybody, good work. There's another Ghost Armada up as well.
Yeah, there's one last cluster.
And I see in the skies another tornado's popped up.
Oh, well, this is pumpkin hour for me, so.
We might get a late night Jimmy, so that'll be some interesting industry banter. But first, we kill these fucking ghosts.
I'm working on finding our storage crate.
Yeah, we just kind of crammed them all in.
They're all in a pile over there.
I grabbed everything from the barrels, so we're not missing anything.
Yeah. It's just all in a pile on the dinghy, so finding the storage crate. There it is, the final ship.
The HMS fucking bastard!
I think?
I hope, a chance.
Basically, it's her.
Yeah, I'm going to move the gunpowder barrels. Crow's nest.
I got
I'd
it.
rather not have that on our ass.
Alright. The HMS fucking bastard, dead ahead!
Where is the gunpowder barrel?
He's now in the crow's nest.
Oh, okay.
Where is your child? Starboard guns! Ready?
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Look him up.
Here we go.
Ready?
Ready? Ready?
Come on, Aslan.
Loose!
And welcome to the gym.
More cannonballs on deck.
Oh, wow. He dropped a lot of stuff.
That was
Hey!
it?
Woo!
That was it.
Yeah.
That was a fucking hell of a fight.
And hey, look at what's off in the distance. It's Port Merrick.
Woohoo!
Commendation unlocked. Voyager of Damned Souls.
Same.
More like commendation. We should load up the dinghy because we're gonna have to sell it all the old-fashioned way. And then I'll see if we have a Jimmy or if we have somebody for. But honestly, we're on safer seas, so whatever we choose to do, right?
Fucking sovereigns.
I don't know if I'm gonna want to do safer seas frequently. Just saying that now.
I mean, that's fair.
I'm spoiled in my youth.
Yep. Anyway, I'll get the anchor up so we can just head over to Merrick and we'll make it work. There's that little.
Yeah.
That Merrick's got those dinghy docks as well.
I think saving this for nights where we think we're gonna have longer discussions.
Yeah. Oh, and when we have newbies too, this will be really good.
Yeah. Although Jimmy being immediately thrown into one of the biggest Sea of Thieves fights we've ever had is one of my favourite moments in this game.
Oh, deeply funny. Like if someone's not as familiar with like PvP or something like that, like.
Then buckle up, Buttercup, because you're going in.
I mean, that was my introduction too. You threw me into the summoning ritual for the Megalodons.
Oh God, yes! That fucking bastard.
I punched a shark to death.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so for those who weren't aware, friends, one of the limited time story beats that we played was literally about fighting every Megalodon and then summoning the Ghost Meg. Which doesn't count as the official Ghost Meg, so you don't get the commendation, but... You know what? Beggars and choosers and all that.
Yeah. Does anyone remember what side of the island the majority of the stuff is on, or is it kind of all scattered?
God. Actually, if you head up towards the Sovereigns, that's where the dinghy dock is, right?
Well, there's dinghy docks everywhere, I think.
Okay. Well, just find somewhere comfy to park, because, yeah, the merchants are by the...
Pull sails, we're coming in really hot.
Aye, helm, pull in front.
Coming in hot, we say.
Oh.
Pulling in? Oh, it's already.
Oh my.
Oh my, dude.
I'm on the button.
I guess maybe the dinghy dock is only over there. Sorry,
That's right.
you were right.
But we can sail it through. It's dead easy. So I just dropped the button now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one.
Oh, there's one. Oh, it was just nestled in there. Lovely.
Oh, nice. Alright, do we all want to take, like, different things? So one of us take merchants, one of us take gold hoarders.
It's probably not that shout.
Yeah.
Alright, so we all run in the same direction every time?
Yeah, although this spot should be real good for it, so...
Oh, there was a different one. There's multiples.
Yep.
Cool.
We've been trying to reach you regarding your vessel's extended wharfing team.
He was great in DS9.
I just remember that time that Picard told him to shut up. And that other time Picard told him to shut up.
Girlfriends are really close. That's good. Start taking girlfriends. Oh god, they're down in the basement too. This is so much work.
Per skull.
I hate when spooky girlfriends make me do work.
Yeah, I was about to say, Ems, just grab some of the chests, because you should still be able to take the full...
Oh, yeah.
The chest full of goodies over to him, right?
Yeah.
Keep sitting down, I don't mean to do that. And we'll put storage crates and cannon crates and stuff to the side, because, you know, if we do get a Jimmy or if we get somebody else, then brilliant. Deus Nick, you're okay to continue with mischief, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Lovely.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just focused trying to get the treasure sorted.
Oh boy, did I go to the wrong dock.
No, I went to the wrong one too.
Did you go to like a heart doctor instead of like a foot doctor?
I unfortunately went to an orthodontist when I meant to go to a podiatrist because I've got foot and mouth disease.
Fuck's sake. I'm not officially captain, so I can't court-martial you for that joke.
Oh god, where do I sell the storage crate of the damned? Is that Spooky Girlfriends?
I think so.
Wait,
No.
storage crate as in like...
No, storage crate, that's merchants.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
There's a bunch of these I can't fucking grab. Nick and I keep doing squats every time we're trying to pull the fucking goodies out.
Alright, where are the gold hoarders?
Around the
right
corner
next to
from the
Spooky
girlfriends.
Oh,
Gold
cool.
banners.
They are, they're in their fancy
Conveniently
little
located.
wanky bank.
Little wanky bank.
Little wanky bank.
Excuse me?
Admittedly, I could have phrased that better.
Is that what they call it
Deeply funny.
in the UK?
It depends on who
Put
you
25
talk
cents
to.
in there every time that you wank.
Okay. You laugh, but I was introduced to somebody on TikTok who their special interest is collecting peep show tokens.
Huh.
I'm like, what inspired someone to do this? But okay. So in the time before the internet, if you wanted to just look at some boobies, you could go to a peep show. And you would buy these tokens from the desk, and then you'd go into like a little booth, you put the slot in, and then the curtain would rise, and you could see somebody in the nutty, just, I don't know, doing Fortnite dances or something. And knowing that, someone went, you know what? That's the thing that I need to collect. That's the thing that I need to have, is all of those tokens.
I mean, keep them for long enough and they become historical artifacts.
True.
With all the weird stuff that rich people collect, like, that's pretty tame.
Also fair. The person in question didn't strike me
I
as...
was gonna use that spot.
I'm waiting for Bezos to die and us to find out he's got like a weird human body collection or something in his basement.
They always do.
Or definitely like Nazi paraphernalia.
You know what? No, Bezos strikes me as the unhinged to live forever type. Like, he's definitely got a collection of bodies. He's not
They're all very similar in, like, how do I say it? Height, look. He's trying to figure out how to, like, clone himself without cloning himself.
Yeah.
Like, transfer consciousness. Very altered carbon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's where Jazzy Jeffy B's going. Devil's Remnant in there. I will say, Safer Seas, I understand the cash amount, but if we were doing this on the high seas, we would be fucking rolling in dough.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
This feels like the intern edition, you know what I'm saying?
At the same time, like, we're not getting hit by cheaters or
Gold meanies.
random 13-year-olds who want to scream racial language at you.
This is why I definitely have the mic turned off.
Yep.
Yeah. Hear that shit.
Yeah, Deus is a brave soul to have that thing open.
I mean, it helps that none of you can hear it. And number two, opens the possibilities of me allies.
True. And I will say, like, watching Sage Bell, they did a solo stream of Sea of Thieves, and it was pretty calm. But at the end, they did the usual, like, Viking send-off. You know, light your own ship on fire, prepare to leave it in a blaze of glory. And a group of random players showed up. And they were blasting the London's Burning theme song, and they were like, "We are the Pirate Fire Brigade!" Leapt on board, started putting the fire out, preparing the ship. It was fucking brilliant. You know. You know, I know it's not something that we can ever bank on, but sometimes randos can bring a real joy.
I can confirm that it's. There was also the experience that we had a number of months back where
turn the ship around and just hoover these up. Sorry, Deus, you were saying?
We ran into people who sang shanties.
Oh, yep. You made proper friends with them.
Yes, I'm actually a part of their Discord, and I occasionally play. They play Overwatch mostly. Occasionally they do play Sea of Thieves, and they do invite me to that. So I'm quite happy to know them. And that was just like a wonderful interaction because I spent an extra 2 hours in the game itself on this island, actually. It was just Port Merrick had just been added to the game, and it was very cool being able to talk to them as well as perform like shanties on that digital stage. We all became friends because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. Alright. You guys are keeping the storage crates, right?
Yes.
Wait, are we keeping the ship?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope so. It got us here.
Woo! That was a teeth rattler right above the ship.
Alright. Well,
Woo!
I'll take this as my cue.
It has been a pleasure.
Ems, it's been lovely sailing with you again. And
always a joy.
Interesting. And yeah, sorry. This move has been chaotic, but it's been a much better than the last one. So, like, I'm happy to be back on the seas. And touch wood, fingers crossed. Fiona will be able to rejoin us again next week. We're getting them a special little like corner desk, so they'll be able to set up in the bedroom.
Awesome. Cool. All right. Well, night, y'all.
Have a good night.
Have fun sailing.
Bye.
Nick, did you leave your kid on deck?
Not intentionally.
There it is.
Fuck!
Well?
I can't believe you've done this! I can't believe you've done this! I've patched the hole. Fucking hell. Deus.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
Okay. I was sitting there like, oh no, what did I do?
She didn't do anything. I set that up.
That's a fucking James Bond style ambush.
I was trying to light the ship using the fireworks, and it just kept not working.
That's what you were doing.
Yes. Although, admittedly, it was super cool to see the total firework scene.
How is the ship this on fire?
Deus had to fire a couple of shots over, and I was just quizzically looking at it, being like, well, that's a bit odd. But alright.
Yeah, as soon as you went in and said, did you leave the cake on the deck? I immediately went like, I've got to hit it, I've got to hit it, I have to hit it right now.
Sorry.
Whoa.
Everything's on fire again. Can't believe you've done this.
Man, I've got lung cancer now. It's all your fault. Galleons are very hard to unimmolate. I know, it's because it takes many galleons of water.
Jesus H. Are the old gods and the new?
I haven't seen puns in a while, so I felt obliged.
That's how we know you're really a part of the team.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
I gotta torture Will a little bit.
I do like terrible jokes, and I love wordplay. Sometimes, like everyone has limits. Now, what I was doing was raising the anchor so we could turn the ship around. Well, sadly, I do feel bad that we won't be getting a night shift with Nessa. I feel super bad for him.
Yeah, I hope that she feels better soon.
And I don't know how many other, like, poor sleep choice pirates we have around. Okay.
Yeah, I think we might be low.
Yeah. So, because we can look at... I can search for some more pirates and some more mischief, but... So is there anything that we've thought about doing, but then we're like, nah, that would be too much of a challenge with other people? Like, aside from Glitterbeard, but we need to... Glitterbeard needs to be a coordination.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we do that over the Christmas holidays. We'll do a day where we try and get as many ships into one server as possible.
I don't even know what Glitterbeard is.
I've not...
Doing over the Christmas holiday might... Because family in town.
Oh, beans.
Pick up the majority of my...
well then, maybe once I get my calendar unpacked, we'll plan. Maybe this coming Friday or something, we'll do Operation Glitterbeard.
Yeah. Wait, you have a calendar, like a physical calendar?
I do. It's the only way I managed to keep in my head the days and the weeks, and I haven't unpacked it, so I had no idea what day it was for like half of today.
I have a physical calendar. Do you know when the last time I changed it was?
When was that?
2025. Wait.
March of 2020, right before GDC got canceled due to COVID. And now it's just up there, and every time I look at it, it's like, wow, this is such a testament to that point. I should frame it.
That's both super awesome and super dark.
Super dark.
It's March 896. No, has it been longer?
For a while, Sadlin used to be able to tell me exactly how many days this march has been.
It's been a long time. In fairness, it does feel like the aftermath.
Hang on, didn't we have a bunch of crates on this?
Yes, they're in the dinghy.
Oh.
It's
Where's the dinghy?
It's on our butt.
Oh,
it's in our butt right now.
Today is March 1373.
Is it a Monday?
I'm just gonna check. Nah, it was a Thursday.
Okay.
They were roommates. All right, sorry. I'm gonna poke a couple people, see if anybody wants to come talk about Game Awards stuff.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we should think of a topic.
We should, because we've got like 50 odd people still hanging out, even though we're being surprisingly calm. So, friends, miscreants, legends.
Now, what are your burning game dev questions? What are your burning games industry questions? Like, throw some curveballs at us.
Also, I didn't realize the Sea of Thieves drops that are going on at the moment are actually awesome. It's the Frozen set, like Frozen Beard, Frozen Eye Patch, Frozen Peg Leg.
Oh, I think you meant like the Disney's Frozen.
Okay, I've been saying this for ages. Elsa is the most powerful princess, and the fact that Elsa was even worried about being a ruler Like, nah, she's a fucking super weapon.
I have to disagree because the alien queen from Alien is technically a Disney princess now.
Okay, the alien queen is extremely versatile and extremely powerful. I think Elsa is a match. Elsa can make snowmen that fight, and the control of both like water and temperature could be weaponized so powerfully.
Oh yeah, no. The fact that she can make literal sentient life is number one. That is overpowered unto itself. But you're correct. Number two, being able to control weather is suddenly. I can't think of anyone else who has a similar power.
Yeah, because the alien queen, with provided enough hosts, can create an army of xenomorphs. But there's the point. They need the people first. Elsa doesn't need people. Elsa just needs water.
Fred has a good point. You guys are fools. Most powerful Disney princess. Now that X-Men are part of MCU, Storm.
Yeah.
And Fred's right.
Although, so whilst Storm has the power to control weather, like Storm's kind of like a nuke, right? Like Storm is either complete victory or complete annihilation. Yeah, Storm could end the planet, but Elsa's like a scalpel. I don't know why I'm standing Elsa tonight. I don't know where this is
standing Elsa.
I don't know where this has come from. I think I'm just annoyed because every time I rewatch Frozen, I'm like, why was their dad such a piece of shit?
I have such a twisted relationship with that movie. I had my wisdom teeth out and had a terribly botched wisdom teeth surgery. I was staying at a friend's house where their child was at that point 3. So guess what they wanted to watch on repeat every day for hours and hours on end.
It was
while
Frozen.
I was medicated and unable to remove myself from that situation.
Let it go. Let it go.
This is not a lie. This is not an exaggeration. I was sitting there and it came on for probably the millionth fucking time. And I just started crying.
God.
Because I was in so much pain. Like, I can't stress, they really fucked up the surgery.
My mouth is immobile and I cannot scream.
Yep. And I just started crying, and Misha, the person I was staying with, was like, "Are you okay? Are you in pain?" And I'm like, I can't do this fucking movie anymore. And so we hid the DVD.
Oh no, we don't know where it is, kids. Sorry.
Yep.
But don't worry, we'll watch Frozen 2.
Fred, we couldn't anymore. Like, this was like a torture chamber I was put into. I felt my mind shatter that day.
You've seen things. You've seen things that people should not have to.
It was just the worst.
This is how Nick became the stealth villain for Frozen 3.
But okay, so like we've got a good contender. Like on the power scale, like I forget what the mutant classing system is, but like Storm's definitely got the most raw power. I think Elsa's ability to create life as well as control ice is control temperature is quite powerful, or make stuff colder because she can't make it warmer. The Alien Queen is definitely up there.
Especially if given time. Like, drop her in Arendelle, and, like, that's it, man. There's nothing left.
Yeah. I feel like when you think of the most, like, fighty Disney princesses, like big respect to Mulan, absolute icon, but I don't think they're even in, like, I don't think they're even in the top, like, brackets of power.
Although, if Mulan is allowed to have summons, she's got Mushu.
True. Access to an immortal deity is pretty powerful.
I will say, from like the tactician standpoint, Mulan wins. Like, smart enough to effectively... Number one, highest kill count in the entire Disney princess line by a long shot.
I feel like I'd need to check with friends that have a higher Disney knowledge, but you might be right. Mulan might have the highest body count.
I think that's true.
She, in a single go, went ahead and set off an avalanche that went ahead and crushed an entire army of Huns. As far as I'm concerned, especially, that's not also on screen. We're not talking like theoretical or like referring to comics.
Yeah.
In terms of just movies themselves, she has the most amount of on-screen kills.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, she works more as a tactician rather than a one-on-one, and still managed to take. Why can I not fucking think of his name? The leader of the Huns.
Good old. Wait, no, it's
Attila.
Because Attila should be the one, but that's not who it is in Mulan.
No.
That's not who it is in the movie. Like, that's what I thought too, but is it Shen? Shan Yu. That's who it is.
Does your phone scream no?
Fiona's trying to handle the dogs, and I think they're being
okay. That was well timed.
It really was. It really was.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think like other people with big kill counts or big powers. Maybe Kira from Atlantis.
Oh
yeah.
An easy one to overlook.
Yep. Because she's got like end the world glowy powers.
If you're wondering what that other noise is, yes, that is my brain trying to remember if there's any other, like, super-powered characters I'm overthinking.
I mean, if we just start naming off Disney princesses here, like, Jasmine is non-violent.
Yeah,
but politically
Jasmine,
savvy.
Like,
true.
Love and respect. They do have a best friend who's a tiger, but Jasmine ain't shit in a fight.
Yep. Cinderella
Moana
ain't got shit.
Oh, okay. Moana's another contender because Moana does also have, like, elemental powers.
She has, no.
She can summon a god.
Yes, okay. I will give summoning a god as her power.
Yeah.
Because her ocean powers, I believe, went away when she gave back the stone.
Yes. Because they weren't really... It wasn't that she could command the ocean. It was the ocean's, like, bestie best friends.
Yes.
Yeah, friends, this is what you all tuned in for this evening. Not the Game Awards, not a deconstruction of the industry. Disney Princess fight brackets. Let's fucking go. We need to get one of those, like, on-screen knockout brackets.
What, S tier, A tier?
Yeah. Well, so Fred, how do we classify Princess Vanellope from Wreck-It Ralph? Because in a digital environment, they're unstoppable.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And in the digital realm that they occupy, the other princesses also do, sort of. But I don't know how we're supposed to classify that.
Well, I mean, technically they can all exist together because of Fortnite.
But in Fortnite, they all have their powers leveled, so... Although, you know what? I would love it if something like Fortnite came along and they just threw all fucking caution to the wind. And were like, no, it is each character, and they have the power set as represented in their world. Let's fucking go.
It's just totally accurate character simulator.
Yup. What's that?
I feel...
If you don't want to play as Goku or Superman, go fuck yourself. They win.
I feel if we're going the route of classifying like princesses and their strengths based on like the sort of My Hero Academia model of like trying to break down where like their advantages or powers would lie.
Yeah.
I'd say that like Snow White would be great in terms of like another one for political being like the fairest of them all, which means, hey, she can charm people.
Yep.
And
Although,
communicate with animals, real powerful.
If we drag in my hero, though, then America's hero, who I don't want to spoil, holy shit, that's the most terrifying superpower of all time.
Just America.
It is worse than just America.
I'm just waiting for everyone to get bought by Sunrise, then it all becomes part of the Gundam universe, and then then we get weird with it. The idea of Char Aznable as a Disney princess makes way more sense in my head than I'm okay with.
I'm not okay. Is like Evangelion as part of the Disney universe?
Wait, hold on.
Corporate consolidation has to stop.
Right?
We're missing we're missing the crown jewel of crossovers here.
Okay.
That Disney already has crossed over into Fortnite.
Yeah.
And that there is a Disney princess in Fortnite. Has been there from the very beginning. It's the llama. Emperor fucking Cusco.
Yeah, Cusco was there from day fucking one. It's the poison.
The truest
Cusco's
Disney
poison.
princess of them all.
The poison. Okay, Cusco was 100% a Disney princess. Like, no one's going to argue against that. And so, to all of your lovely selves, if you want to talk about video games, game development, or stuff like that, go for it. Because otherwise, we're going to continue ranking this shit.
Please, help us.
Okay, so, as we might not necessarily have a Jimmy, have you all ever been to the Coral Fortress?
No.
No.
It's just this big mark at the top of the map, and I've never been there. I've never even looked at it.
No, let's do it.
So it's northeast of our current heading, and it's quite a while. So I was going to grab my... If you want to grab yourself a beverage or something, if we get Jimmy or Kyle or whoever, then brilliant. But otherwise, I think this is just going to be a drink and banter night.
Sounds good. And yeah, seriously, chat, like, ask us some questions. What are you developing? What are you playing? Please save us.
Also, by the Disney standard, Amuro would be the Disney princess. Char Aznable would be a Disney villain. Because you can't be that queer-coded and be a... Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that was a good sound.
Damn.
Man.
That is the sound of a ginger beer.
That sounded excellent right in my ears. Now I'm very thirsty.
Yeah, those alcoholic ginger beers, I love them with my whole heart, but I can't have more than 2 unless I want to feel the burn.
Oh no, this is a non-alcoholic ginger beer, and it bites just as well.
Sir, it is already very warm in this room. Alright?
That just means that I'm saving you on air conditioning. You're welcome.
That's because I have to fan myself. Okay, so... Oh, Bacon says it's part of the Pirates of the Caribbean Tall Tales. Well, do you all want to go look at it? Like...
Yeah, no, I do think going to the Coral Fortress should be fun.
Yeah. Fearless is currently playing the Back Parade mod for Thief. Is it as good as people are saying, Fearless? Because I'm hearing really good things. And Verdant Flow had an interesting question. What game is the most?
Probably Fortnite is honestly the correct answer at this point.
See, interestingly, my brain went to Cruelty Squad.
Mine went to Control.
Okay. See, this is why I know it was probably meant as a joke, but I love questions like that because they give you such fascinating answers. Because, like, Nick, you're not wrong. They just added Minecraft into Fortnite.
Yeah. Fortnite has become the metaverse. Like, Facebook gave up. It's just Fortnite now.
Yeah. Although I did agree with, I believe it was a Dan Olsen point, but I forget, of saying that all the companies that have been trying to create the metaverse, none of them started with a user experience. They all started with a business model and went down.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And Fortnite made a really successful battle royale and just built out from there.
This is why every NFT game and crypto game was destined to fail.
Yeah. And again, I'm sorry, I know I talk about this a lot, but I encountered really good attempts at blockchain games years ago, and sadly none of them made it because it's a shitty technology to work with, it's incredibly expensive, and it eats all your time.
Yep.
Like, no one wants to make a CCG where you can't roll back any of your changes. Right.
Yeah, everyone is trying to, gamers are always like, well, yeah, but then it makes you immune to patches and blah, blah, blah. Developers can't mess with you. And it's like, oh, honey, boo.
You want that.
That's, this is a monkey paw wish. Because, man, wait till, a bad card gets out there, and then suddenly every newbie has it. The game is ruined.
Yes. Imagine you couldn't make Pot of Greed tournament illegal.
Uh-huh. Or Black Lotus.
Right? And you can never change it.
Yep. So it's a monkey paw wish. It sounds great up until you actually do it and experience it.
Yeah. But yeah, so my thinking of what game is the most for Cruelty Squad is because Cruelty Squad looked at every aspect of its creation and went, let's make this as aggressive and as arresting as possible. Like, the UI is the most, the story is the most. Even the weird, asinine reload system, like the whole shebang.
We're headed right for a bunch of rocks.
Oh, so we are. Ah, beans.
And a skelly.
I'm not paying the deposit.
Fuck you, mate. Oh, good job.
Yep. I'm going below.
I'll help you patch, and then I'm gonna get myself some more wine.
Hi, hole in the deck.
And Deus, what you were saying about control, I think is also accurate because, for as much shit as David Cage talks, and there are so many other people, even fucking Druckmann and the Naughty Dead lot. Honestly, Remedy has actually done it.
Yeah.
I know that I professed my love for the game Control in the past, but it absolutely bears repeating. Effectively, even though the standard gameplay controls are they stick to what they know, just the experiences throughout the entirety of that game keep you on your toes from beginning to end, and there's so much more that I feel that there's so much more to encapsulate. It leaves you wanting more, and that is forever how it will be.
Yeah. And
that's all it ever needs to be is.
Hey! Zachary, Watto, and welcome. I was just about to get myself a glass of wine, but I will say hi howdy first. We're having a trundle through the Safer Seas mode in Sea of Thieves just to see how it is. And... Oh, is that the Coral Fortress up there?
It is.
Fucking huge. Would you mind if we just brought the ship to a close before I go get more wine? Because I want the long ship to see us come up on this.
Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull up the sails.
Alright, pulling sails. So Zachary, how was your stream? What were you up to? We've had a load of raids tonight. It's been great.
Yeah, it's been a good night.
We've talked a lot about the Game Awards and about games and industry stuff.
There is no way that shot could have fucking landed with any of us.
What the fuck? We are taking on water!
It's a skeleton that's on the island.
No
and that
fucking
was,
way.
Yeah, no. If it were any of us, does not matter. That shot was absolutely a game break.
Fucking hell. Well, Zachary was playing Journey for Short Form Friday. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
The game's
good
a fucking
pick.
treasure.
Alright, I'm gonna go kill that skelly.
Yeah, you fuck him up. I'm gonna go get some wine. But yeah, Zachary, coming in. We're gonna be going for a good while, so yeah. Thank you kindly.
Slightly higher. No.
I feel like I should roll a conversation topic out as I'm nipping away for a second.
No, we'll ask him to ask us stuff about games and being an amazing NPR voice.
Indeed. And please stop us talking about the power rankings of Disney princesses. No one wants this.
Or just say something that you'd like in the NPR voice.
All right, killed the Skelly.
Hooray. Good job. I'm proud of you.
I'm glad someone is.
How could they not be?
I don't know. I gotta ask my dad that someday.
That was a rhetorical question.
You immediately regretted that.
Oh no, I knew you were going. I knew you were going to answer that way, so I was locked and loaded with that one.
See, it's been a. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I was just going to say I'm going to tab over to try and look at some prompting questions.
Sounds good. We're useless without Will or Nessa. We gotta get some Nessa in here. I hope she's feeling better.
I wouldn't say we're useless without them, but it certainly does make conversation a little bit harder to flow.
It's almost like having a writer on your staff is useful.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, here's a decent question. What band, in your opinion, would you say has songs that sound all the same?
2 Steps from Hell.
Oh yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, like I love it. But it's all the same thing. What's a game that does a better job at its core mechanic than another game that is known for that mechanic? Ooh. I gotta think about that one. That's a good question.
Yep.
I know the exact answer that's wrong, and it would piss off everyone.
Go ahead.
Well, first, let me thank Zachary for 2 months of subs, because that's fucking cool. Thank you.
Because the joke answer is EVE Online versus Excel.
Justin, Let It Die, better than Dark Souls. Knows what it's about. Man, I'm sloppy.
I thought you were shooting at me.
Okay, the answer that's going to piss everyone off is Brink versus Mirror's Edge.
Ooh. I agree, though.
If Brink hadn't been a multiplayer shooter, it would have definitely won.
Yeah, and had it had a better story, I honestly think it would have fucking survived. But trying to do a live service game back in 2012, was it?
Yeah. Also, they made a lot of stupid decisions that, like, in terms of, like, really hard to read. The art style being simultaneously very washed out and very stylized made it really difficult to read it at speed.
Yeah.
Same problem Lawbreakers and stuff had. It was all just a big old blobby mess.
Ooh,
but
I've
its
got a good one.
parkour was fucking brilliant.
So, Head Librarian, I agree with you. The shooting isn't fantastic in comparison to like everything that we've got for FPS nowadays. It's not great. It's gotten far more refined, but it was also like the second game that really pioneered it but versus the way that you were handling a gun and shooting in Mirror's Edge, which admittedly wasn't the main point of the story. Sorry, main point of the actual gameplay itself. Like, it shined a lot better, and its parkour was a little bit more fluid and enjoyable than in Mirror's Edge.
Oh, okay. I promise I'm not just coming up with these to piss people off. So, in the subject of dark fantasy, like, I would say that over The Witcher, that Divinity 2, the Dragon Knight Saga, does a much better job of, like, the fucked up darkness. Like, demons are, like, horrific xenomorphic creatures from hell. Anytime you use your powers, it actually costs you XP. And when it gets dark and messed up. Like, I'm not saying the Witcher series is bad, and like Blood and Wine is one of the great experiences of our time, but
ooh, yeah. Okay, I've got one that might end up with me getting divorced.
I'd say you can sleep on our couch, but it's real fucking small, mate.
Yeah. Dead Cells over Castlevania.
Ooh. Okay, I see what you're going with.
It is 100% refined, and that is a function of time and learning. But even looking at the modern Castlevania games, it is simply better in every way.
And you know what? Its storytelling is so intriguing.
Yep. I've also got a quick follow-up that's sort of shitty, which is Sea of Thieves over Atlas.
Zing.
Yeah.
I honestly, I don't know at what point, but we'll see a jump in engine technology that will let Studio Wildcard start making the things they want to. But
no, they're always going to make it worse. I love those guys. I'm so impressed by what they do, but they cannot stop themselves from consuming way more than they're able to.
And Nessa, how are you feeling, friend? We miss you.
Aww.
We were just talking about how much we miss
exactly.
being in chat.
So Safer Seas is fine. We've actually been sunk once by ghosts.
Yep.
And we're doing.
Varbles, which Final Fantasy? Just the series? The whole series?
And whilst Varbles is clarifying, so Dustin says Never Dead versus Shadows of the Damned. Yeah. Although I will say Shadows of the Damned is worth having a look at just to see the progenitus for Grasshopper's more like cerebral works. Shadows of the Damned is simultaneously their most juvenile and cleverest title. It's wild. It now costs fucking loads of money to get a second-hand copy, so we'll probably never stream it. So you'll never hear "Taste my big boner" as a main character's catchphrase.
Oh god.
He has a talking gun called Johnson. And in its maximum form, Johnson doubles in size, and he says, "Taste my big boner" when firing it.
Oh, man.
Yep. But...
So,
kind of like...
I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, no, I was just going to say, it's kind of like with Bulletstorm, and how, because it's so overtly offensive in its introduction, it allows it to sneak through subtleties. Like, Shadows of the Damned is surprisingly clever. You just got to struggle through those early bits.
Sorry, I'm really fighting the urge to be like, no, Varbles, no.
Hey, we've got to let everybody have their beat.
Yeah. Man, Lost Odyssey is good. It's very good. It is not over Final Fantasy IX.
So Lost Odyssey, that's the one about the immortal, right? 360
I think
era.
so? Yeah.
Because the problem was, like, Microsoft made that really good push into the Japanese market. And I know it didn't stick, but we got that. We got, what was it? The one about Chopin's dying brain, which was fucking great. Symphonia or something like that. And there was one other from that like block of not Final Fantasy RPGs for the 360. But Eternal Sonata, thank you, Fearless. The problem is that they dropped at the end of what I would call like the JRPG burnout before like the Renaissance.
Yeah, that was a whole family tree of RPG design died in that era.
Yeah.
Like, that was level 5. We all thought they were dead. They had to sort of reinvent themselves through Ni no Kuni.
This is the second closest I've ever been to this structure.
What's the first closest?
I was pursued by I was in a sloop, and I was pursued by a skelly galleon, and then a Meg at the same time.
Fucking hell.
Nice.
She's creaking.
Yep.
How close?
I'll go below.
Let's see, how close can we get?
Can we land on it?
I'm pretty sure we can land on it. I don't think they would make it spot on the map if it weren't possible to at least enter it or stop.
It's weird though. It's like we're in a permanent dugout in the waves. So weird.
We're slowly making progress.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Well, we're against the wind.
Okay, I'll go up to the nest and see if there's anything to look at. Oh, I'm definitely seeing the pieces of dead ships out there. Great.
Yep.
Oh, and the creaking up here is terrifying.
I should put my sword away.
So there's some broken ship pieces. There appears to be like a beach and some inlets ahead of us.
Yeah, I was staring at that. Let's just like land on it and take a look.
Yeah.
It's safe for seas.
It's safe for seas.
What's your Bartle player type?
Oh, I'm full Barton. I'm not even like a half Bart player. It's full Bartle. Actually, I have a tattoo that no one's seen. It just says "Gone Barton." It's what I'm known for.
I think I'm talking about a different thing. Do you know about Bartle player types? Explorers, killers,
Yeah, Bartle's taxonomy of different player types.
Okay.
Mine's Bortles.
Bortles! I think that Bartle's taxonomy is a good way of looking at ways in which you can create experiences, but I think it's an oversimplification to apply it to users solely, because people can and will change and explore their play types as they become comfortable. So,
no, absolutely. And people crave different experiences in moment to moment depending on what's going on in their lives. But
that might
generally, people fall into a rough category for what they seek out in their day-to-day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's totally outdated at this point. But it's like gamer... oh god, I'm blanking on the name for it. The Zodiac.
Yeah.
With less judgment.
That's not strictly true, because the Gamer Zodiac is which kind of Mountain Dew are you quiz. Like, that's...
man.
That's the true Gamer Zodiac.
Hey, Nick. Button, please?
Button?
Yeah, I think...
Gamer Zodiac Killer.
Do we have to worry about sinking from rain?
I think in the long term.
We're not taking any weight.
Yeah, we're not taking on water. That's so weird.
I do like Mountain Dew Blackout. Have you had the Mountain Dew that is only allowed at Buffalo Wild Wings?
Fucking what?
They have a custom Mountain Dew flavor that you can only get there. It's like blackberry Mountain Dew.
Are you shitting me?
No, I'm dead serious. It's a real thing. It's like the best Mountain Dew flavor, and it's locked behind that deal.
Locked behind a paywall.
Go Google it. It's a real thing. It's fucking amazing stuff. Yeah, Mountain Dew Legend. Thank you.
Okay, so I have a feeling that face is where we're supposed to go. But if we were doing
it's
the
unlocked by
yeah,
a quest of some sort.
Jimmy, premium Mountain Dew Battle Pass. Jimmy, do you want to come join us? It is safer seas. It is us and no other players, and we're just basically having a big natter with everybody. We're looking at what's called the Coral Fortress. We've never been up here, so we're just exploring. God, our ship is rolling out there, though.
Yeah, they're not modulating it as the water gets up to the island. It's very interesting. Usually they calm it down. Man, this section over here makes me think of that one level in Dark Cloud 2.
Ah. There is a team that deserves a big old chunky budget and all of the modern game design shit that we found recently, you know?
Yeah, it's just, Sony won't give them the IP back. That is the actual reason they couldn't make 3.
Oh, Vertinflow has a great question.
A
the
game
that you wish was a musical.
Okay.
Mass Effect.
Not even a hesitation.
Mass Effect, absolutely.
Now, while
It's literally a space opera.
It is a space opera.
I do want to add that Saints Row Gat Out of Hell should have been more of a musical. The amount of musical numbers in that game did not match up.
Ooh, Jet Set Radio as a musical.
Heavy Rain. Jason! It would definitely improve it.
That would make
My
it better.
son, my son, where is my son?
You and you, are you my son?
What was the David Cage robots game?
Beyond
Human? No.
Detroit
something-
Be People.
That's what it is.
Yeah, Detroit Become Human.
That's
one.
it.
That should be a musical.
Maybe that's why we all have such beef with David Cage's work. It's that he has the makings of some of the greatest musicals of all time, and he's doing nothing with it.
He's caging all of his talent. I bet Christopher Judge has a serious set of pipes on him.
No doubt. So yeah, Dad of War the musical would be very good.
I'm gonna stick with Mass Effect the musical.
Okay, budget no question. I would do a God of War recap game. So it's all the God of War stories as a musical. It's performed like a shitey off-Broadway play, but it's still a fighting game. So you still have to do all the hacks and combos, but it's like some scrawny guy in shitey makeup fighting, and all the extra effects. You can see the people in like black jumpsuits like carrying his blades across and pulling them back. I don't know. I played... have you heard of Passepartout? Or Passepartout?
Uh-huh. Yep.
I've been in love with that art style for a while. And I guess ever since I played Dynamite Headdy as a kid, I love the idea of, like, abstraction of art style. And doing a God of War game like that, but it's a musical retelling. Kind of same style as, like, that Avatar recap episode.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Ah.
That's how you recap, like, the last game. You gotta sit through the whole play. Or you choose to get up and leave.
Jimmy said Street Fighter the musical. Oh, actually, I asked Jimmy if they wanted to come join us and then didn't look to see what their response was. I'm a bad friend. Well, Jimmy, if you would like to join us, just hop on in the green room. Oh, Fred was saying a budget no limit.
Fair enough.
Oh, well, hey, it's always good to see you, friend. And Fred was saying budget no limit. They would do a role-playing game set in Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri.
Ooh. Yeah, like a role-playing game of a video game that doesn't have one.
Astral Chain the musical could be dope. You know, this place feels like a great spot to lure invaders to. Like, if we got into like a PvP fight.
Oh no, Mel is here.
Hey!
I thought she was asleep. Did I summon you with the Mass Effect the musical? Or are you here to punish me because I think, what was it? Dead Cells is better than Castlevania.
Friend, I wasn't gonna say it. Like, I wasn't gonna throw you under the bus.
Ooh, yeah, Devil May Cry is a rock opera. That'd be pretty good.
That would absolutely work. I mean, for those of us who played like a lot of Devil May Cry, it's pretty much there anyway. Okay. So we're weirdly safe here, so let's have a look at the... So we now know what the Coral Fortress is, and apparently the Coral Fortress is part of one of the Pirates of the Caribbean tales. And I'm always kind of so-so on those. Like, Monkey Island was really good. And apparently if you've if you've been to Disneyland and been on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, those are real good, but, you know, I don't have...
Yeah, I hear those are good.
I don't have Disney money. Burnout Paradise, the musical. Fuck yeah.
Okay, so here's one. After the success of Cyberpunk Edgerunners, what video game series is the next to get an anime adaptation?
Ooh, alright, but before you all answer, you get one choice.
One.
And bearing in mind that that anime would help skyrocket that title. Also, EA already did it with Mass Effect, Dead Space, and Dante's Inferno. So, existing titles with anime adaptation do not count. I genuinely resented how good Edgerunners was.
Oh, it's so good.
Now I've kind of played a lot more Cyberpunk. I don't know. It did something to my brain. But what I will say, while people are choosing theirs... Oh yeah, also Halo did it, so they're out. League of Legends as well.
Yeah, League of Legends, it's not even fair.
That's not even fair. But what I will say is that you can tell it was a commission project because the opening is Franz Ferdinand, and it absolutely does not fit anything else in the entire show.
Oh, amazing. Oh, Deus Ex is a good choice.
Ooh.
Monkey Island is a good choice.
Deus
Ex Monkey Island would do fucking numbers as a goddamn anime of having...
Oh god, yeah.
Guybrush as the plucky protagonist.
Uh-huh.
That's money on the table just waiting to fucking happen.
Pony Island.
Look, Ark of the Conclave, if that's your shit, if you're cashing that as your anime, then we're fucking doing it.
Yep, there we go.
I'm thinking real hard about mine.
Damn it, I know. It's already halfway there. Hades.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep. Dustin says Lollipop Chainsaw. That would work. And Cult the Lamb. Fun fact, Cult the Lamb got a small, like, I think it was Mashed, did a small, like, one-shot animated short of Cult of the Lamb, and it was so good.
Ooh, that's a good pull, Mel.
Fucking yo!
Yeah, we were supposed to get a TV show, and that just sort of went away.
Yeah.
Yeah, good pull.
Oh, I am blinking through the world.
Oh.
I'm really struggling on mine because there's two that I want. I have to choose between my darlings.
The Eternal Games Industry Challenge.
Evil Geek has a great recommendation. Shadowrun Daggerfall in the style of Cowboy Bebop.
Yes. Wait,
I'm
Dragonfall, right? Not Daggerfall.
Yes. It has to be Dragonfall.
Yeah, no.
I don't think that they made
1000%. Because, like, Edge Runners is bright and colourful and kinetic, and Dragonfall would be, like, old school, like, dark cyberpunk. If you don't know, friends, the plot to Dragonfall is, in Germany, a dragon was felled, an evil dragon. But because Shadowrun is the world of science and magic melded together, what powers a dragon's breath is basically a natural nuclear reactor. So when the dragon was slain, it caused a Chernobyl-level incident in the heart of Germany, which turns Germany into basically like a functioning anarchist state. All the cities end up becoming self-governing. And that's the start. The game starts well after that. It's so good.
I'm still so torn. I'm trying to make a decision.
Same. Is that actually a fucking skelly ship?
Yeah, it's trying to get over to us and it's really failing.
Eat shit! I'm not going to say the Blackout Club because but every part of me wanted to, and I was like, no, you know what? That's one of those ones where adding a cohesive story around it might detract from it.
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, I have a third one that's just as good as the other two. Fuck.
Battletech feels way too easy. This is your question. Okay. Like,
I know,
you did this to us.
I did this to myself. Okay, I'm gonna throw one out that I think is really good. If you think about how that would fold into a story, Hard Space Shipbreaker.
Oh god, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
It's just a better Planetus.
Everything about it. Yeah, no, that's a fucking great call.
Yeah. One that I was stuck on was Into the Breach.
Good point. It's got that time looping, it's got a little bit of that isekai nonsense, it's got giant robots and like it's ReZero as a kaiju movie. Sign me up.
Yeah. It is, it's union building in space.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really stuck on it, but yeah, I think that the correct call is Hard Space Shipbreaker.
Yeah. Now, Edwin's throwing out a banger, completely out there, but Willy Beamish. Let's bring that shit back.
What is that?
Oh,
Is this like Mr. Blobby?
Thankfully, no.
Okay.
Willy Beamish was a series of point-and-click adventures that weren't quite in the radical 90s style, but had enough like heart and flavor. So, a little bit of moon logic, but a lot of heart. God, this...
Yeah, do not Google Mr. Blobby, chat. That shit gave me nightmares.
Yeah, and he's fucking real. No matter where you are in the world, the chance of you meeting Mr. Blobby is low, but never zero.
Not zero. That chance is way too high.
Oh, I'm going through them. Like, I'm torn on so many, because Deus Ex was a great call. One that I was genuinely considering, the Blackwell series.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep. Including Unavowed?
Yes. Because basically Blackwell into Unavowed, doing that like as a time skip.
Yeah, one in between seasons.
One I briefly considered was Deathloop, but the format just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Like, I so badly want it to work, but it will not work.
Also, friends, if you have Twitch Prime, Deathloop is available for no money.
It's excellent. You gotta play it.
Yeah.
If you even like immersive sims a little bit, it's free. Go play it.
It's everything we always asked for. It's a good shooter with a clever premise, great mechanics, and a diverse cast.
Yep.
No, so
and
Edwin,
honestly,
everyone was saying, sorry, because I need to address this as a British person, that first colonialism, then Mr. Blobby, Britain's crimes are unfathomable. No. Mr. Blobby is at the point, right? Colonialism is about moving away from the point. Alright? British colonialism isn't the need to take from others, it is the need to escape the Blobby 2 bells. Oh, fuck. Meg?
Yep.
What kind of Meg?
Blue.
Ah,
and it's currently not coming towards us. I regret
Oh,
saying
it's coming.
Yeah.
Yep, you definitely jinxed us.
alright, starboard guns!
Or did I say
Oh god! It is extremely close.
Oh, it is so fast.
Oh! Jesus,
Oh
I
god,
couldn't
it is
load
so
the gun in
fast. What
time.
the hell?
Starboard. What the fuck is this thing on?
What is this on? Like fucking meth?
Switching to sniper.
Oh no, it's coming! Ah!
Oh!
Who's on repairs? Should it be me?
You're the one with the camera.
Yeah.
Oh, piss. Yeah, me and my big fucking mouth.
Unless you don't want to look at the shark.
Oh. He has us dead to fucking rights out here.
My god, this thing is so fast.
Where did we fight Meth Meg?
This has to be a bug.
Fucking cocaine bag getting the fucking...
A little baleen help would be...
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Volunteered on that super quick, leave me up here with the cracked out fucking Megalodon. Oh, we are in trouble.
We are in big trouble. I'm bailing. I'm bailing.
Alright. Ah! Sorry! It is rushing to keep up with this. Like, we are booking it, and it is right underneath us.
Oh, wow. Scared the shit out of me. Oh, God, we are going under.
All hands. Like, Deus, we'll keep you afloat, just blow. Oh, remember when we were talking about anime? Remember how whimsical that was? Oh, fuck!
Yeah. Do you know how hard it is to swing a hammer?
Underwater! Okay, I promise
shit.
I won't talk shit about the Megalodons being bugged anymore.
That was crazy.
We're not out of it. I don't know where the fuck it is. Alright.
I mean, did you see how fucking fast it was moving?
It kept up with us at full tilt, went under the ship, slipped beneath us, and then immediately bit the side of the boat. Like, that was fucking scary. I was worried it might be like some kind of like special coral guardian or some shit.
I think
Fucking
Chad is
felt
correct.
like it.
Mr. Blobby summoned the beast.
That's a good point. Charlie! You just missed Mr. Blobby as a megalodon.
Wow.
Chobby, you wanna come sail on us? It's safer seas. You wanna I'm gonna bring us up to this island and drop anchor so we can repair and fucking breathe. We just dealt with a cracked out megalodon.
That had to be a bug. There's no way they're ever intended to be that fast.
What if they've crunked up the the speed of the megalodons for safer seas? Because you don't make them something to be afraid of.
I'm starting to wonder if they did like raise the difficulty of the PvE.
Yeah, I think that's what has actually been happening.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
We were sunk by the ghost ships.
Nick, I have found your child!
Ooh, my children. Come to me, we will find you a forever home in the bottom of the ocean.
There we go. The Nick Adoption Agency is still operating. But, so Chorby, how was your stream? What are you up to? Tell me your tales. Sadly, Chorby cannot join us, as they are currently freezing. And while I do envy your streaming setup, I don't envy the lack of heat.
Just overclock your computer. Or better yet, run After Effects on it. And then start playing.
Play some Cyberpunk.
In fairness, in one of the previous apartments, I would just leave Tarkov idling just to keep a roof warm.
If you ever really want to heat your computer up, get a copy of Houdini.
Oh yeah. Yep. Can confirm.
Houdini.
It's
you go ahead.
It's like it does VFX, it does 3D modeling procedurally. It's what they make nuclear explosions for movies with.
There we go.
It's crazy, and yes, it consumes everything your computer's got for hours.
So Chorby just started Tales of Fantasia, and it's still good.
Oh.
Hey Chorby, remember that time you finished Final Fantasy 16, and then they immediately released new content and DLC for it? And Caffeine, we should be okay. We don't need bodies tonight because it's safer seas. It's more just like, bringing streamery nonsense together. I do see a galleon over there that needs to be fucking destroyed.
Yeah, here's a question for folks. What is the game series that everyone says to you, you're gonna fucking love this series, and then you just immediately bounce off of it? Because mine is easy. It's the Tales of series.
I love and respect the Tales of series, but me and a previous partner had to give up on Tales of... I can't remember if it was Vesperia or one of the others. It's the one with the chain-smoking dog. But not because it was bad, but because I kept falling asleep trying to play it.
Yeah, every time it's one of those games where everyone's like, Nick, you should play this. This is totally up your alley. What game? The Tales of X. And it's like, oh boy.
Mine's Star Ocean. I know I should love Star Ocean. Everyone tells me I should love Star Ocean, and I just can't do it.
Yeah, that's legit. It's easy to bounce off Star Ocean.
I feel that way about the Witcher series.
Legit.
Honestly,
that is difficult series.
It's entirely okay to just play Witcher 3 with Blood and Wine.
Yep.
I don't know if anybody else here watches a lot of Mother's Basement, but Jeff Thu did a really good video about the Hatchet series for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And I think about that a lot when it comes to like certain video game series that, like, if you play The Witcher 3 and love it, you'll be much more likely to be able to struggle through The Witcher 1, which is designed almost like an MMO for one person. Whereas otherwise, you'd be more likely to just not.
I got uppies.
Uppies. Alright.
Because I knew the sales were still down, and I'm like, I don't want to leave you behind.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye forever.
Mel's Dragon Age. Legit, it's hard to get into. I like Dragon Age, but I get it. Going below.
Dragon Age 1, watching Sagebell play through it again reminded me that it's a lot of game, and it's not all good.
Yeah, it's got some serious down points. You gotta be a big fan of that kind of game.
Oh, okay, so we probably talked about it a lot, but just in case there's anything we've missed, have there been any breakaway surprises for you this year? Because, like, I mean, I'm obviously going to say Lethal Company. I did not expect that to be one of the greats.
Oh, like games that released that you thought were nothing burgers and then turned out to be really big?
Or maybe not necessarily big, but at least personally impactful, you know? I know a lot of people probably say, like, Backpack Hero.
I've got Terra Invicta. It didn't release this year, but for me it came out of nowhere.
Yep.
And consumed my life.
Oh.
But as far as release,
just Head Librarian put Killer Frequency, and you can't always tell with Team 17 published games how good they're going to be, but that one was fucking brilliant. Perfect one and done story game.
If you have slept so far on Cobalt Core, do not sleep on it any further.
With a caveat, don't start playing Cobalt Core at fucking 10 o'clock at night on a Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
That game fucks.
That game fucks. You will not sleep, because you will want to keep playing it forever.
Krill... Well, Krill, what's your surprise? We're not doing Game of the Year. Game of the Year is ridiculous. Oh, we are coming in fast, and... Nick, if you want to... Yep. Oh no, this is going to get crunchy, I'm sorry. Oh, fucking hell!
Ow! They shot me!
Nick, you've got a few seconds. I'll try and stay with him.
Yep, I'm going as fast as I can. I don't climb ladders. I need to work out more, I'm sorry. Okay, I got the barrel. And I just broke my legs.
I'll try and get you
You're
back
supposed to drop it on the deck and then drop it down. Oh wait, no, you can still break your legs.
Yeah, my legs are broken.
I got knocked off the front side of their boat.
Let me get some food before I go over, or else...
oh, we're down!
What?
All hands.
I've just scooped the barrel from...
It was almost up the fucking stairs.
What? How did that happen that fast?
I guess we took a lot more on the nose than I thought. So jumping back in, so Chorby says that Rhythm Doctor caught them off guard. I haven't tried the Rhythm Royale game with the pigeons. It's supposed to be quite good.
I just planted a barrel.
Alright. I'm sorry I'm not there to seize it. Oh, adoption! But I sure as shit felt it.
Cool. Cyberpunk, yeah, that's a good game that they made real good. The 1.5 fix was good. The DLC is just immaculately wonderful.
Yeah. I might try and make like a video about it, because I'm still trying to get my head around why that game is the one that's got my attention. Like, it's the one I really want to play in my downtime.
I saw you had a ton of achievements for it recently.
Yeah, I've just started doing the DLC, which, by the way, the DLC is basically What If Escape from New York, but Idris Elba is there.
Yep.
Drop anchor.
Drop an anchor. Did we get him?
Did we get him?
I heard the no.
I thought they just went under the water.
Nope.
Alright, we'll keep an eye out for birds.
Oh,
We can...
I think we got him. Could have sworn that I heard the death knell. And
I was too busy
they're no longer here, so...
Krill says that Moonring was a bit of a sleeper. Yo, I need to spend more time with that, but Moonring is free, everybody. Actually, whilst we're idling, let me just grab the link for everyone. Because Moonring is something special. It's a great blend of like classic Ultima Caves of Quad with modern UI and accessibility.
Yeah, I've heard really good things. Also, speaking of hearing really good things about a game, can I get chat to do like one really important thing?
Is it wishlist Star Truckers?
You need to go to Steam right now, chat, and wishlist Star Truckers. Nessa was supposed to be here.
Yeah, no, it's the command is exclamation Nessa. We fucking got you. Nessa, who would have been here, but they got the bad lurg.
They have COVID, so please go wishlist Star Truckers. And if you like what you see, maybe tell your friends about it. Let's give Nessa some love, because, like, yeah.
Edwin says, also wish us the mermaid's tongue while you're at it. Cough. Actually, Edwin, I need to add that to our friends' games list. So let me... Because, Edwin, you're doing a voice thing for that, right? Yeah, no, I specifically made a channel on Discord for our friends' games. How do you do? ×2. Alright, C222, thank you for grabbing that clip, because... Nick, Deus, I need to show you what that fucking Megalodon did to us. It was personal. Like, I want to call it a bug, but it was so violent. I think the fucking skeleton's fucked off.
Yeah, they did.
What? Do you want to do the fort? We're right there.
May as well.
Oh! Incoming!
Yeah, I think the,
Stop it!
Oh, dear.
Oh, fuck.
This is the wrong fucking time to be off the boat, almost out of health, but no food, and no fucking mermaid to be seen.
It's okay, I just landed like 10 shots below their waterline.
Yeah. We'll try and pick you up if we can, Deus, but fucking hell.
No, you won't have to.
Maybe they're friendly ghosts. They're never friendly ghosts. And Edwin, I don't know if you heard earlier, but my vote for the video game that gets an anime adaptation is gotta be the Blackwell series. Oh, you fucking dicks. Oh, brace and prepare for repairs. Alright, one of you on repairs, please.
Okay, going under.
We're watertight.
Alright, good.
Oh, he's somehow we're back.
Yeah, we're good.
Should. I'm turning as sharp as we can, and I just can't get the turn in.
Game you wish had voice acting.
Ooh. Fucking hell. Oh, that's... Okay, Verdant Flow. Too many to list. Obviously, Heaven Will Be Mine. Obviously.
Wait until the cannons cross to the right side of the ship.
Oh, good shot.
No longer at angle.
Oh, they are sunk! Haha, tickets! Alright, hit the button, please. Dickheads.
Into the breach, maybe.
Okay, game you wish had real voice acting. Edwin said the finals. Fucking yo.
Oh, topical.
You know, I was not kind to that guy when he went on stage last night.
Good.
I've definitely proved why I won't be invited to the Game Awards. I tell you though,
I have just negative interest.
Yeah.
Like you'll have to pay me to go, honestly.
Well, okay, actually, so Nick, let's be honest with each other. If we got invited, we would see our industry friendos, we would get dressed up, we'd have some bevies, like, we'd have a good time. It's just, it's a media circus, not a real celebration, you know?
Yeah.
Now, what I reckon we'd do is, if we ever had to be in LA for it, we'd go find a dive bar, put it on the telly, and get fucking drunk and yell with all of our friends, and have a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm swinging us around so that we can hoover it up. So hit the button in a moment. Hit the button.
Okay. Ah, beans. We fucked up. We're fucked up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's worse.
Oh, actually, so, Chorby, Bill Clinton conspiracy guy got a lifetime ban from the Peacock Theatre. He's not allowed into the theatre where they hold the Game Awards.
Yep, he's trespassed now.
We might need a little bit more forward. Yeah, I'll give you a little bit of frontal.
Oh my god, why is it not clicking?
Starboard.
A
little bit to starboard.
Yep.
This is why Ems wants to drive the ship, Ems drives the ship. They know their stuff, and it's...
I think this is literally the second time I've ever driven a ship.
The galleons are so hard to drive.
I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Like, I can do it, but... Oh, cool, we got a chest of 1,000 crocs.
Ooh, I can barf on a will.
But yeah, like, I've done the Xbox game, like E3 press conference and stuff like that, and here's the thing. For as much as the Game Awards will be so much waiting around.
Yeah.
And then you've got to sit there for 3.5 hours without a bevy break. Like, how about I'd just bring a fucking hip flask.
I would find some way of showing my discontent with the corporateness of that award show. Like going in cosplay from the game or whatever.
Mate, what we do is we do E3 business casual, like blazer, t-shirt, the whole shebang. But we do the I eat ass maneuver where we're all wearing different shirts with a letter on the front, so that when we sit in the row, it says like unionize now. That's what we do.
Oh, that's good.
I do like the dive bar idea of everyone showing up and just taking over like a small dive bar. You're supporting local small business.
Oh yeah.
And then on top of that, I don't know, get licensed to go ahead and either host some sort of
There's a
jousting,
3-month
sparring
differential
competition out
between
front.
my total subscription length and my current streak.
Part of a betting
Those
pool
3 months are
on
tale of woe,
which games you think
intrigue,
are-
mystery, and
Sorry
cheap
to interrupt,
products.
Deus. So Sean, obviously, thank you. Sean just threw in there 61 months. 61 months. But, and they say, and I quote, there's a 3-month differential between my total subscription length and my current streak. Those 3 months are a tale of woe, intrigue, mystery, and cheese products. That's an alert that tells a story. No, Krill, that would have been on point. That would have been on point. So, Sean, The sailing is calm. Well, okay, mostly calm. We just fought a meth meg, which was scary. But we've been trying out the newest feature on the Sea of Thieves, which is called Safer Seas. It's a reduced risk... okay, I guess not reduced risk of getting fucking bombed on by Nick. Why you like this?
I don't know.
Like this?
I think vomit's very funny.
That's why they got you on. Ah, I thought I could dodge it. That's my future. That's my future chunder. That's my future.
You vomited it into my eyes.
Fucking absolute South Park humor. Stop!
Man, that fucking game has like corrupted me.
I promise we'll go back to our previous conversation, but I will say, over Thanksgiving, me and Eric, drunk as, rewatched South Park the musical. And while I do think any and all critique of South Park as a brand and as a franchise is incredibly valid, you can't argue that South Park the musical doesn't slap, because it does.
Yeah, they're very, very good at musicals, just honestly.
Yeah. Oh, Nick, there's one of your kids on the beach.
Ooh. I see it.
But yeah, no, Deus, the idea of like getting to do that with all of you lot would be amazing. My sincere hope is that with Longship XQ and, you know, us getting the fuck out of 2023's hellish shadow, if I'm able to make enough money, if I'm able to do well enough at Longshippy and stuff, I'm going to put a couch here, like right next to me. And for the next time we do the snark along, we'll be doing it with everybody together. Because I definitely needed people I could tap out with during that 3-hour marathon.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you from getting a couch by Craigslist for $50.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
I'm always...
bugs.
Yeah, I say, I'm always wary of Craigslist couch because of bed bugs, and ideally I want one that pulls out so we can have
like,
people crash here.
Copious amounts of horse semen that have been dumped on it.
Thanks to TikTok, I found out...
I'm very tempted to just accept that as part of your specifically. So that's what I'm going to think.
I was just going to
You have a couch full of horse semen.
Thanks to TikTok, I found out how expensive horse semen is. So... I never needed to know that. I could have lived my whole life not knowing the average price of equestrian spaff, but here we are.
Suddenly had a crisis of faith of just going like, maybe I went to the...
But no, you can go online. There are marketplaces specifically for
equine spunk.
I was going to say baby batter, but yes. Oh, Twizzlight says to be a true gamer crouch, it needs to be one of those beanbag couches, and we just got a double take from Angel Kalina on that one. So joking aside, it's actually for like people that raise horses specifically for, you know, be it like show ponies, racing horses, working horses, what have you. You know.
Yeah, I grew up in Western Loudoun. That is horse country. I've seen a lot of that world that I didn't want to see.
So I'd never thought to look up whether or not there is some kind of, you know, I don't know, fucking eBay for horse breeders, but there is.
Yep.
And I don't think any of us need to continue this conversation, so we will move on. Krillwave, it is Spadoinkle Day. It is a Spadoinkle Day. God.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to like GDC. I'm looking forward to all of us getting to meet up again.
Yeah.
For chat, you know, hopefully this game I've been working on for like 5 fucking years is gonna come out in the near future.
That's the other one you're doing a whole bunch on, right?
Yeah.
You can't tell us much about that at the moment. Right?
No, South Park.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The other one I'm working on is still like a long ways away.
Because you hadn't mentioned anything about that, and I was like, yo, can we talk about this?
I'm still working on. No, it's not party time. It was really close at one point. But as you know, finances in the industry are getting really fucked.
Yeah.
It's a bad time to be looking for money.
People outside the industry are currently being real hopeful about this year coming. Me, I agree with a lot of people that I think it's going to be 2025 when things really start to pop off. I think that's when we start seeing things come back to normal.
Yeah. Yeah, someone was asking me last night, how bad was the industry going to be for juniors over the next year? And I was like, dude, this is going to be about as bad as like the 2008 recession for juniors in the industry for probably at least a year, if not two.
Yeah.
It's not a good time.
No. However, don't lose hope. Work on your portfolio. Make some set pieces. Be ahead of the curve when things open up. Angel Kalina, I can't really comment as to the rest of the industry, but the rest of the economy. Video games sit in this weird intersection between art and tech, and so they're kind of affected by both.
Yeah.
Yeah,
games are weird because during a recession, those are the good years for us.
Yeah, specifically, it factors into entertainment, and relatively over the course of time, people are more willing to invest larger sums of money on something that'll last them in terms of replay value, in terms of something that they don't have to constantly spend money on, as you would with other arts or other entertainment. So,
yeah, I mean, the best thing that would happen to stem the bleeding in the industry right now is a recession, but that would be really shitty for everyone else. So I really hope it doesn't happen, because we will recover.
Whatever goes down, video games and a lot of artistic mediums will change, but we will not see the death of video games the next 2 years.
No,
it's just
this is not the crash of '87.
Yeah. And it's interesting. No one talks about it, but the most parallels we had between the crash of '87 and current games industry stuff was the toys as games fad dying.
Yep.
Sorry, Twizzler had a pirate question I'd like to jump on, which is: are you guys able to do tall tales in this mode? Yes.
Yes.
That is one of the things that you can definitely do in Safer Seas, and honestly, I think that's what it's going to be good for. For those of you who don't know, hang on, I'll show you in the rep. So I spent a lot of fucking time on this. Where is it? I did the Heart of Fire commendation. This took me fucking hours and hours of repeated grinding. And this is how you unlock the Ashen Curse, right? So if you have a look here, I've got this glowing chest and my fingers are all burning and I've got the cool eye and shit. I did that by repeatedly doing the same tall tale. Here's the thing. The amount of times where I would be run through that, I'd come out and my shit was just gone. Just either stolen or sunk or what have you, was just infuriating. And if you're looking to get the Gold Hoarder's Curse, that means doing all of the Shores of Gold, Shroudbreaker storyline, and all the accommodations that go with. I don't know how much in the tank you both have. I don't know if I want to start something that's going to be hours and hours at this point, but I was tempted to suggest let's do one of the fun tall tales and mop up the extra stuff.
Yeah, let's do it.
Deus, are you fighting Spanish ghosts?
Yes.
Let's go help Deus first.
Deus is out there living his best life.
Fair.
I have to keep training somehow in order to keep this wonderful build I've got.
Indeed.
Out there having a whole training montage.
Gotta eat a lot of chicken to keep that physique.
All of you are just calling me by a psychic connection.
Yep.
Deus, where are you?
That's my canonical thoughts anyway. All right, give us a touch of the old sail.
All right, just a touch.
You know, give us a fuckload of sail. It's all good.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, for my own stuff, I have no news. No news is good news. But yeah, it's a bad time to be looking for funding.
Yeah, but it's a
And
great
it's
a great time to be making what you're going to be pitching in the future.
Yeah, I have a thing about like making sure everyone is paid, and that makes it hard.
Yep. Oh, you
a
fucking
mag?
me.
Are you fucking me?
Deus, if you've killed those ghosts, we might... No, it's a starboard... it's another Skelly Galleon.
Okay, we got it.
Alright, I'm just gonna bring us up to the fucking... Are they down?
No.
Nope.
I do not have an angle. Oh god, what just hit us?
I don't know. Oh, helm lock! Hit the anchor! Oh! Almost!
I'm going below.
Oh, assholes have us ranged. Although, Nick, once this is up and running, if you don't have the accommodation, if you can hit the Skelly Galleon with the fork guns, that's like a special chivo.
Ooh, I'll go do that. We are watertight as of the moment out of the ship.
I miss Fiona. No offense.
Aww, that's okay.
Alright, we'll pull sails and we'll pull anchor so we can at least, like...
It is so much easier to aim when I'm not getting stabbed in the back.
Ooh, got my commendation.
There we go. Love to see it. Come on!
Yeah, got my hit.
Woohoo!
Got my 2 hits.
Fun fact, the plunging shots that we're getting were the deadliest way to kill a ship in real life.
Yeah. Go straight down the
Yep.
top down.
Can't plunge
Yeah,
that
that was how a lot of ships in World War II got killed when the Germans invaded Finland.
I did not know that.
Yep. And they sent a whole invasion fleet, and they just shot down from the top of the fjord.
Oh, get fucked!
Angel, you are not being rude.
Not at all. No, and honestly, like, I think a few of us are pretty tired after the Game Awards ended up being like 3.5 hours long yesterday, and I don't know. I don't think it was me, but we did start doing a drinking game with the Game Awards, and well.
Yeah, some of us got a little toasty.
Ah, cracking shock, right? Oh, fuck off! I just want you to know, Nick, I had a bucket of sick ready specifically for you. And I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Well, I appreciate the thought. It is the giving time of year, after all.
Give your friends the gift that keeps on giving. It's a bucket of sick. Cold
It does,
sick.
because then you make more.
But yeah, so, Sean Peoples, I hope you are doing fetching splendid, friend. And yeah, so... I currently have a very mixed feeling on Safer Seas. I think if you have a specific, like, tall tale in mind, this is perfect. Or, if you have friends you want to kind of introduce to Sea of Thieves... but I do worry that it has the single-player MMO problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You out there making friends, huh?
I'm trying. They won't slow down and let me get on board.
Hooray! We totally helped! Deus, we totally helped!
Yep. You totally got me within the range of the fort itself. Yay.
Hit them with like an anchor ball.
I don't have an anchor ball!
I guess this means I should probably start helping you guys.
Also, they are kind of chipping away at us, like...
They are currently in one building. However...
Alright, I gotta make sure we're not taking on too much water. We're taking on a fair... Oh, that's bad. Okay. I might be in one of those situations where, like, I don't know if I can stop bailing enough to start patching holes.
I'm on my way.
I'll do my best. But the thing is, it's not that this is necessarily difficult, it's that we're being very lazy tonight.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
I am getting consistent hits on them, and they are looking fairly low in the water.
Yeah, the fort guns are no joke.
Oops, that was going to be really bad.
Alright, we are watertight below deck. Might patch up some of the other holes just in case.
Yeah, I do not like when my below deck leaks.
It's less than ideal.
Yeah, not good.
And the storm's not exactly making it easy, good fun times.
I think they are down. Yeah, they are. They're not moving, so. Alright. Some combination. Just a sec. Yep, there it is.
Me and Nick will go over and get that treasure if you want to. If you don't mind opening up the secret
yeah, I
vaults
still
and
need to
whatnot.
search for the other key.
Krill, Mary Berry was very, very, very specific about this. Nobody likes a soggy bottom.
Who was that? Marion Barry? Like the DC mayor?
No, Mary Berry, the British pastry chef.
Okay. I was like, wow, are you dropping some like DC mayor deep lore on me right now?
Yep, no, you got me there. Nick, can you fucking see where that went down?
I honestly, I can't see shit.
I'll ignite a cannon to their last gun position. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, I see shinies.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll light a firework there too.
If you've got a flare, that'll be fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, flare.
Let me see if I actually don't have a flare for one.
Okay.
Balls.
Well, keep turning, and I'll let you know when we're lined up.
Alright. Oh, okay, I can see him now. I guess when we're close enough, hit that button. Alright. Button, I guess?
Not yet.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and button now.
Cheers, because I'm having to fight the storm.
Yeah, nope, I gotcha.
Whatever you do, don't take your fucking sword out. But yeah. And Merry Jeffrey Kegel's Boxing Day to you all.
Does it mean we're, like, so Boxing Day is when all the British people go outside to fight each other.
Yes.
Is this the day we have to, like, fight about what the best game at the awards were?
Tell me I'm wrong.
Okay, I think I got everything. I don't see any more shinies.
Ooh. Verdant Flow has Marionberry Pie ice cream. Fuck yeah.
Ooh.
That's a flex. That's a real flex. Alright, I'll see if I can steer us back, but the helm is not my friend. Plus side is, Deus, we're not too far from the little gate, so like just enough sail to make it over there nicely.
I'm having a bit of an odd time because I'm trying to look for the.
Alright, Nick, ready on the button?
Okay.
I'm looking for the top floor's key, and I still haven't found it yet.
Okay. I'll be able to. And hit it. Alright. Let's go help Deus with the treasure and the findings.
Sounds good. Yeah, they're all talking about Marion Barry. Like, for me, this is like the DC mayor who got arrested on video smoking crack cocaine.
Doug Ford?
See, this is usually the point where I expect Fred to jump on in on this one, but... Krill's like, the berry was named after him, yes.
Got it.
Man, these gold pouches are like 4 gold, 8 gold. Like, whew.
Yes, Marketeer, that is exactly what his defense was. And the jury deadlocked. There's like a whole video. There's a whole video of him smoking crack, and they're like, and maybe.
His legal defense was, I was too drunk to remember. It's okay. I am not versed in law, but I feel like can I say that? Your Honor, I'm sorry I was doing crack, but I was very drunk at the time.
This is a guy who was elected DC mayor for life. I'm not even kidding. That is how popular he was.
I was gonna say, being the mayor of the DC universe, though, does sound like almost a bit of a curse.
Yeah, no, it's actually a worse curse because it's Washington DC.
Oh God. Oh, Deus, did you find the upstairs key?
I did.
Ah, lovely.
I have now also done something terrible by accident.
What have you done?
Well,
28
how do I explain
gold.
this? Where did I put it?
Deus.
This is gonna sound worse than it is.
Explain yours. Ah!
Okay, that second part wasn't supposed to happen, but yep.
What just happened?
I accidentally dropped a keg, and it got stuck into the middle of 2 walls that were inaccessible.
And so you thought, I know how I can handle this one. Kaboom!
Yeah, should have thrown a firebomb from around the corner.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, friend.
I'm sorry I killed 2 of your kids, Nick.
Aww. Poor kids. They had bright futures ahead of them.
Right? I can't believe you've done this, Deus. And
On the right side.
This is from me, a man who has, according to Twitch clips, shot a child in the face. Oh. You know what? I think that's the thing that's feeling really weird, is that this is the time of the night where we've usually made our money and we're just out for chaos. This feels weird.
It's calm. It's very calm.
Yeah, I know.
Too calm.
It's making me uncomfortable.
I'm waiting for you to, like, someone to start smoking a joint on stream and recounting, like, stories in an NPR voice.
Well, the smoking is usually Fiona and the NPR voice is Dea, so usually we'd have the team for that.
I mean, if that's what you want.
I'll never say no.
Have I ever told you the story of how I almost got shot by the police during my freshman year of college?
No?
No?
Well, the story begins with a little bit of context. I went to, for the first 2 years of college, went to film school in conjunction with community college. And it was a good feeder program. The first semester was primarily set up so that way you would run through a whole bunch of different sections of filmmaking. So you would have a chance to direct, edit, act, film, everything across the board so that way you could figure out what you wanted to do.
Okay.
And in terms of programming, it was smart. And so for our first video production class, we had 3 projects that were the first one that we were supposed to film and was supposed to be around character. The second one was supposed to be around location. And the third one was supposed to be around an action sequence. And so this was about, I want to say, 2.5 months in. We had gotten to the point of trying to figure out what we wanted for our action sequences. And so, as you would with most action sequences, people chose the most popular thing in America for an action sequence, and that involves running and gunning. And so I had a friend of mine, his name, I'll just refer to him as L, because I don't want to accidentally tank his, what seems to be a budding career. He had...
His budding political career.
Not political.
I heard he did meth one time, but apparently it's fine if you're too drunk. Sorry, please continue.
He had, for this program, actually moved from Jamaica to the US just to pursue this program. And he had asked a couple of our friends to come over to his apartment in order to go ahead and help film. And the general premise of the film was supposedly that a guy had managed to rob the mafia.
Okay.
And then was approached by 2 mobsters who were trying to track him down and take back the money by whatever means necessary. So he had asked myself, as well as my friend Max, to go ahead and show up to his apartment with prop guns, dressed in like leather jackets, try and look like the muscle, us being the scrawny college kids that we were in freshman year. We show up at about 7 a.m. and Max and I show up about the same time. We get to my friend L's place. We knock on the door. L welcomes us in, And on his glass table in his furnished apartment is $3,000 in cash. And we're just suddenly, we're a little bit stunned because number one, we're college students. We are broke. And we've never seen that amount of money in our lives, let alone all together. And we're suddenly just going like, is this how filmmaking is supposed to go? Why do you have $3,000 in cash? Number one, it is Lanthro's life savings. Number two, he had just taken it out of the bank that morning. And number three, he wanted to use that instead of prop bills because it felt more authentic. And we're just going like, we have guns and we're in leather jackets. Are we sure we're not going to get in trouble?
Are we having a bad time here?
Are we the baddies? Yes, we're acting as the baddies.
Do you need to go closer or...
sorry.
No, it's all good. I'm enjoying the story. I was like...
So, he reassures us, and we've been taught this multiple times already in our classes, because they warned us specifically about instances like this, that you should probably let people know what you're doing ahead of time, especially when it comes to anything that requires props or like potential what looks like weapons from further away. And he like tells us straight up, yes, he has run it past the apartment complex, like owner itself, and let them know that we are filming a scene, let them know like the treatment, what to expect. And so we set up for the first couple shots. It's basically our friend Andrew, the guy who's playing the person who's the thief who stole the money. We have him stuff the money into a like gym bag, drawstring bag, throw it on his back, and like try and climb out the window. And so this already looks a little bit weird, but we're going with it, rolling with it. We run into like one or two neighbors that are like next door to my friend Elle.
Yeah.
We explain what's going on. They just go like, yeah, that's cool. And so we're filming for, I want to say, a solid 40 minutes. And we get to a spot in the parking lot. And we've been chasing our friend Andrew around this apartment complex for that time with like guns drawn as we're like vaulting over park benches. Super stupid, but we need a lot of action-y shots.
Yeah.
And so we're setting up in the parking lot, and we overhear from like nearby streets, police siren, and we're just going like, okay, we'll go ahead and wait until it passes so we can get good sound. And the police siren continues to get a little bit closer.
Oh no.
And closer.
Oh no.
And closer, and then we just go like, that's really... And we look down at our hands, and we realize exactly what this looks like. And we just suddenly go like, we all have that just 10-second realization where we all just look at each other. We understand what's going on. And then the police pull into the parking lot about 100 yards away so they can see us, we can see them. And everyone just freezes for a second. And my friend Max and I, we both look at each other. I very, very slowly put my prop gun on the ground, put my hands on my head, and I do step about a good 10 feet away from that prop gun.
Hell.
Max has better instincts than I do, sees the cop like pulling into the parking lot itself, and immediately turns around, finds the nearest trash can, unloads, it's an airsoft pistol, unloads the clip from the airsoft pistol, and like throws both the clip and the gun into the trash, looks up and sees a Mexican woman and her kid from like across the way who's just watched him do that. And his immediate thought, as he confessed to me later, is, I hope to God she doesn't speak English.
Oh, Jesus.
And worse off, Lanthro, who's just come here from Jamaica, he is a black gentleman who's kind as hell, is like holding the camera, and he simply goes like, "Don't worry, I'll take care of this." He's got the camera in hand, and at least he has the sense to put his hands up as he's approaching with the camera in hand towards the police.
Oh, mate, the story's making me nervous.
Oh my god.
And so all of us are just watching from as he walks that 100 yards. The police get out. They talk to him. And like, it's this excruciating 3 minutes of us not being able to hear what he and they are saying to each other.
Oh, mate.
And then they start walking towards us with their guns drawn. And effectively, it consists of this next 15 minutes of them, number one, patting us down. Number two, looking at these prop guns. Because Lanthro, even though he did tell the apartment owner, did not call the local police to let them know that they would be filming a shoot.
No.
And so it's them chewing into us for about 15 to 20 minutes. And then they go ahead and let us go. And the most hilarious part of all of this is the fact that the entire time that they were chewing through us, like lecturing us, and then let us go, they never looked in the bag that had the $3,000 in cash.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you were seconds away.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I've had a gun pointed at me by a very excited, upset cop due to LARPing. And he felt very silly once he realized what was going on, and I think mortified at what could have happened.
Hey, but thankfully didn't.
But
so what I will say is,
that
as a small palate cleanser of, I guess. So, to all of the lovely viewership watching, how many of you were there for the Black Watchman, the ARG in a wrapper game that we did earlier in the year? I just want to see if there's
I'm raising my hand, but you can't see it, because...
Okay. So, Deus, and I guess the rest of them, were you there for when we found out about the Pineapple Park at Nagasaki?
I don't think I was.
Ah, beans. Okay, how many of you remember the Pineapple and Dinosaurs Park? I guess for Nick, for your good self, and for people who weren't there. So whilst playing this ARG game, we had to research military bases in Nagasaki to find out where the not Illuminati were holding some secret materials that we need to steal. And we found out about this place, and it's the Nago Pineapple Park. It is a themed, tourist attraction museum, which is all about pineapples. Pineapple fields, pineapple rides. There's a train that you go through the pineapple fields. There's also dinosaurs for some fucking reason. I don't know why.
God, this is like a park made for me.
Right? Oh, no, sorry. Dustin's correct. It was Nagasaki. It was Okinawa. It was the Okinawa Nagato Pineapple Park.
I gotta bring my wife here.
Yeah,
She
you fucking
loves
do.
pineapples.
My friend just sent me, with no additional information, a picture of him holding a ticket to the Nago Pineapple Park in Okinawa, and I'm just like, fucking yes! I need to see this! A Longshipian member is actually visiting there at this moment, and that makes me exceedingly happy. So, Deus, Nick, let's get paid, and then let's bring our adventures to something of a close.
Alrighty?
It's going to take us a while to settle this, and I'm enjoying nonsense story time and stuff like that. In the UK, it's a very, very different environment when it comes to dealing with law enforcement.
Yep.
And it's not comparable. the only law enforcement stories that I have was I used to LARP with someone who was like, I guess the British equivalent of SWAT. And he had a truck with a special lock on it, and he wasn't allowed to tell us what was in it. That's the only equivalent I've got, thankfully. Although I will say, so Asda, which is kind of like a Dollar Tree Freddy's hybrid in the UK, the Asda closest to the big LARPing event park has, during the summer, a no foam weapons rule, and they enforce this fucking strictly. Like, they will call the cops will walk you out. Because one year, I want to say it was 2009, maybe 2011, it all blurs together. 2 rival factions arrive, and they find the last case of mead. And it got fucking heated. It was a pitched battle in a fucking Asda. Like, this isn't a cool, upbeat. This isn't like a, like it's like a Trader Joe's. You see 2 fuckers dueling in a Trader Joe's, you're like, all right, that's pretty rad. Why do we get music?
Because you're telling a story.
Ah, yes. Like, if 2 fuckers pulled out swords and, dueled over the last dark chocolate peanut butter cup in Trader Joe's, that would feel, at home. But, if a full D&D party arrived in, Dollar Tree, that would feel out of place. It was that kind of vibe. And these 2 factions, their rivalry spans decades. Oh, Lizzie, sadly, I don't think your best friend the Kraken is here. I think it's that Fortress is active. Yeah, Evil Geek. Those Airsoft do be like that.
Yep.
Although, so friends, for this particular spot, I think we need to... I guess we head up to the mouth of the inlet and just load up dinghy.
Okay, I'll start loading the dinghy.
Okay. And yeah, Dustin, the Black Watchman was a ride and a half. We haven't even done all of it. But yeah. Sorry, I said that with such authority, like I had a great story to follow up with, and then nothing. Like, LAR was always fucking funny like that. Between that and Thursday Knives was always... the place I used to frequent... Oh, I don't even think we can get a dinghy through that, can we? Can we? Oh yeah, no, we can get a dinghy through that.
I'm overboard.
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, there's a dinghy gap in the front.
You're a dinghy gap.
I can't believe you said that!
Sorry, I feel bad.
It's alright.
Doesn't matter, it's not our ship.
Yeah, I think the closest thing I've seen to a big LARP out here in the US is probably Wasteland Weekend.
It's really big. It's much bigger on the East Coast. We've got some crazy shit. Also, Canada has some absolutely huge LARPs.
Oh, that's cool. And like the LARPs out here aren't bad by any means. It's just they're smaller, they're more spread out. Ooh, I don't want to say intimate. That makes it sound weird and creepy, but.
Lizzie, I don't know why I feel bad. I think it's because it's late. You're right, though. I gotta double down and be meaner.
That's all right. We're getting to the end of the evening. We're gonna get paid. We're gonna make
We've
some
been going
money.
for a solid 5.5 hours.
Yeah. And I am very much coming to realise how much of the adrenaline of... excuse me.
High seas?
How much the adrenaline the high seas has with it that keeps us going through these long sessions.
Yeah, no, if anything, it's a... Like, we have our lull periods, and they're good for recharging, but the adrenaline keeps something happening in between small gaps in conversation.
And I definitely hope that Safer Seas gets expanded upon, but I also really hope that the onboarding to get people actually into the to get people into the game proper, I hope that continues, you know.
Yeah.
Because my worry with Safer Seas has always been that, like, this will be how some people play the game and then go, oh, this is really boring, and then leave. And it's like, what? You're right, it is dull, but this isn't supposed to be it, you know. It's paced and designed so there's breathing points between conflicts, between fights.
I don't know, I think it's very much built on the assumption that, as you said, when it comes to accommodations, when it comes to tall tales, and when it comes to just trying to do missions or levels certain very specific factions or introduce the general mechanics, it works very well.
Yeah. And
I think it's fine.
Yeah. I'm worried because this is a game that I genuinely love, and it's, you know, I don't love it because of the PvP, but I think that adds something that keeps you on your toes. You know.
Yeah. But I think this is fine. I certainly wouldn't say that this is the new format that we should always do. I think that if we have stuff that we want to talk about and give chat something fun to watch, I think this is great.
Oh no! Lizzie's working on a blanket at the moment, and they just found a bit they missed. So they've got to do that eternal struggle of, like, find and redo whole sections.
I'm so glad I don't knit.
Yeah,
that stuff would drive me absolutely crazy.
I'm far too scatterbrained for that. I love doing Gundam stuff, because when you fuck up, it's really easy to be like, oh, alright, I get this. I can see where I have done wrong. I can fix this. Caffeine says they can see parents using Safer Seas to play with their little ones. That's a very good point. And it's not completely without threat. You know, it's not like we've been sunk this evening, for fuck's sake.
Yep.
Twice.
Oh yeah, point. But yeah. Yeah, there's a few things that I do ponder. Like, I almost feel that the whole looking for group elements in this should maybe be chucked in the bin. I don't think that most people that play pickup games of Sea of Thieves are doing it with other people's best interests of heart. You know?
Yeah, I'd be curious what the analytics are on, like, user sentiment of that feature. And they don't really have a good way of capturing that.
Yeah, sentiment reporting is always BS.
Yeah.
Oh, fun fact, yeah, friends. Sentiment reporting is always... just gotta hope you got really good community managers when it comes to that.
As someone who's done enough looking for group in this game, I will say it's a little bit hit or miss based on like what the person is going for. There's plenty that are just straight up achievement hunters that aren't playing for the joy of the game as much as it's just numbers.
Yeah.
But there's also plenty of great interactions that I've had with different people who are either new to the game or people who are like veterans to the game, who are just looking to not be alone on the seas or not take the chances of running into the aforementioned 12-year-olds who yell racial slurs.
True that.
And I think it's a good in-between that, like, runs right on the sweet spot.
Yeah. And again, and I've talked about this a lot, my concerns come from the fact that I've played a lot of emergent narrative games, and sometimes their oppressive nature makes you feel like all you want to do is just play the game without anybody. And then you do, and you go, cool, I sure did play that game, and that's the last time you ever play it. Like, when I finally got to play, I think it was DayZ, without other people, without getting trolled, without getting fucked with, I had a great time for about an evening, maybe two. I've never played it again.
Yeah.
And single-player Tarkov really shows you why that game is not amazing. But it is... Now, obviously, I've never played single-player Tarkov because I believe it's breaking the TOS of that game, so... You know, totally not just, oh, no, never, not me. But yeah.
Just happened to be on a server where no one was left.
Yeah.
Wait, it's against terms of service to play alone on a server?
Well, so, obviously I've never done this, but Tarkov recently updated their terms of service with a lot of things. Things like data mining, things like modding and stuff like that are now considered against the terms of service. And if you're playing to the strict letter of the law on Twitch.television, you shouldn't be condoning for or pushing for things that are against the terms and conditions. So yeah.
Weird. I mean, just from a like weird standpoint of like, if a server is empty, no one can play on it. So that means once the server hits zero, you can't ever join that server?
So with Tarkov, because it's instance-based, there is no... Well, okay, here's the thing. You can do a single-player test, but you can't collect anything, you can't progress, you can just kind of run around. So what a lot of players who stress a lot, what they'll do is they'll unlock a bunch of cool shit in-game, and they have like a full set of gear that they only use to play offline, no progress. But yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to understand like that's such a weird term of service.
Yeah, Tarkov's one of those games that the dev team don't really understand user behavior, but they're very, very set on what it is that they want. And that has led to some interesting choices, but it's also led to a few that make you go, wait. Like, if you don't want people data mining your game, make a less popular game. You know, users are always going to find a way.
They're gonna data mine it.
But yeah,
and for some members of the community, like that's a whole engagement curve for them. Like, we may not like it. It may ruin the surprise. But for your really hardcore community members, that might be what they want to engage with.
Yeah.
And that, you know, this just sucks to be you a little bit.
Like, oh no, your users are so engaged, they want to find out all the cool shit. Like, come on.
Yeah, like Crimea River.
But one thing I will say is that once I finally got to play... I've never played single-player Tarkov. I've not modded that game to allow me to play it. But if I had, my desire to play the regular online with other people version would be a lot lower. Anyway, but here's the thing, these are all varying different things. Caffeine says, do you want to play a game like 7 Days to Die with a full public server? See, here's the irony. I have played 7 Days to Die very briefly with other people, and since then I've only ever exclusively played it single player, and I've played it multiple times, so...
Yeah. 7 Days to Die is fun with the exact right people, but otherwise, because of the way the mechanics work, they can draw in zombies from like a bajillion miles away. It's like, Project Zomboid in that way, where a bad player can just ruin your time.
True. And with both Zomboid and 7 Days to Die, like, it's real easy to get left behind if the other players aren't really being kind of, I don't want to say considerate, but, you know.
Like, get left behind from a progression standpoint, or from like a physical location standpoint?
Well, a little bit of both, from a content standpoint and from a progression standpoint. Like,
yeah,
I believe the term in board games is called quarterbacking, and I don't have a better term for it for video games, but.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do if you're part of a community and they're no-lifing the game and you're not. That's one of those like degenerate gameplay scenarios that really sucks for small communities.
Makes it a hell of a challenge. But that's another story. Again, the reason why I keep focusing on Sea of Thieves is because I'm so emotionally invested in this. If Safer Seas takes off, and the game ends up doing brilliant because of it, fucking great, I love it. It's not for me, but I just want to see it succeed. I'm fearful that it's going to be a content off-ramp for people.
I don't feel it is. I think it's very much an introductory gateway that doesn't... It's a great way of introducing younger players, or specifically for people who are like trying to do how-tos or guides. Generally, content creation, including like people who are trying to film stories, like going out on the seas and having their motley crew.
Come back when you're buying the grog.
I think it's perfect. It reduces the risk of someone coming by randomly and fucking your shit up, and then. From that, they'll eventually run into the problem that we're having tonight of recognizing that there could be more with that element.
Indeed.
And that'll push them to explore that, discover how enjoyable that would be, and feel at least somewhat competitively inclined. And so, yeah, I know we've belabored the point a little bit.
Oh, yes.
I'm very much a fan of this being an option.
Yeah, I think I am too.
And if there's one thing I'm guilty of many, many times, it is overthinking a problem. Oh, look at that fluffy. Look at that fire. So, friends, pirates, legends and miscreants, I think it is time we bring our adventures to a close. To all of you here, please stick around, because I am going to say my thank yous, but I do want to make sure that we get the chance to raid into some lovely Mother Hubbards. I hope you all got the chance to hoover up some of the Twitch drops. Apparently, just by streaming Sea of Thieves, I got a whole bunch of stuff, so fucking yo. I got the frozen beard, the frozen peg leg, and the frozen eye patch. But no, please stick around, because there are a whole bunch of friendos that have, like, a couple of people watching, so we can bring the thunder. Yeah, no, we can bring the thunder. Anyway, Nick, Deus, and Ems, thank you for the company and conversation. This has been a fucking great time. To everybody watching, please make sure to wishlist Star Truckers now.
You gotta do it. It's required.
Indubitably. This has been Safer Seas, right?
Where's the second keg?
Nick, where is your other child?
I don't know. Where is my other child?
Well, whilst we play Where the Hell Did Nick Leave His Kids, firstly, I would like to say a huge thank you to Swalmaz, Kimball, Dust in Your Eyes, Megaboss, Mr. Domrocks, Thunder Bussy, Get to fuck, C222, Pop Time, Gravity Queen, Eagle Lives, Maricade, Zachary, and Sean Peoples. Whether you were gifted a sub, whether you were gifting subs or celebrating 62 months, you fucking legend. Deus, you donated money. Why would you do that? You already put up with me enough. But it's very thankful, so seriously, thank you, mate. to Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Pun Spectre, Some Numbers, PBS, Fearless Sun and Vanderbeast. The other biggest thing that keeps us alive is Feckin' Bits. Feckin' thank you. Your moderators this evening was Caffeine and Lizzie T. Powell, but I'm sure we saw Moose, so thank you to all three of you. And to the Gravity Queen, Chorby SP, Brandoviox, and Zachary. 4 raids in a night. Fucking brilliant. Friends, please consider checking out all of those lovely Mother Hublets, alright? So yeah. The ship's on fire. It could be more on fire.
Give it a minute. Maybe 2.
So I tell you what, friends, I didn't get to bring people...
Something moves.
Oh, shush! Bad adverts. Sorry. So the other evening...
That's okay, it's buying me time.
So the other evening, I wanted to introduce you all to Nifty Chris, but I didn't get the chance because the other person was literally showing us New Zealand wildlife, and that's rad. Like, so...
I keep forgetting that you and Chris know each other.
Yeah.
And it still boggles my fucking mind.
Right? But currently, friends, Nifty Chris is playing Bloodstained Ritual tonight. They have 5 people hanging out. We have 60. Let's go blow the fucking doors off. Alright, so a raid has been initiated. Deus, Nick, is there anything you want to close us out with real fast?
I mean, wishlist Star Truckers.
Wishlist Star Truckers.
You gotta do it, guys. You gotta do it.
That's gonna become our battle cry. Wishlist Star Truckers! Ah! And Deus?
I swear if that fucking ship doesn't continue on... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Gotta do it yourself.
Do I need to pause the raid?
No, you don't.
Right.
I wish this would have gone a little bit faster.
Speaking of going faster, you guys should wishlist Star Truckers and tell your friends.
And then just Nessa with yippee! Timing.
There we go.
There we go. Now that's how we end a Sea of Thieves stream. Plus, that's not my boat, so I don't have to pay for this damage.
That's true.
I didn't even bother getting the insurance. I wrote down a fake name on the registration.
Yeah.
Look at that. The happy puppy.
Happy puppy. On the subject of puppies, I have to go help with mine, so... friends, I don't think there will be a Discord after party tonight, because we did that yesterday, and I'm still suffering. But, thank you, all of you, for watching. This has been a fucking brilliant evening. I'll see you tomorrow for Robert Bob at Cockpit. And yeah, from the Sea of Thieves and Safer Seas. Good
Bye,
night,
guys.
friends.